Can you still hear me?
Did this start a new stream? Is there a new chat in the room? Or is it the same chat? Y'all still here or is it new? I don't fucking know anymore. And I'm fucking pissed off. Fuck this shit. I don't care anymore. This shit's really irritating me. People want to tell me what I should do, but not trying to help me figure out how to do it. Are you fucking serious? For the last half hour, I've been asking how, and nobody wants to answer that fucking question. They want to tell me what to do, what I should do, but they're not answering the question I need answered. So fuck this. I don't give a fuck. The shit's retarded. It's pissing me off. Okay, more fucking people are popping up. Is it continuing? Like, are you guys answering? If you're here listening to me right now, please hit 1 in the chat so I know that the chat refreshed. Because I still see all the old chats from my last stream that I just rudely ended. What's up, James? All right, I'm guessing it's okay. Type 1 if you can hear me, please, so I know that I don't need to end the stream and refresh the whole thing. Okay, thank you. Sweet dreams. I'm not trying to be rude, but this past hour, you've been telling me what I should do, and you're not telling me how I should do it. I've been asking for the past 45 minutes how, and I'm not getting that fucking answer. That's why I'm getting fucking irritated. Especially when Section 8's not the most important thing to me. Like, enough of the who, what, when, where. I need the fucking how. If I don't get the how, I'm just going to get more and more fucking irritated, and I'm not going to listen. Because I'm not hearing what I want to fucking hear. I want to hear the fucking how. So I could start and shut everybody the fuck up. I can be like, look, here. I'm fucking doing it. But until I find out how to fucking do it, I just have to sit here and listen to you guys tell me what I should do. How many fucking times do I have to hear it? I'm waiting for my fucking answer. Yeah, no, I couldn't hear you, Tony, at all. I saw you there, but I don't know why I couldn't hear you. Yep, this is a great fucking day for me now. Now I'm just fucking amped up. My heart fucking is beating like a motherfucker. Fucking blood pressure's through the fucking roof. I just put a cigarette out and I'm about to fucking light another one. I'm okay, Preston. I'm just fucking irritated. I'm trying to figure out how to sell shit, but everybody else wants me to figure out how to try to get Section 8 when that's not important to me. What's important to me is me selling my shit. Why the fuck am I going to apply for Section 8 when at the end of the year I'm going to have 20 grand to get my own apartment anyway? What's the point of wasting all this fucking time for Section 8? Especially when Section 8 isn't doing shit. I've seen video proof. God, yeah, I'll drop. It'll be a new link, so yeah. What's going? Yeah. And by the way, oh well, it don't fit him, so I got it don't fit him. Hey, there you go. You don't have to buy a second one. Just smash your TV and your computer already. I just show you how. You know, if you're gonna come into the chat and make my attitude even worse, you could fuck right off and leave. And yes, I'm talking to you, Saren. No, yeah, exactly. Why am I gonna waste my time that I need to figure out how to sell all my shit so I could relocate? Why am I gonna take time away from what I really need to get done to waste my time to be put on a waiting list on Section 8? And by the time I might get approved, I'm gonna have 20 grand in my bank account so I can pay for my own goddamn apartment. It makes no sense. Why waste time on shit that's not gonna ever be used? Now you got to get a 2. Oh, that was just. Wait a minute. What size did you order? Was that a 3? Yeah, see, at least somebody agrees with me. It's like, fuck. What we were saying is to do all of the above. Right, but you're trying to get me focused on the least important thing. I'm trying to be focused on the most important thing. You're trying to get me to worry about the least important thing. That's backwards. And when I tried to be like, okay, I'll do it, tell me how, nobody wanted to tell me how. So now you're telling me what to focus on the least important thing, but won't tell me how to do it. That's kind of not productive. But that's not step 2. It's not even any part of my steps that I want to take. I don't need Section 8. Yes, we were talking about selling stuff. I need to put it to action. I don't need to focus on Section 8 when that's like step 125. I need to worry about step 1, step 2, step 3. I don't need the step skips. This isn't an escalator. I don't just take one step and all of a sudden I move up the escalator. No, I need to take each step individually, not leap and jump. This isn't fucking the jungle gym. This is my life. I've got pictures of my moped. I just don't have pictures of the TVs or whatever the fuck else I need to fucking sell. It's no, I get it. You were just recapping, but nobody was ever answering my fucking questions. We could have moved on to the next step if you would have just answered how. If you would have just answered that one fucking question, one worded question, all this could have been avoided, and I probably could have done step 2 before step 1. But nobody wanted to explain the how. Everybody just wants to keep going. No, you focus on that. Focus. No, I need to focus on how. A lot of Scrubbalo meals grace that microwave. It's iconic. And it's roach infested. You go online and start an application. Google application. Yep, I just did it. Like, fuck, man. I just now learned that the offices were in the same building. I've told everybody I'm not internet savvy. Tell people that even if I try Googling some shit, I never find the search I need, but that person can do it in 2 seconds. I'm not good with the internet. It took me forever to figure out how to apply for Hope. All those roaches are iconic. That's why I'm so irritated, because I need all this fucking help and I can never get it. Like, yes, people are helping me, like, figuring out what my steps are, but no offense, I didn't need help in that. I already know my steps. I just don't know how to take them. And nobody wants to explain that part. You know what I'm saying? That's what I need help with. I need to figure out how to do shit. Not what the steps are. I need to know how to make the steps. And until I figure that out, I'm just gonna be fuck everybody, fuck this, fuck you, fuck him, fuck that thing, fuck this, fuck that, fuck me, fuck you. That's my attitude right now. Because nobody wants to. It's like right now, the most important thing to me is step 1, selling my shit. Step 2, buying that Greyhound ticket. Step 3, getting to the Greyhound. Step 4, getting the fuck out. Those are the only steps I need. 4 steps. That's all I need. Because as soon as I get the fuck out of here, I go to Vegas. I know my steps. Once I get to Vegas, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to be homeless until the end of the year when I get my settlement. And I'm going to move into an apartment and everything's hunky-dory by fucking May of next year. March even. I'll be indoors already. That's not even a year away. I'm good. 4 simple steps. I don't need to make those 4 steps into 3 dozen. God, it's fucking roasting in here. I'm fucking hot as fuck. Fucking blood pressure is fucking racing. I can actually feel my heart thumping in my chest as I speak. Fucking chain smoking cigarettes. So now I'm gonna have to walk to the store in like an hour. Thanks, Burger Boy. I sure hope I do. I'm about to fucking lose it again. And maybe this is why I don't have friends. Because nobody wants to hear the words that I say. They just want to tell me their own words. Nobody wants to pause for a moment, shut the fuck up, and listen to what I'm trying to say to them. Maybe that's why I don't have friends. Because when you don't listen to me, you want to talk over me, I'm going to fucking yell at you. Because you're not hearing me. I'm going to make you fucking hear me. Maybe that's why I don't have friends. Because nobody wants to pay attention to me. Better be roasting. It's snowing here. Holy shit, snow? Well, I think it's only roasting here because it's like, it's nice outside. But my heater's been on all day. That's probably why Kat ended up hating me, because she never paid attention to what I was trying to say to her. She always kept trying to talk over me. And when people don't listen and they just keep talking, trying to tell me shit that I don't need to fucking hear, I snap. And then when I snap, people hate me because I yelled at them. Well, shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm trying to say, because what you're telling me is irrelevant to the conversation. That's everyone, man. Only word. Yeah, no, I feel you. Maybe you don't have friends because it's your fault. Maybe it's not everyone else's fault all the time. Anyways, I'm done. Hope you sort your life out. No, yeah, it's my fault because I expect my friends to want to care about my feelings. I expect my friends to care about what I'm trying to get across. Example, this instance. Everybody wanted to keep telling me what I should do, but I already know what I should do. It's like, why you keep telling me what I already know? If you want to help me, answer my question to help me. Otherwise, you're not helping. It makes no sense. If you're trying, like, that's how all my friends are. People are more concerned about telling me what I should do or what I should, and they don't even care to hear my reaction thoughts about it. They expect me to just act on their command. You should do this. 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 It's do until I do it. That's not a fucking friend. And that's everybody. That's not just this specific example. That's everybody in my life. Nobody wants to even take my thoughts or my feelings on things into consideration. It's their thoughts, their worries, their things, and fuck what you have to say. So when it's like that, when I get all that to me, you're damn right I'm going to fucking yell at you. So if you're a friend, you should understand that. You should understand that. You should be concerned about what I'm trying to fucking tell you instead of you always telling me. Friendship is a two-way street, not just a constant one way, slamming at me. I'm fucking sick of that shit. She was trying to explain things to me that she's explained 4 times. I don't need to hear it 4 times. What is the question? How? That was the question. One simple word. How? And that was never answered. People are saying what I should do. And when I say, how do I do it? They don't want to tell me how. They just want to keep telling me what I should do. It's like, I understand that you're saying I should do this. Now tell me how to do it. Especially when I keep saying, I don't know how to do these things. And I've said that multiple times. I don't know how to do these things. I don't know how to do that. But yet you're going to constantly tell me I should do it. All right. Keep telling me I should do things I don't know how to do, but don't tell me how to do it. Gee, thanks. Thanks for the help. Scrub, don't take it down this deep. It would be good to hedge you bets on the 20K and apply for Section 8. It's like filling out a survey. Whoa. Legit. I know she was trying to help, but it wasn't helping because she wasn't hearing me ask her how to do things. Like, no offense to her, sweet. No offense to you. It's just, okay, repeating yourself over and over and over and over and over and over again, not hearing me ask you how to do it or not explaining it since you know I don't know how. It's not helping. That's not help. You say what I should do once. I understood it. I understand it. Now, please tell me how to do it instead of repeating yourself over and over and over and over again. What's up, EDM? Always good to have many plans for the same outcome. Section 8 is not any part of my outcome. That's what I'm getting at. Section 8 isn't part. I have no reason to need Section 8. The waiting list is so fucking long. I'm already going to be in my own apartment. So why do I even start the process if it's not going to be completed until I'm already indoors? Doesn't make sense. How to do what? Well, she was suggesting that I apply for Section 8. That's one of the steps I do is apply for Section 8. And I go like, okay, how? And that answer was never coming. It's always like, well, you apply for Section 8. Section 8 will do this. Well, okay, how? But you should apply for Section 8. Well, no shit. I got that the first time you said it. Did you hear my question on how do I do that? Especially when I don't need Section 8. Some people don't listen and just want to. There's a baby over there? There's a baby crying. Son of a bitch, I might have woken up a baby. I didn't know we had neighbors. Me and that neighbor literally saw them bring their shit to another room. When the hell did somebody move? Now I feel like an asshole because I think I just woke up a baby. I thought that room was empty. Son of a bitch. Sorry. Fuck. I didn't know there was anybody over there. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Online. But okay. Just because a lot of people know how to do things online doesn't mean my ass knows how to do shit online. I've been homeless from the internet for over a decade. How am I supposed to always how to do the internet? You know what I'm saying? Like online. All right, Google what? What do I even look for to apply? You know what I'm saying? I don't know these things. I'm not internet savvy. Just because I'm on a computer doesn't mean I know everything about the fucking internet. To apply for Section 8 housing, choose choice vouchers. You'll need to contact your local public housing agency. Yeah, the walls are that thin, dude. Ooze. Yeah, the walls are super thin. There's behind my refrigerator is a connecting door, but on that side of the wall, the doorway's blocked. I didn't hear a damn noise until that baby started crying. I didn't know there was people there. I thought that room was empty. And now I hear a baby crying shortly after I was yelling. I think I woke up the baby. And a baby, it sounds tiny. Fuck. That might get me in trouble. Yeah, whatever, Alf. What county do I live in? Just fuck it, man. I don't need Section 8, dude. That's not the point. I'm never going to apply for Section 8, even if I had the application right here on my computer. I don't need Section 8. And that's what started my irritations, man. Nobody understood me when I first said I don't need Section 8, but everybody wants to tell me I should still do it. Nobody wants to listen to me. They just want to tell me what I should do. Nobody wants to hear my opinion on it. Nobody wants to hear my thoughts about the shit. They just want to keep telling me I should, you should. Not for Section 8. Trying to figure out ride to Greyhound. Oh. I'm in Randolph County. Yeah. It's level cross the town. Been a long time. Where's your scooter? Broke down on the porch. Anything like Section 8 is at public assistance, aka welfare. Yeah, I can't get there, so I have to do it online, but there's no point. I'm not really telling anyone to apply for Section 8. I'm just saying if you have a question about anything to Google. Yeah, I know. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, even Google sometimes doesn't give me the answers I'm looking for. Like, I can't give you an example at the time, but there's been many times where I needed to look something up. So I Google it on my phone at the time because I didn't have the computer. I'm trying to Google it. I can't find shit, but that person found it instantly. It's like, what the fuck? How did you find it, but I can't? I've been doing this for 20 minutes. You found it in 2 seconds. That's what I'm saying. I'm not good on the internet. Maybe I'm not finding the right search terms. Maybe I'm not wording shit right, but I can never seem to find half the shit I need to find on Google. You can't figure what out, Tony. Sweet. Sorry. Well, I hope you could sell your stuff. I tried to give you as many ways to do that. Offer up Craigslist garage sale. Yeah, I know. And well, offer up won't fucking let me do shit. I forget. I've done so many things that I forget what resulted with what at this point. That's what I'm saying. I've done so much shit. I've tried to look for so many fucking things. Craigslist could probably work now that I figured out how to fucking sign back into it. But fucking, I don't fucking know, man. I gotta enable permissions. I can't figure that shit out. There's a lot of shit I can't figure out with the internet. I'm from the streets, man. I mean, yes, I'm from a time before there was the internet. So technically, if I was never homeless, I probably would be I should be one of the smartest people when it comes to finding shit on the internet. But don't forget, I was homeless for a good 12 years without internet. Now you get 5-year-olds, 12-year-olds that know how to do the shit better than me because they grew up with it. I took a 12-year fucking break from the internet, except for uploading videos to YouTube. That's all I know is fucking YouTube. Somebody had to show me how to use this Restream program to go live. Like, people. Sometimes you have to reword the question. Yeah. Stone cold. I'm listening, Scrubs. Thank you. Usually it is search terms. That's what I'm saying. I don't fucking know. I don't know what would be a good term, for internet. That's why half the time I'm not even fucking putting search terms in my videos because I don't know what people are going to search for. Take a train to where you need to go. There's no train around here. I got to hit that Greyhound station. Tony. Yeah, I can't afford rent. I got to get out of here. F you. I need to sell my shit as quick as I can so I can buy a fucking Greyhound ticket. I don't need to worry about fucking other shit until I sell my things and get the fuck out of here. I've been trying to learn how to do how to be a YouTube ninja. Apply the algorithm. Yeah, I know. The algorithm, that's fucking hard, man. I don't even know how to fucking do that shit. Obviously, if I knew how to do it, I'd have millions of subscribers by now. Mukbang, NFTs, doggy coin to the moon. Yeah, see, I'm even behind on all that shit. Like I know what NFT and doggy coin is. Never heard of mukbang, but it's like I'm even behind on all that shit, dude. I don't know this shit, dude. Look at James Lee on YouTube. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody just started coming in. Tony, there you go. What was the name? James Lee? Oh, are you talking about PewDiePie? Oh, no. Oh, animations. Eh, I'm good. I'm not into animation. Yeah, I saw it. I'm not really into cartoons or animations like that. How many actual days do I have left? I don't know. That's part of my issue. I got a 10-day notice yesterday, but that's not according to the lease that me and the landlord signed. I shouldn't have that for another 50 days. According to my lease that was signed because of the HOPE program, that lease states that they can't even start the eviction process for 60 days after. It was only 3 days before I got the 10-day notice. So I'm waiting for legal aid to call me because I applied for their assistance 20 minutes ago. Well, I tried. I want to go play games. Yeah, I'm not really into animation. Cartoons is not my thing. Even if they're adult themed, I'm not really into them. I haven't watched a Simpsons episode in like 15 years. I just got a really bad feeling that I'm fucked in all this. I really do. The only way I still got it. Not only do I have to worry about getting money for my fucking Greyhound ticket and then the Uber to the Greyhound station, which is going to be an arm and a leg because it's an hour and a half drive. I have to worry about my phone bill due in a week. My phone's going to get shut off on the 9th or the 10th if I don't pay it on the 9th. So that's $230 I need for that. I need $50 for my internet bill, which is due today. So on top of all that, I need to come up with 200 and fucking. I'm not even gonna have a phone or internet. So I'm not even gonna be able to fucking sell my shit until I pay fucking internet and phone. So I'm multiple screwed. They'll call within 20. No, I know. Last time, they called me within an hour, and that's why I did it at 12, like 35, so they can call me back hopefully soon because I need to get some fucking sleep. Most times, calling down is a quicker route to get the ball rolling faster. I'm in North Carolina, And when I call the public aid office, they never answer. I'm just on hold and hold for hours and hours. And then when I applied online, they called me back within an hour. So I did that today. I applied online to see if they'll call me back again. Bro, I've been through this. The sheriff showed up exactly 13 days after the notice and kicked me out. Started blowing everything out. Now, quick cash yard sales. What am I selling? A 41-inch smart TV, a 43-inch smart TV, a moped that won't start because there's a gas leak into the oil. I don't know if it's a head gasket or what, because I'm not a mechanic. But just about every else fucking thing on there is brand new because it's been replaced. I've had to replace damn near everything on there except for this problem. And yeah, and I don't know, whatever else people want to buy out of this room, because when I leave, I can't take nothing with me. No, when you apply online, Rick, it says that the application process is only from 12:30 to 4 for the online application process. Yeah, well, I need to pay off the phone bill, not just let it die out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I know. That's why you said the liquor store. So I could go and post something on the liquor store door and hopefully they don't take it down within 10 minutes. But I can't print anything out. My printer doesn't have ink, so that's out the question. I can't do that. In what city I live in? Level Cross. Yeah, because think of how many people are calling each day. Huh? I don't have Facebook. My Facebook account was hacked a couple years ago. And no matter, even if I start create a whole new email, Facebook knows it's me and they deactivate me right away because my account was hacked and turned into a scammer page. No, yeah, the callback from the legal aid, yeah, I know that'll be quick. I can't do Facebook. Although I haven't tried to start a Facebook page in a while. I mean, I've tried it since I've gotten this Wi-Fi, so I know it's not just the IP address. Because, at first I was using my phone to do my Facebook because I was using my phone's hotspot to use my laptop at the time because I don't even think I had my computer yet. I don't know. The times blend for me. Years mixed together. Make a new one just to sell it. No, I don't know. For some reason, Facebook automatically knows who I am. I never have used my real name on Facebook ever. I've never once used my real name. When I started my YouTube, my Facebook, I was under Wizard Lotus. And then I changed it to Christopher Lotus because they wanted it to sound real. So I gave it a real first name. I gave it to Christopher. And then that's what was deactivated because it was hacked and scammed. And to this day, no matter what email I use, they always deactivate it as soon as I try. That's what I'm saying. I can't even start a new Facebook account. I've tried 6 times. I technically have 7 email addresses because I started 5 new ones just to try to do a new Facebook. And each one was deactivated right away. Get a storage unit and live out of it. I'd rather be homeless in Vegas. Have you tried on a computer and not a phone? Yeah. I don't know how. I think because when you start a new email address, they want you to have a secondary backup email address. So all my emails are all connected. So no matter what, if I start a new email, I got to connect it to one of my already, started email accounts, which is connected to that one, which is connected to that one, which is connected to Facebook. So I can never get Facebook back because each email I start is connected to the last, and they're all connected to the one that was deactivated. Because like right now, if I were to go to Google and try to create a whole new email address, it's going to want a secondary backup email address. Okay. The only one I can do is an email address that's already connected to the one that Facebook doesn't like anymore. And even if I was able to start a whole new Facebook page, you think somebody's going to trust a Facebook account that has no friends? It's going to look like a scammer seller. Somebody's scamming you with these marketplace ideas. I know I wouldn't trust a seller if they have no Facebook friends. Oh, you're a scam page. That's what you are. Trust me, it's too late to mess around anymore. You need to. I know. That's why I'm getting so irritated, because I need to concentrate on getting my shit sold and get out of here. I don't need to concentrate on Section 8. Try using Let Go. I think I did. I've tried a few online selling sites. Yeah, that was the last one I tried. I forget why I couldn't do it. There was a reason why I couldn't. I don't know why it's in Turkish, man. Why does every time I go to a new page, it's always not in English? How did my Google all of a sudden get fucked? Oh, yeah. Offer up. Wait, what? That was supposed to be Let Go. Did Offer Up turn into... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, Let Go is Offer Up, isn't it? Yeah, it wants me to download the app, and I can't. I don't have enough space on my phone to download the app, so I can't use Let Go. I said that this morning, Scrub. I was saying the other part was for later. I know, but I don't need to concentrate on something that's never gonna be needed. That was my point from the very beginning, that nobody wanted to hear me say. Don't use Gmail, use Hotmail. You don't need a second email, be honest. And say you only made the account just to sell stuff before leaving the state. Cardboard signs are a good idea. Start posting them around about the TVs. Even if I did, my signs aren't going to be seen, dude. If I'm going to advertise for selling shit, I need to advertise for it, not just put up a sign. Because this street, yeah, cars do pass, but they're going 55, 65 miles an hour. They're not focusing on a sign on the side of the road. This is a long ass stretch. Like, it's a good stretch road in between towns. It's country out here. They're not gonna be like, oh, there's a sign. Let's go to. No, they're not gonna care. They're focused on fucking flying down this fucking street, dude. Here's the link for the computer download for offer up. You can't post links. If you end up smashing your belongings, try to live stream it so you can at least get the views. Yeah. But if I end up having to destroy all my shit, I'm stranded here on the streets with no phone. So that live stream will probably be the last one I ever make. No, I get it, Sweet Dreams, but you can't post links in my comments. How much to smash your TV now? $600. What'd you miss, Undead? A lot of shit. A lot of irritations. I rudely connected my last live stream. You missed a lot of shit. Yeah, I set it up that way so nobody could post links to my shit. Because when trolls first started hitting me really bad, they were posting links doxing me. And like, you know, people are like, if they click on it, you see my whole everything about me. People were doxing the shit out of me, so I stopped links altogether. Dude, listen. When they knock on the door, they give you a few minutes. Then everything in there you'll never see again. Dude, they can't. I at least have to go to court for the eviction. I didn't even go to court on it. The courts have to decide to evict me. Huh? Sweet. Are you trying to talk to FU or are you saying FU to me? Oh, no, you're saying FU. Dude, I get you. I get it. I think. I don't fucking know. Oh, what he said. Yeah. No, see, FU thinks that, listen, when they knock on the door, they give you a few minutes and everything in there you'll never see again. But they can't just do that unless I go to court on the eviction. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to come in here at the end of 10 days and expect me to leave. They have to take me to court. Because it even says right here in the paper, if you fail to pay the above mentioned rent within the time period mentioned, the tenancy will be forfeited at the end of said time period. We will have to evict. Doesn't every eviction have to go through the courts? And even still, the lease that me and the landlord signed states I have 60 days before they could start the eviction process. That's why I'm waiting for legal aid, because legal aid even knew that the last time I talked to them. They said, yeah, you have 60 days. That's the whole fucking lease. I'm like, yeah. They even said you have 60 days before they could start the eviction process. And I made him repeat it a few times. I made sure that I understood that he and I were on the same page. If you is giving very good advice. Things are not always so cut and dry. They could just dump you out, and while you battle in court, all your stuff gets tossed or taken. I don't see. They can't do that. That's not legal. Take to a church to see if they will pay your rent. They won't. Churches don't give money out here. They only give food. Without a court order called the warrant of eviction, your landlord can't evict you from your home. Your landlord violates the law if she does so. If I remember right, you have to have the paperwork filed beforehand. Huh? What, for the stay of eviction? That was during the moratorium. That's all. The moratorium's all over with. Everything's back to normal when it comes to the eviction process. After goggling it, I watch it happen every day in court live streams. Judge Middleton does it daily. Do you have copies of the lease? I've got a digital copy. That's not an eviction notice, then. It's a notice of termination. Yeah, it's a 10-day notice of, yeah. Then that's exactly what's right. That's why I got legal aid on. Legal aid even told me flat out. I told him, I said, look, the whole program told me to call you guys. I asked the whole program if they have any more resources, and they directed me to you. He's like, yeah, we help with the eviction process. I said, fuck. He's like, I'm like, I thought you're going to help me with more resources so I could stay living there. He's like, no. He's like, but if the Hope has helped you, you guys, he's like, you got a lease through the Hope. I said, yeah, me and the landlord both signed the lease. And I'm like, am I correct by reading this right? And I read it off, 60 days. You have 60 days after the last dated on this. And he's like, yeah, on that lease, it should tell you the 3 months that your rent is covered. I said, yes, it does. It says January, February, March. He's like, then you have 60 days after March 31st. You have 60 days before they can start the eviction process, which means April, May, June 1st is when they should be able to start the eviction process. I don't think he understands what my landlord signed. My landlord, I don't think he understands that he signed that. I don't think he read the whole fucking thing. I remember seeing a dude get evicted from my old spot that was an SOR. Apparently, dude was smoking dope and passed. See, circumstantially, yeah. Scrubs, you might have to take a picture of the notice and email it to legal aid. No, I don't need to take a picture of it. Oh, you mean this thing? This is the 10-day notice. Yeah. You're so negative, not even trying anything that's being suggested. No wonder you're in the situation you're. What are you talking about, dude? What am I not trying to do? Because I don't want to try to get Section 8 because I'm not going to need it. That's the only thing that I'm not doing that's being suggested. Is Section 8. I'm not going to need Section 8 because by the time I'm number 1 on the waiting list, I'm already going to be living indoors again. I'm going to have money by latest March of next year. I'm going to be in an apartment of my own because I have a settlement coming. I'm going to have about around 20 grand. That's going to get me indoors again. I don't need to live in Section 8. That's why I'm not doing that process. It's not that I'm not doing anything anybody says. No, I just have no need for that. Okay, so you are good until June. Just kick back and try to. That's what I'm saying. But I want to hurry up and sell my shit. Because I need to somehow pay my phone bill. That's $230 I need paid by the 9th. I've got to figure out some way to pay my Wi-Fi bill, which is due today, of $50. I need to figure shit out, and I can't wait for the last minute. I can't focus on other things than the topic at hand right now. And that's why I was getting so irritated, because I need to focus on step 1, not step 5. Countersue for a settlement and not be a millionaire. There's no countersuing. What could I countersue him for? The low quality of living? Michigan had programs. If you can't pay rent, they step in to help pay rent if you qualify. No, they did, Rick. The Hope program. They paid my rent for the last year. They paid 12 months of my rent. because of COVID. They still have to file for eviction if that's only a notice of non-payment of rent. At the very least, you'll have 20 to 30 days. No, well, yeah, you're right on that, but for me, it's 60 because of the sign here. Oh, what the fuck? God, every time it always sounds like there's somebody driving right up to my door. All right. I'm not going to read the whole fucking lease, but where'd it go? What the hell? Where did it go all of a sudden? Okay, section C-2. Further, effective upon signature and by signing below, landlord, A, may not take the following action regarding non-payment of rent, utilities or fees of other payments required by the lease, or holdover of lease for 60 days from the end of the latest month listed in section B4 above. Then 1, begin or pursue eviction proceedings against tenant. 2, pursue a cause of action for collection of debt. Or 3, require that the tenant vacate the property. They can't do any of those for at least 60 days. You can't begin to pursue eviction. You can't pursue a cause of action for collection. And you can't make me vacate the property for 60 days. That's what this says right here. And right there is my signature. Right there is his signature. So 60 days from April 1st. Internet, they don't cut off until 30 to 60. No. Last time with the internet, I was late on a payment. Yeah, you're about right. It's almost a month. You're right. I could probably wait till like early 20s of this month before. Eat something as well for sure. Wait, what? That is why I said go to the liquor store to see if you could somehow sell anything there. I already ate. I ate half the rest of my pizza. Laugh my ass off. The air raid sirens are going off. Really? Is it for tornado? Okay, nice, Rick. So Scrub, just focus on the phone bill since that's your lifeline. Yeah, I know. And that today's what, 4th? I have 5 days to come up on $230 because fucking Kraken won't come up with his half. So in order for me to keep my phone, I have to pay his. Shit's pissing me off. And every time I talk to him, he's like, give me a couple days. Give me a couple days. Well, motherfucker, it's been 2 weeks. Since you went through the assistance program, it's different. You will get the time stated on your lease. Exactly. Which is why I don't think the landlord read what, because if he did, he wouldn't have given me this. Rick, that is what I was thinking. Yeah. Like, time served? Like, what? You really can't expect to live there rent-free for 2 months. It's stated in the lease. The landlord agreed to it. I sure as hell can't expect that. Especially when I have a legal team telling me that I'm correct. The time he has been in the whole program can possibly count against the wait time. Huh? I would have to read it. Oh, it may be 60 days from the last month of rent paid. No. It says from the last dated on this lease. And the date said January, February, March. They have to wait 60 days after March. And the legal aid guy already concluded that. We came to the agreement on that. Yeah, it's a test. No. Oh, you nixed. Okay. Those air sirens. Test. Yeah, in my hometown, they did them like once a month, I think. See, I would call Verizon and get that shit taken off. I can't. I don't know. I might be able to disconnect his phone, but I still have to pay for his device, which is only $5 a month. So it's not like that's a big thing. Tony, man, I'm lost. Yeah. That's why, you know what? I'm gonna text Kraken again right now. I'm gonna be like, dude, so what's up on this payment? Because I told him what yesterday. I said that if he doesn't help me pay the bill, I'm turning it off Monday. Today's Monday. Yeah, I was talking to him last night. I think he was drunk when I was texting him last night. Because the last thing I said is I'm going on YouTube live, and he said, "Yeah, oh yeah, whoop whoop, let's do this, family. You still my brother, man." That was the last thing he said to me. You still my brother, man. But fucking send me some fucking money for your phone bill then, dude. What's up, Mario Lewis? Verizon has some lower income programs. When you got rent assistance, did they say you couldn't reapply? In Michigan, you can. There might be different. No, I reapplied a few times already. 3. The first time they paid 6 months rent. The second time they paid 3 months. And this last time they paid 3 months. So I've already done it 3 times. But now they're out of fucking resources, I think. It sounds like your friendship with Kraken turned sour like it did with Shaggy. Yeah, it did. When Kraken left when he got a job and wrote out. Instead of staying here and helping me, he wrote out. After I paid for his year being here, he's gonna dip out on me the moment he gets a fucking job. Instead of staying like a brother would and helping to make it fair and even, he's just gonna dip out so he can just do his own thing. Yeah, Michigan is close to out of funds. Yep, everybody's close to out of funds because the greedy bastard in government want to give it to everything else. Fucking with all this fucking money being fucking printed for this, printed for that. What about fucking people who are struggling? You don't need to print billions of dollars for war. Print billions of dollars to help the struggling people. Do I see a pattern here? Yeah, I'm choosing the wrong fucking people. That's the pattern. I'm choosing the wrong fucking people to be friends with. Your goal is to stall the owner when he pays the court fee for the actual eviction, and you're a no-show at court. Boom, time is running. What? What are you talking about? Your goal is to stall the owner when he pays the court fee for the actual eviction, and you're a no-show at court. Boom, time is. He can't even start the court process for 60 days, man. And by then, I'm not even gonna be here. I'll be gone, hopefully. I'm using this 6-day fucking as a grace period so I can get my shit together and leave so he doesn't even have to worry about taking me to court. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use this time to gather my shit and go to save him and I both time and money. You won't have to pay court costs or nothing like that if I don't even get it to that point with court. I tried explaining that to the management the yesterday when he gave me that. I tried telling him, look, I have a 60 according to our lease, and I'm trying to be either paying rent by then or be gone by then. I'm like, I'm not trying to fucking be a prick to nobody. I'm not trying to fucking, do this shit. I'm trying to either A, come up with rent money, or B, come up with money for me to leave. I already told him that. But he was the management, not the landlord. He's living at the Kraken Motel. Wait, tell them your situation and get that thing off. And maybe you can get a reduced thing. Oh, you're talking about the phone? Absolutely. Okay, what is this pattern you see, Alf? What pattern do you see? That nobody wants to stay my friend for long? They want to use me and then leave? Is that the pattern you see? Because that's a pattern I see. He has to pay a fee to the court to file. Start selling and packing now. An eviction and judgment will make it very hard to rent anywhere else again. No, I know. That's why I don't want this to go to eviction court. That's why I'm going to use this 60-day grace period to sell my shit and dip. I'll get out of his hair. Therefore, he doesn't have to pay for court. Wait, Sweet Dreams, what are you saying right and yes to? Oh, me. I think. I don't know. Tell your landlord you will put it in writing. You will leave at the end of those 60 days, not just management. No, I know. The only reason why I said it to management because he was the one that gave me the notice. The landlord doesn't really come on property much. But management said that now that I got this, the landlord might come knocking on my door one day. It's always everyone else's fault is the pattern. Well, no, not everything is everybody else's fault. That's why if you heard me earlier, I said maybe I am to blame. Maybe it's because I yell at these people for not listening to me. I'm not saying I'm not to blame for nothing. I've said it before. I don't know why people do this. I wish they would tell me so I know if it is me or not. If people tell me why they don't want to be my friend no more and they tell me a real reason, you know what I'm saying? I can understand more. But until people tell me why they just up and fucking vanish out of my life, I have no clue. I can only assume things. So, like I'm saying, for all I know, you could be right. It could be me. Like I said earlier, I do have issues. If people are trying to fucking, if people want me to care about their thoughts and their feelings, they should reciprocate that and care about mine. I'm tired of like my feelings and emotions being walked on, but I have to be okay with other people's. That's not fair. That's not right. Yeah, I know, Sweets. I'm not going to sign nothing. Go ahead, Sweet. What do you need to say? That bigger picture? I mean, the reason why I blew up earlier is because people were trying to like saying what I should do, but they're not hearing me. It's like they keep telling me, but they're not hearing what I'm saying to them. That drives me nuts. When people just want to like suggest, tell me, suggest. And I'm not talking about just earlier in the stream. I'm talking about everybody who ends up getting my wrath. Because a lot of people hear my wrath. And I'm just trying to explain why they hear it. Like, okay, say you and I are friends, all right? And I'm coming at you and not giving a fuck about how you feel, what you think, or nothing. But I want you to care about me, my emotions. I want you to care about my feelings. Me. Care about me. No, worry about me. No, think about me. But my this. But when you try to be like, no, wait, Kool-Aid. I feel this way. I kind of like this. Or how about this? And I'm always like, no. This. Me. My feelings. Worry about me. I need this. Want to help me? I need this. That's how people are to me. They're always saying, no. I need. I'm worried about me. You got to worry about me. You know what I care about? People want me to feel and care for them, but don't want to show it right back. I'm not a giver like that. I'm not going to give, and never receive. Give you my time, my care, my emotions, and my support. You're going to do it right back for me. If not, fuck you, get out of my life. Wait, hold on. I gotta back up. Damn, how much did I just miss? Okay. I totally hear what has happened to him. By helping others, I feel ya. Vita, she lives in Illinois. The link thing. No, it wasn't for now. I hear you, and I could prove it. Huh? Or people could be using you until there is a better position. That's what I'm saying. That's how I feel. I feel like these people who I considered friends were only using me. That's why, poof, they're gone. Poof, Kraken's gone. Poof, Shaggy's gone. Now, the other person here in town, I'm not going to say a name, but the reason why we're not friends is for the reasons I just explained to you. This person wanted me to worry about their thoughts, their situations, their emotions, their needs, their concerns, but wouldn't even hear mine. And now that person hates me because I blew up at that person for not giving a shit about my emotions or my feelings or my thoughts. You're not just going to keep taking from me and no, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't hear me, I want to speak louder until you do. You don't hear me that time, I want to speak louder until you hear me. Oh, you still don't want to hear me? Now I'm going to fucking yell in your face. You're going to fucking hear me. Otherwise, you're going to shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you if you don't want to hear me. I'm just tired of fucking people who only think of themselves and still want to call me a friend because I think of them. You know what I'm saying? Just because I think of you, you're going to say, oh, I'm your best friend. You think about me, but you don't care about me? No, I'm not your best friend if you don't give a shit about my feelings and emotions. You know what I'm saying? Any relationship, whether it's male, female, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, best friends, fucking any relationship you could think of, it's got to be a two-way street, or that's not a relationship. That's why it's called relation. You relate to each other. If there's no relation, it's only one person being fucking self-centered and greedy and wanting the other person to care about them with no reciprocation. That's not a relationship. Yes, in your life, I've seen this. I will tell you, Scrub, you don't listen to people. The Sweet Dreams has done nothing but try to help and explain, and you don't listen. You just come up with excuses. I hear what you're saying, and there might be some truth to that. Because sometimes when, like, for instance, earlier I kept trying to ask how do I do this? Nobody was hearing me on that. People were telling me what I should do, but when I ask how I go about doing that, they don't hear that. They just kept going. She just kept going with, you should do this, you should do this, you should do this. It's like, forget the fact that I even asked how I go about doing it. You just expect me to automatically know how to do it because you said I should. It doesn't work like that. You know what I'm saying? If you're saying I should do something, at least hear me. Hear what I'm saying back to you. Hear my response to what you just suggested. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't ignore me while it's a conversation, right? Therefore, it's you say something, I say something. You say something, I say something. If you're constantly saying the same thing over and over and over and over again and not giving me a chance to even respond, I'm gonna fucking yell because you're not hearing me. I hear you 5, 6, 7 times saying the same thing. Do you hear me once? Just saying. Like, I heard what she was saying. I heard it multiple times. But was I heard even once? It didn't seem like it. just let me say it on stream. I get it. That's how I see it. Just being truthful. No, that's why I didn't say you were wrong, Alf. I didn't say you were wrong. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out as I go because I know I have issues. I know that. But I'm also trying to explain my thoughts on why I act this way. You know what I'm saying? Before people just jump to the conclusion that I'm an asshole, I'm a dick, and I don't want to hear shit, at least hear me out on why I reacted like that before you jump to the conclusion. Don't judge me on the fact that I just yelled. Figure out why I did the yelling first, please. And I try to explain this shit to everybody in my life. I talk like this and explain things, but I'm still an asshole, even though I'm trying, you know. I don't know what the situation is. I don't know what the problem is. That's how no, it's not what I like whatsoever. I'm not those people. I don't need anything. Just redo the link and I could say it. Right? I get what you are processing and what you're left with. Maybe you should just figure this out yourself, Scrub. It seems everyone doesn't have a solution that you will agree with. It's not that I'm disagreeing with the solution. It's just, for instance, the Section 8. That part was irrelevant to the whole situation. And instead of saying you should do Section 8, you should do Section 8, you should apply for Section 8, maybe said it's irrelevant. Stop pushing a topic that's not relevant to my situation. You know what I'm saying? If a person says they want to help, don't say stuff that's not helpful. You know what I mean? And then keep pushing on that not helpful information. If you want to help with what I need. Don't help with what you want to help. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you see a homeless person starving on the streets and you're going to help them by not giving him food. That's not what that man needs. That man needs food, and you're going to give him anything else but food. That's not helping that man in that situation. That's kind of what this was. I needed help, but not help with Section 8. That's not even part of the equation. So I'm going to get irritated when somebody doesn't hear me say it's irrelevant, that has nothing to do with this. You know, it sounds like a narcissist. That type of person is. And no, I'm not saying Sweet is narcissist. I'm saying a type of person that only cares about themselves. That's the definition of narcissist. Yeah, some scrub therapy, right on. His way of handling it is chain smoking and complaining to 18 people on YouTube. Absolutely no, it's not that I'm fucking. I'm asking. I'm coming to you guys on YouTube to help me with my situation. Whether it's suggesting something that I never thought about, or it's maybe, hey, guess what? Here's $5 on PayPal. Any help possible. That's why I came live tonight, was from help. Not necessarily cash help, but just help. Help me get through this process. Help me figure out what I'm supposed to do. Help me figure out shit that I never thought about. That's why I came here. Absolutely. I came here to ask for fucking help one way or another because I have nobody else to help me. I'm fucking drowning. You know what I'm saying? I need a fucking life jacket. Somebody, there's a cruise ship right there. Somebody throw me a life preserver. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking drowning. I can't swim. You're on a lifeboat with 100 life preservers. Throw me one. Help me somehow. Somebody. No, I heard the how. No, yeah, but no offense, you didn't explain how. Look at the stream thing. Oh, the private chats. Yes, I see it. I read all that. Okay. When you leave, when you leave, go eat a fuck ton of Taco Bell, get the shits, and take a shit at Kraken Hotel door with a note that says I picked up your shit. I said you may or may not use it. No, I know. Okay, even if then no offense, but my concern at that time of you bringing up the Section 8 was figuring out how to sell my shit. I was trying to figure out step 1 when you're trying to get me on step 5. Like, no. Rewind. Let's go back to step 1. Step 1 isn't completed. I put that one guy in timeout. Oh, all right. That's cool. Be right back. Need to get ready. Okay, undead. So, what do you need? Tell us. I need help figuring shit out. I don't know what to do to get out of this situation. That's what I need help with. 2 heads is better than 1. 10 heads is better than 2. Everybody's got different suggestions. I'm open to hear suggestions, but I'm not going to act on every suggestion given. I need help to help me figure this out. I don't need help by you telling me what to do. I need help on suggesting ideas. I need help on options on how to get out of this situation. Therefore, okay, step 1, sell my shit. How do I do that? Okay, that's what earlier I was trying to figure out, which is why people said Craigslist, offer up. But notice I didn't complete step 1 before other people wanted to drag me to step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, step 6. I'm at step 6. Well, what about step 1? That wasn't completed yet. You know what I'm saying? If I don't know what I'm doing, don't rush me through it. Get real. What do you mean, Jim? Get real. Jim, can you lend Scrub 2K? What the fuck? We did the step 1 that morning. No, we figured out what step 1 was. That's it. We didn't complete step 1. I have nothing online. I have nothing posted. I mean, I just recently got back into my Craigslist that I don't remember ever filling out a Craigslist account. I finally got that done, but by the time I got signed back into it, you're already talking about step 4. Go ahead. In the private chat suites, go ahead. We did do wait, what? I get it. Just let me talk really fast. No, I hear you, Jim. Fuck money, but I need the shit. Well, been checking in and out for an hour. Sometimes rural areas have an opening, but would take years. Wasted an argument there. Wait, what? Hold on. Next time, move somewhere that has jobs. Diamond does and located right down the street. That's my solution. No, I didn't know where I was coming to. I didn't know the area. I came blindly to this area. When I first got here, I was out in Randleman. But as I was in the process of looking for an actual apartment in town, I was kicked out of the house and I was forced to come way the fuck out here in the middle of nowhere. This was not my choice. I was driven here and dropped off. I didn't even have a moped when I first moved in here. I was literally dropped the fuck off and said, you live here now. This was not my choice. Yes, sweet. Oh, you want to say it voice. Okay. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you were over. I didn't realize you were trying to. Okay. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck, hold on. I can't hear you. I don't have a speaker in.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to plug my speakers in
That's
after I
okay.
unplug my headphone.
All right. All right. Before you get mad, just give me a second because I totally feel your journey about helping all these people and giving your heart out, and then you're left in the lurch. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
First, know that. Second, know I'm on your side. I have nothing to gain. I don't want anything from you. I'm not trying to do I have feelings, or I don't have any motivation except to see you get on the other side
And I
and like
understand that.
and like be smiling and eating a snack and going, all right, you know what, I got a couple steps, I got some stuff to work on, and I'm happy. That's what I want. That's nothing more. Okay.
No, and I
Yes.
understand that.
And I
You
was
know,
looking, let me just tell you this, and I'm looking at this from a perspective of, because I've been in case management, I get what you're saying. Like, you want to stop the cycle. You have the immediate right now, holy shit, there's the piece of paper on my door. I need cash for the practical. My phone is on the line.
mm-hmm.
Um, you got to get cigarettes. I mean, there is the
Well, the
immediate.
cigarettes is the least of my worries right now,
But I'm
honestly.
just saying the immediate, like right now, what you need in the next week thing. Totally, I
Uh-huh.
raise my hands and get that. That is truly step one. What I was theoretically saying, not right now today while you're on this stream, but you know how you were saying, I keep getting in these cycles where it's like you're at somebody else's mercy. Here you are, you're nice, you help the other person, you give out of your money, but then it's like you're back in the same thing, and you want to just have your thing where nobody else can fuck with you, where you don't have to sit and beg and explain, because you feel that along this road you've tried to ask for things that you've needed and people have half-assed heard you, and then you keep getting into the like survival, what you just need for that day, and the bigger picture goes on the back burner, and you get older and older and older, and you've moved from place to place.
Mm-hmm.
So we were talking about how do we break the big cycle, and it's not right now to do in the next few days. What I was trying to say, and you don't have to do it at all, you can throw the idea out, is I was trying to see how you could get something that was just your own. Like, even let's say you go to Vegas and you're like, God damn it, it happened again. The lady that I thought was nice, that was going to help me like put some of my stuff there, and she got her thing. She did it to me, but in a different form. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I get it. But like, okay, in my mind, I know nothing about Section 8, right?
Right. No, and I
But
get it.
hold on. But like, okay,
Okay.
does Section 8 run out where eventually I'll have to pay my own rent?
No, no.
Section 8's forever?
90% of the time, people that once they get it, that's it. And that's why I was
So like,
saying,
if I'm put on Section 8, I would never have to find a job and my rent's gonna always be paid. I'll never have to work a day in my life ever again, and my rent, and I could never have to move. I'm be fine.
it
That
can be,
doesn't make sense to me.
I understand what you're saying, and that can happen. That absolutely does happen. And
Because in my eyes, that's
right.
impossible. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna have permanent free rent. You know what I'm saying? Without working a day in their life.
Now,
And
there's
I don't want
people,
to go into a situation where, okay, Section 8 put me in this house, and now they're gonna give up on me, and I gotta cover $1,200 a month by myself.
no, that's not, no. And that's that's the other reason I was trying to say, and again, I'm prefacing this out of respect for what you've been through, not this minute, but when you apply when the lawyer if a lawyer applies for disability for you, which is not your immediate thing, you got to get the F out, you want to get to Vegas where you can have your stuff and be happy, and I get that. That's up to $2,000 a month because 2 years will come quick, is what I'm saying. You'll be out there, and I don't know your next situation, and you know what I mean? So what I
Right.
was saying was like hedge your bets. Like, yes, this is my immediate right now Vegas plan. That's like the burning frying pan on the front of the stove that you got to put out right now. Yep, get it. Understood.
It's just like, I don't know. I just felt like earlier we were
No,
rushing through the steps.
no,
You know,
no. I was saying later down the road, like it, and if you did have time.
no, but the reason why I felt like we were rushing through the steps was because I was still stuck on step one in my mind. I
Yeah,
was
and you're not
still,
going to do that right now on stream. You know that you got to find a creative way to get rid of your stuff before those 60 days are over because you don't want to bring it with you.
mhm,
So you can
I
pay some
can't bring it.
immediate, right.
Right.
You want to pay some immediate bills so your shit isn't shut off and start to bank for when you walk with that backpack, you got some money in your pocket and getting a ride to wherever
Well,
you need. I feel you.
yeah.
And that's
Which is
why I
why,
was like,
I was,
God, if I go ahead.
uh, no, which is
No,
why
there
I
was a
was
delay,
trying to
dude.
I was trying to get the point across that like all those times you're like section 8, we should do this, we should do this. I'm trying in my head, I'm like, this is all irrelevant. This is none of this has nothing to do with my situation. I need to figure out where I can sell my items. Like,
No, we
at the
did that
time,
this but I'm saying we
but
did that this
no, we
morning.
didn't.
That's
It's still not complete yet. But that's what I'm saying. Step one is still not completed. Right now, it's still
oh, I
not
didn't know you
completed.
were trying to do it online
No, like
while you were while you
no,
were
I
streaming.
wasn't, but I did sign in to Craigslist. I was trying to figure that shit out. Now all of a sudden, in the process of me doing step one, you're talking step five. I'm like,
Oh no, I didn't do that till you came back to the other stream because I was trying to say like how to take the pictures and all that.
because
But
like, I mean, there's not that many steps to my situation, to be honest. You know what I'm
and I
saying?
also and I
Step
also
one is selling my shit. Step two is going to Greyhound and getting the fuck out of here. Once
right.
I get to Vegas, that's almost my final step. Getting to
Right.
Vegas is almost my final step.
And
And
what I was trying to say was it would be so cool if you had some stuff waiting for you on the other side that was already cooking in the oven for Vegas. You know what I mean? I was trying to do a double. I used to be a kick-ass case manager. Like I supervised 5 people. I would do shit so far out of the box, get double benefits, this school, and we're gonna do that. And I mean, like honestly.
no,
So,
I get it.
anyways,
But
yeah,
you also gotta keep in mind that I know absolutely nothing about what you're talking about.
right.
So in your mind, everything's
No, you
figured
don't.
out, but I'm confused as shit listening to it.
No,
I
I
have
hear
no
what
idea what you're talking about. You're trying to drill in my head, and it's making no sense to me. And I'm fucking all confused in my head. And now all of a sudden it's like, wait, this isn't even relevant. Why am I get?
you
You know what
hate
I'm
the
saying?
computer, right? You hate the computer and it makes you go on 5 different things and do shit and whatever. And there's so many steps.
And
Let's just,
right, just to even fucking sell my shit,
right,
I've never even known how to do it. I just had to figure it out right now. You know what I
right,
mean? And it's just like, okay, can I just please focus on step one before I'm confused even more?
right. No, I totally understand. And I know you don't know me from Adam, but if I lived near you, like I literally, dude, would buy you a steak dinner lunch and I would try to help you with all of this stuff. But I mean, I know you can't. But that's why I was saying it would be so awesome if you could get somebody at like public aid or a case manager or legal aid. A lot of times they'll file this shit for you. It's like hey, dude, you want to do that paperwork that I may or may not use? Go ahead, throw it in the oven. You know what I mean? And then, like,
Yeah.
let's say 8 months later, you're like, yeah, I'm going to go onto that website and see. Maybe I will check out if they have that little apartment over there. I'm just pretending like you've been there. It's not working out. And you're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to look over and see if there is like a section 8. That's all I was saying is you want to hedge your bets. Why? Because you have went through so much trauma. You have such a good heart. You've been hurt so much that you get excited when you think there's a new beginning and somebody's on the same page, like whatever his name was or whatever. You go all out, like, yeah, this is it. I'm going to finally dig roots and be happy. And then they pull away from you. And then you're left with unraveling yet another fucking blankety blank. And you're like, great, it's not just me. Now I got to undo the stuff I just did for some other person, plus the shit you got to do to survive for yourself, right?
Yeah.
Am I feeling you? That's all. I'm just asking.
No,
Am I
yeah,
feeling
yeah,
you?
yeah.
Okay. Compounded with that, then you have the feeling of, great, my family doesn't even want to help me and all that. And you're feeling that loneliness, the not belonging, this is your source of friends. Like, you know, when you do have something like you're sick, you don't feel good, how to go to all these things. It's really difficult. So
It,
I was just trying to be, for a moment, a voice in the storm of some
no,
options.
no, I get that. It's just at that moment that you were trying to be that voice in the storm, there were so many tornadoes in my head that
Yep.
all you were doing was adding to the confusion.
Right, because
And
you were thinking of all the times you've been online and tried to do shit and it takes an
right.
hour just to get
And
to
like
step
I
one.
can never seem to figure out what I need to do.
Right.
Therefore, when I say how, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's an online it's a similar thing where you can start something online and then they call you back and it's, is it better in person? Yeah, but then you can't get there, and I get what you're saying.
Hmm.
Um, so that's why I
And like
was
even right now, okay,
right.
you say for me, okay, section 8. Let's just say section 8 is a step.
But you don't have to
Okay,
do that.
even
You don't have
no,
to
I
do
get it.
that.
But for example, let's pretend that section 8 is a step that I need to worry about. You say to apply
Eventually.
online. No, okay, but you say I apply online. Okay, that's all I know. How would I go about finding that online application?
I
That
put
I
in that
don't
one
know.
eight right. No, that's what I was typing, but you were like looking up at the ceiling and there was a 1-800 federal number and there's a
It, it,
the, your
phone numbers and links don't come up in the chat.
oh
So even if you
shit.
typed it, it didn't show up.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, that makes sense. Um just like how there was the local public aid office that you called, in that
Yeah.
same building they have the
Well,
HUD office.
because when I went online for
Yeah,
the public aid office, I didn't see any section that had to do with HUD or Section 8. There was a housing one, but
right.
it was evictions. It
Oh
was
no,
you know what I'm saying? So like
yeah,
even
it
on
wouldn't
that
be under the
website,
yeah, it wouldn't be under the public aid website. I
see,
was
that would
just
be
saying
my first place to go. And I
right,
would have been empty, like
right.
I don't
No,
know
it's
these things.
yeah,
These
no,
simple
it's
little things that most people know, I do not know.
right. It's almost like somebody needs to take, like, those dry erase boards like
Hmm.
teachers draw on? It's like they need to draw. I'm just pretending like if I was in your room and I
Right,
drew 5 squares and I'm like, here's a building that if we did take a ride downtown exists. And there's different offices in this building. One is public aid, which is like your SNAP and your medical. Here's
right,
the phone number and this is this person. Then there's the HUD office that has to do with housing and all of that. That's another, you know what I mean? Like you walk down another hallway, that's another section, a separate phone number, a separate website. Oh,
Yeah, Tony was trying to come in, and I totally didn't even notice he was trying to come in.
ah,
My bad,
right.
Tony. It wasn't your mic. It was just the fact I didn't turn you on.
But what I was trying to say too, hun, is you know that money that you're gonna eventually be getting.
Mm-hmm.
See, and I'm thinking like a mom, like, oh wow, it would be so cool if you didn't have to burn through that. Like, wouldn't it be
No, I
awesome
know.
if you
But
could?
in my mind, I'd rather pay for my stay than get it freely handed to me. Which is why a lot of people don't see that because, hey, I've been living here rent free without a job. But, this makes me feel like shit. The fact
No,
that,
but yeah,
I
but here's
that's
what I'm
why I've
saying.
never begged a day out on the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of person that just looks for a free handout.
But it's not free because you've paid, your parents have paid into taxes, you paid into taxes. The one thing you haven't had for a long time is stability. A place, and just hear me out. I'm saying this in your defense.
Mm-hmm.
Your nervous system has probably for years, I'm guessing, has not had a chance to that where you could say, I've gone to sleep in that little place for the last year, ate good food, didn't have to worry about shit, getting turned off. How am I going to get, you know what I mean? You eat good meals, you've made a couple friends, you've written a few letters to your family and kind of reconnected. You've never been able to point to a place and said you've done that, right? Where
Oh, so, oh
your
yeah.
body has never had that chance for like even a year period.
No, right. Because even in here, I haven't been able to relax because of all the
Right.
stress and shit. Right.
Exactly. It's like you've been running in survival mode, thing after thing after thing after person, and just to do something just to stay alive for 3 days, you have to like plead and go along with other people's shit and all of that, and it's stressed you out. So the bigger picture is like, how can you be self-contained and not have to rely on these for the moment, it's getting you through for the week issues. That's where I was saying, not right now, because you have an immediate emergency on your hands.
Right. Don't
That
mean to
we,
cut you off.
yeah.
South BR, this is not Sandy from Vegas. This is somebody different that I'm talking to right now. I just wanted to clarify that. They
Oh
thought
no,
you were
that's
somebody else.
okay. That's your stream. No, sweetheart, it's your stream.
No, I know. I'm reading the comments. I'm listening to you, and when there's something I need to comment and react to, I'm going to. Like he thought you were Sandy. I'm like, nope, this
No,
isn't Sandy.
right. So I have been listening acutely through like your journey from the Illinois down to like all the other things and what you've had to do to survive, the people and how they've let you down.
Mm,
And that's where I hear you saying, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of people not listening to me, using me, and that your bad situation somehow is to their benefit in the short term.
man, I don't know. I'm so overwhelmed with everything right now.
But no, I get that I know that you're gonna and in the next 60 days you will be able to, I mean, a ticket, even if people
Yeah,
gave, and I'll
and
even,
now people in the chat are making me doubt that I have 60 days. People are talking in the chat that even though I have these 60 days, I'm still going to be liable for the rent, that I could still get slammed, and I need to talk to legal aid.
right. So I mean, in an emergency, if everybody on here had to donate to like, so you could just, pardon, in the very least, get a ticket. Um,
It's going to be a lot. I don't know how much the Uber would be to get to Greyhound. The Greyhound ticket's going to be like fucking $200. My phone, I need like 700 hours in order to get everything I need taken care of. And that's temporary. That's not for sure taken care of because I'm going to have to pay my next phone bill again 2 weeks later.
Right. And that's where, and again, it's not now because you're in a crisis.
Because,
That's
like,
where, that's
even if I only have like 6 days left to get out, 9 days left to get out, like, I've got too much shit I need to pay for. I need to sell all my shit.
yeah.
I
But
need to fucking pay my phone bill. I need to pay for a Greyhound ticket. I need to pay for my Uber ride. And I only have 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking things to sell to make up that money. Nobody's going to want to buy anything else in this house, just the expensive things.
right. And that's why I was saying that's why people get on these programs so they're not in these cycles. And I know that you're kind of like, well, I don't want to do that. And there's a time and place for it, and it's not right now while you're in crisis. That's all I was saying was, and there are people that will on your behalf, because there's a lot of people that they're the same way for a whole bunch of disability reasons, PTSD, you name it, they can't file for this stuff online, and they will do it for you.
Yeah, I just see. I don't know. I don't even know what legal aid could do for me. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing.
You're reacting right now as if you have to be out in a week, which is not true. I can tell you
It
just
might be, to be honest, because
no.
like I said, even when there was the eviction protection where they can't evict people, there was a person kicked out in 2 weeks. So there is a possibility I'll be gone in 10 days with or without my shit sold. There is that possibility. Dude is right when he says that there is that chance. He is right. There is a chance. Because when the guy across the way, when they wanted to put the 10-day notice on his door, I'm the one that wrote up that 10-day notice. And he was gone not even 2 weeks later. Now, I don't know if he left on his own volition in those 2 weeks or if he was forced out. I don't know. I didn't witness him leave. So I don't know.
Right. And the
That's why
thing,
I'm not saying that South BR is wrong, because he could be true in his comments
right.
here.
And the thing I was saying about the phone was, well, they have those programs that if you're on Snap, just the fact that you have that card, they have the lower income thing. So you might be able to negotiate that and get that person off your phone and tell them, like, listen, I'm on Snap. I'm almost homeless. I don't want to go to another carrier and start over. Sometimes
Mhm.
they'll work with you. So it might be a lot less money than you think, just to give you some relief in your mind.
It, yeah, it. uh, My mind is so conflicted right now. I don't think I'm ever gonna get relief until I get shit figured out. And honestly, that's probably one of the reasons why I only slept 4 hours in the past. I don't even know how many, 2 days.
Because you're hyper vigilant. You're on the at any moment. When is it going to happen? Is that sound because the landlord's come? You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That's more than likely. Just I'm not saying that there's not a possibility. More than likely, it they will have to take some more steps. So
No, South. Yeah, I know. I can be evicted if I damage the property. I'm not trying to damage no property. I'm talking about destroying my property if I can't sell it. Why would you damage? Right. Yo, John Kimball's back. Sure are. They can't just evict people for no fucking reason, though. They have to have a legitimate reason. And yes, fail to pay is the reason, but not according to the lease that was signed. On the lease, it says they can't evict me within 60. They have to give me a 60-day grace period before they can start the eviction process. They can't kick me out due to lack of payment. That's what the lease says. So yeah, I don't know. That's why I really need this fucking legal aid to fucking call me. I'm waiting on them to call. I don't know. It's just I really don't know. Situation. I hate this. This is when I get all flustered. You know how I keep saying that my brain goes like I could think of many different things all at once. The situation I'm in right now makes all those paths tie into a knot, and none of them go anywhere. Now I've got all these dead ends, and nothing's happening. It's like just blank explosions going off in my head. Like
No, I understand. Like your brain is short circuiting. It's almost like a little mini seizure, and you become overwhelmed, and then you can't think of anything.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'm going through right now. No, yeah, I know they could still evict me after 60 days, but it's a grace period with the lease says that they can't start the eviction process for 60 days after the latest date on the lease. And the latest date on the lease is from January, February through March. So according to the lease that the landlord and I both signed, they have to wait 60 days from April 1st before he could start the eviction process. And if I bring that to court with the legal aid, be like, look, Your Honor, he signed it. He signed that. He said that I get these 60 days. The landlord did. He can't change his mind after he signed the contract. You can't do that. But at the same time, I've never gone through the situation. So it's making me nervous and worried.
Right. So you're trying to think.
I'm trying to be prepared in case it is 9 days. I want to sell my shit as fast as possible in case on that 10th day I have to actually leave. And now I'm leaving everything behind because I didn't sell it. And now I have no way to get anywhere. And Lotus and I are literally just walking down the street.
Okay, so you know how you can reverse engineer this, and then anything else that you do is after this is like bonus. Okay, reverse engineer it. Let's say you had. I'll explain what I mean by that.
Well, I know what reverse engineering means. It's just I don't see how that fits in this situation.
If you had to pack your backpack with what you would bring, I mean, you can't take the hard drive out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You kind of know in your mind what you would pack, right?
Yeah. Well, yes and no.
Okay.
I know what I could live without.
Right. Because I do that. I've done this and it's been helpful. And then, like, pretend the worst thing has already happened. So you could get out. So you'd still need a ticket that's a couple $100s, right?
Ticket, huh?
Your bus ticket. I'm saying
Oh,
if
yeah.
you made the imaginary, like, say your backpack was in the bathroom packed.
Yeah.
I'm just saying with a
Right.
ticket inside of it, everything else on the other side of that door is okay. I have some
Yeah, but
extra
I
days.
can't just all of a sudden expect to throw in the state sale and have everybody in town know that I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I need money to post something, an announcement, an advertisement, something in the paper, something online, so everybody knows, hey, there's a sale going on over here.
That's what I was right. We were
But
saying this
I
morning.
can't do that for free. That's why I need to hurry up and try to post all the shit I have for sale online. But I don't know which thing to use. Only Craigslist, since I can't do fucking Facebook Marketplace, and I can't do OfferUp, and I can't do this. I have to just stick with Craigslist.
Right. And that's why I was just trying to think outside of the box, like, okay, even that like liquor store, like, hey, you guys, I got this, and this for sale. And then an employee or like, oh, my nephew needs this, or oh, my cousin is fixing up the kids' room. Hell yeah, I'll buy the TV. You know what I mean? Sometimes stuff like that happens. I was just trying to think of anything like I would do physically, like, hey, like you got to go and buy cigarettes anyway, right? You know how you're going to take a walk.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't
No.
cost any.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Okay,
It's just, but to be honest,
you got to
the
do
area.
both. Oh, they don't have money. You were saying.
I don't even know what you're talking about now. Who doesn't have money? What?
You said.
I
You
said
said
I don't have money to post all these advertisements and shit. That shit's not free. You can't just put an ad in the paper for a estate sale and expect that to be free.
I think Craigslist is free.
Well, yeah, Craigslist is free, but I can't sit here and do that while I'm streaming.
Right. No, that's what I was saying. It's something you do when the stream is over.
And as far as like it's putting up a sign or putting up a sign on the fucking liquor store or something, that really ain't gonna help. The area I'm in, nobody gear unless it's for a specific point. They're not gonna just casually drive down a 55-mile-an-hour street looking for, oh, look at that, they're selling shit on the side of the road. That's not how it is out here. People are
Right.
flying at 65 miles an hour right past everything. People are getting run over on the side of the road because they don't even see a person. They're not going to see a sign. And fucking at the liquor
Right.
store, there's so many signs on the liquor store door, I doubt people read them. And they're
Right.
signs that have to do with the store. They're not people like me who come to post shit. It's like all these things that the store owner wants people to know before they walk in. Nobody reads that shit.
So it might just be like you luck out that the employees and their friends either know someone or not. So
Yeah, the only
yeah,
thing I could do
that's
is just go ask
forget
somebody at
that.
the store, hey, do you know anybody who wants to buy a TV? That's the only thing I can do. And
Right. I
post
mean,
online.
I guess the simplest thing would be just to get a piece of paper out of your printer and a marker and just like I have, make a list.
That's what I'm saying. Did you
No, and give
okay?
it to one
And
of
do
the
what?
employees. I'm just saying, not post it, but just hand it to one of the employees and just say, like
Yeah,
if
I'll waste my time and do it, but I can 99.999% guarantee that's not going to work because these people don't give a shit about me personally.
right. And that's probably the biggest thing that is hurting and making you angry is that
Nobody gives a fuck.
there's the core issue. That while
And
you
even when I seek help elsewhere,
okay,
I still feel like nobody's hearing me. I feel like nobody's actually doing what I need. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm getting so fucking irritated earlier. Because
hmm
like, yes, you are trying to help, but it's not helping with what I needed at that moment. Now I'm really okay. What you know what I'm saying? It's like none of this is what I need, and it's just more aggravating, more irritating, and I'm feeling like shit because I'm fucked. You know what I'm saying? It's not anger, it's more of holy shit, I'm fucked.
hmm it's all right if you cry. That's probably I'm here, hon. I hear you. You have a lot of years of hurt. It's not just this minute thing. It's a lot of years. It's a lot
And
of
what it is I'm finally getting somewhere.
right.
But now I'm backstepping a mile and a half. It's not just stumbling backwards. No, I'm falling the fuck back, way back.
Because you work so hard to get all the little stuff and fix your place up, and you put your
No,
heart
it's not
into
even
it.
the material things. It's not. I don't give a fuck about that goddamn TV. I don't give
Okay.
a fuck about this fucking computer. It's more of I've achieved something and now I'm failing at it after achieving it. I got myself off these fucking streets. I paid my own rent to live in this place. And now I'm failing again. And it's not because of lack of trying, because I spent too much time applying for jobs on Indeed.com. I was reapplying the shit that I've applied to 5 times already. I was trying too hard and I still got nowhere. And then I got people thinking, oh, you're just a lazy son of a bitch. You don't want to do shit. I got
I
to
don't
deal with
see.
that. I got to deal with that when I go to YouTube as my only way to get comfort. I get people backlashing me saying I'm a lazy son of a bitch and I'm not trying shit. When they don't see me in my daily life, they see a 15-minute edited video that has nothing to do with who the fuck I am as a person. And they're just
I
going to assume
see.
you're a lazy son of a bitch. You're pointless. And
I
on
see you as
every
a very
motherfucking
caring
stream, on
person.
every fucking video, I get that shit.
The trolls. I saw that you took in a dog that what you found when you were homeless. I saw that you helped a friend fix up an area over there. I I see you as a very good, capable, loving person
I
that's
am.
that's
But
probably been taken
at
advantage
the
of.
same time, I'm giving up on that because nobody reciprocates it. I can only give so much until I'm drained, and all of a sudden I'm depleted. I'm an empty shell of a man, and I turn into an asshole because that empty shell of a man is filling up with hatred towards everybody. I'm in the process of that right now. I am so conflicted. I fucking love people, but at the same time, I hate everybody.
Right.
I fucking hate this shit. And then I got people fucking saying false shit about me, making me seem like I'm even more pathetic than I am. Fucking trolls saying this, so then I lose fucking this person's like this person might care about me, but when a troll says I'm a lazy son of a bitch, that person's like, you're right. He hasn't had a job. So now that person that used to think I was a cool person agrees with the troll because they don't see me working, but they also don't see the fact that my job is looking for work. It's like they don't see that I'm doing something. They just
I understand. It's like YouTube was like one of your last other little outlets of something of comfort, and you're like, now fuck, that's even being taken away by some measure.
exactly. Exactly. I can't even come to YouTube to fucking make myself in a better mood anymore.
I think there's a lot more people in here that care and want to see you do well than there's always going to be those little like
There's a
negative
select
Nick,
few. There's a select handful of people that I could tell do care. But
right?
then there's like 500 people that one day act like they care. The very next day, they're calling me a lazy son of a bitch. They're going back and fucking forth, which makes it seem like everybody's that way. It's like, okay, now you're making me think that the handful of people that I do know care, maybe they're hiding it too. Maybe they're just being nice for this moment. Maybe next week they're going to be, I'm a lazy son of a bitch. So it's like, it's making me second guess my trust in people. And that's
And
driving me nuts.
right, because your mind can't. You feel like your mind can't rest.
And I don't sleep on top of all this. So that's even more. It's like, I can't
Right.
fucking I can't do it no more. I fucking can't do this shit.
I wish there was somebody on here that that could even say, skip all of that. There's I have an extra room. Just come
I
here.
I have Tony. Tony's offered me to come live with him in his shack, in his shed. He's offered me to come live with him. He said he's in the process of getting another one, so it's going to be a double wide shed. But I don't know the area, and I don't want to go out there and have no way to make money. And now I'm just sitting in his shed, no way to make money, no way to support myself.
I understand.
I'm not going to put myself in Tony's shed where I can't support myself, but he can support himself. And now he feels awkward because I'm sitting there starving and he's munching. I'm not going to do that to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to move into somebody's house where they're going to feel like, you know, I don't want to make them feel any type of way because I'm in my situation.
Scrubs, I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Even in my situation, I'm worried about how I'm going to make the next person feel because of my situation.
Because that's what you've had to do to survive. And you've had to turn into, personality wise, whatever was needed at the moment to survive. That it's almost like you're disconnected from part of your real self.
No. That's not what I mean. Like, okay, if I were to go live with Tony, okay, like I said, I've got no way to make money during the day. I have no way to buy my cigarettes. I have no way to feed myself. But Tony has a way to get money, right? So now me and Tony are sharing a shed. He's got everything he needs. I ain't got shit. I don't want to cause him to think to himself that, like, I don't want him to feel bad for having when I don't. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in that situation. People on the streets, I've got what I need, but this person who I'm friends with doesn't. I feel bad because I've got what I have in front of him when he's got nothing.
Right. You're sitting there biting into a big sandwich and a pop, and they're
And I
sitting
hear
there
his
with
stomach
nothing.
growling. You know what I'm saying? I don't
You
feel
can't
right.
even enjoy it.
Right. I wouldn't feel right eating in front of a starving person. I don't want to make Tony feel that way about anything, whether it's food, cigarettes, money. I don't want to put a person in that situation, even though they're willing to do that for me. That right there, somebody willing to do that for me, right? Them showing that care for me, I should reciprocate that care and not put them in that situation.
Have you ever been in a situation where you've actually felt like you didn't owe someone, that you've actually experienced somebody really loving and taking care of you?
No,
And you don't have to, I'm not asking you to go back to family dynamics and name, I'm not trying to make you go there.
I've never honestly felt cared about a day in my life. Even when I was a kid, I was that redheaded stepchild, even though I didn't have red hair. My stepdad abused the shit out of me since I was 5. DCFS was called. And when DCFS was called, I had marks on my back to prove that my stepdad abused the shit out of me. And I lied to them just so my mom didn't lose her other kids. I took it. I said, nope, he didn't do that. Nope, he didn't do it. Nope, my mom's not going to lose her kids. No, didn't happen. Nope, didn't fucking happen. I've always sacrificed. I've never felt like I've been loved. I've never cared. But I have all that feelings for everybody else. I overcompensate. Nobody loves me, so I'm going to show everybody love.
You love everyone the way you wish.
I
You
wish
give
I
out
could get. Yes.
that, right.
And
It's
it's
like
never
you,
happened. I'm 44 years old, and I've never felt loved a day in my life. Ever. And when I have, okay, I have. I was engaged. I felt love. But that bitch fucking shattered that shit. Every time I feel like, I'm cared for, instant they're showing me, haha, you were stupid for feeling that way.
you're not stupid for feeling that way, sweetheart. It's,
But I
you have a
am,
lot.
because look what happened. Every time I felt like I was loved, it turned out to be fake.
Right. Have you ever been given the chance to have good, solid, like a therapist or counseling to walk through this with you?
I don't believe in that shit.
Okay.
I mean, well, I don't know if I don't believe in it, but it's more like, how do they know my
It's
situation? You know what I mean? How? I don't think it would help. It's just like me talking to you now. That's talking to a
Mhm.
therapist, just getting it out. But at the same time, the other person doesn't know exactly what I'm feeling, so they don't know how to come back and talk to me.
You mean that maybe they haven't been discarded by their family and there's some of the same abuse? You'd,
My mom and dad divorced when
you'd
I
be
was 5, and
surprised.
my dad moved off to Australia with his new wife. My dad was out of the picture for I don't know how many years when my stepdad abused the shit out of me. Showed my older brother love, but hated the fuck out of me. My whole life. That's how it is. Everybody else around me will get the love from the person I want it from, but when it comes to, I never get it. I
Right.
just don't fucking know.
That's a lot. That's that's a lot of trauma to deal with. So it's like in counseling terms, it's almost like a attachment disorder where you want to attach, and it's like ambivalence. You want to attach and have that love so much, and then the other part of you wants to run away because you want to avoid the pain of a rejection or a aha, I tricked you again. And it rips your nervous system, it rips your heart, it rips your perception of who you are and the world around you.
And my first real experience of that is when I knocked up the girlfriend that had my first daughter. I was trying to do what's right, and I proposed to her, handed her a ring. She told me no, but still took the ring.
Right. So a lot of what you're dealing with even in this last 6 months isn't just it's just another character that represents the same a part of the same story.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm
So
saying. It's a cycle that it's the
right,
cycle of my life.
right. Okay, and now see, and I'm looking to our aggregate, and it's not your fault, like because you have so much right now on your plate. That's why I was looking at too. The bigger issue isn't also just like yet another place or a way to get to on another bus from one place to another because you've done this how many times?
I don't even know, to be honest.
Right. If there was like a long piece of paper like a snake and you drew a dot and a line and a dot and a line, you know what I mean? Like how they do like from here to here to here to here, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you started from your childhood and showed like all the dots, you were here, then you lived here, then you were with this friend, then you stayed with these people, then you had this apartment, but then you had these two girlfriends.
Well, basically, I lived in my mother's house with my stepdad until I finally got sick of the abuse, mental and physical. Well, during that time, my dad remarried and moved off to Australia with his wife because she's in the Navy. Then they bought a house in Florida. So during my childhood, my dad was absent. So now I'm just dealing with my mom who allowed my stepdad to mistreat me.
Mhm.
And then when my dad fucking moved back, I finally said, you know what? I was like, what, 13, 14 when I said, fuck this. And I went to live with my dad. And then, like, my dad kind of showed me love, but yet he didn't. His way of showing me love was just to buy everything I needed. He wasn't rich. He was working a minimum wage job, but his way of love is here's a little bit of money, go have fun. Here's a little bit of money, go have fun. That was his way of showing me love. He never fucking he never put his foot down. He never acted like a father. I was his favorite son. Therefore, to me, he was my best friend. He wasn't a father. And fucking, those are the only two houses I lived in, my mom's house and my dad's house. And then when my family kicked me out of my dad's house because my dad was living with his mom, like I said, he had a minimum wage job. So he was living with his mom, his sister's kids. It was like a 5-bedroom house with all these people living in it. They kicked, and my dad's like, bye.
Right.
And then from then on, I was like, for the past like 17 years, I've been practically homeless. House to this street corner, back to that couch. This is the longest time I've been stable since I first became homeless. And I did this myself. And now I'm losing it again. And I can't stop it. I tried. I've been trying to get a job, and the economy is just fucked. And now I'm losing everything that I've accomplished in my life. Finally, at the age of, it took me 44 fucking years to do it, and now I'm just losing it all again.
Scrubs, it's okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, it felt good to be able to buy this TV with my hard-earned cash. It felt good to be able to buy the shit that I have. But it's not the fact, oh, I got a TV. It's more of the fact I was able to buy that TV.
Right.
That's what I like. I love the feeling of being able to do that. Not the fact, oh, hey, I own a TV. Woohoo. I don't give a fuck about the TV. I like the feeling of the successfulness of being able to achieve it and do it.
It was that you were in a position too, that you had the elements around you.
And it wasn't handed to me.
Right.
And now all of a sudden, that doesn't matter anymore because everybody's saying you're a lazy son of a bitch because you haven't had a job in a year.
You liked seeing yourself.
Yes. I strive for that. I want to be a successful human being. I don't want to be what everybody calls me.
Right.
I'm not a fucking bum. I'm not a fucking beggar. I'm not a lazy piece of shit.
Scrubs, this is the most important piece, what you're talking about right now. And I understand when you break and you get upset. Remember what you said with your friends. They're telling you what they think is important or what they need, or where you give and give and give and you never finally get it back. And when you back up the bus and you look at the dots and you say, when was the first time I ever felt like that? When did that recipe ever happen before those friends? If you back the bus up, it came from probably at home. So part of you hasn't had that chance developmentally to be in a stable place to mature in some areas. Maybe.
Okay, you know what? No, you're right. And I think right now is the best time to say this. Everybody's wondering how I'm getting this settlement check. It's because I was abused as a child from the Boy Scouts. I've been dealing with a lot of shit my whole life, man. Ever since I was a little fucking Boy Scout kid.
It's, sweetheart, you don't have to bring up any of that stuff. I know,
but this is the best time. I might as well.
I'm just saying
at this point, I'm a lot of shit's coming up that I haven't thought about in years.
All I'm saying is a lot of the stress that you're saying and all the people that have dumped on you and left you, a lot of this is just a lot of pain from a long time, and it's not your fault, and to give yourself a break. And you are a beautiful person. You just haven't had a lot of the resources and help along the way that maybe you've needed for a long time. And it's not, hun, it's not just about getting another place, although you have to do that, but finally, and it's not here on this stream, but finding a way to address those issues, to talk that out, to get that help, to find that supportive, positive role models that will love you for you, who you are, not what you can give them, not the emergency situation where you have to be something that you're not just to get through. And it's okay, and it's good that you're finding that piece of you right now that can say, you know what, I'm hurt, and I'm hurt for these reasons, and I need.
I've never had the opportunity to come out with it because
I'm
I guess
Yeah,
it's pride. I guess I'm
you
too
don't have.
proud to let. I don't want people to see this. I don't.
Well, that's why I was saying you don't have. That's why I'm saying don't say it here. But I mean, I've heard you describe a lot of things in your past, and that's why I was just saying
You know what?
this.
If you don't want to listen to this shit much longer, get the fuck out of here. I'm not forcing you to be here, South. Listening to this much longer, isn't it? Then get the fuck out of the chat room.
Yeah, don't.
And if I'm taking it out of context, my bad. But right now, the first thing I just looked at is what's the
No,
next
don't
best idea
just
right now?
ignore
Listening
him.
to this much
Just,
longer, isn't it?
yeah, don't just ignore him. But you've said that you've been really hurting for a long, long time in little bits and pieces. So, you hit that point where you just can't do it alone.
Yeah, no, I can't. You're absolutely right. And in this day and age, nobody can do shit alone unless they have like a really high paying job.
This is most important right here. Just right here in this moment, hun. And
No,
I
actually,
don't.
this isn't. Actually, I'm wasting time doing this.
No, you're.
No, I'm wasting time doing this. I should be more concerned about selling my shit. I shouldn't let my emotions get to me right now. This is not the time for this. This really isn't.
If it's coming up, it's okay. You just.
Like, I appreciate you saying that and feeling like that, but this isn't the time for me to be doing this.
Okay.
I just don't know why it came out, though. I don't know.
Because you've been carrying it for a long time. You've been carrying a lot of things for a long time. And YouTube is it can be a great place, but you eventually want to replace this with real people that can come up and give you a hug with a real, not that this this is real people too, but
No, no, you're absolutely right. I
in
know where you're.
addition,
Yep, you're
in
absolutely right.
addition to, in addition to, you need somebody who can physically
Mm-hmm.
hug you and say,
Mm-hmm.
you're in a safe place. This isn't your fault.
Dude, blackout. Kraken won't even pay his own fucking phone bill. He's leaving it
Oh,
up to me. Kraken has a job, but he's leaving his phone bill up to me. Kraken won't help a few bucks. That motherfucker would. Kraken is. Kraken's probably watching this right now if he's not at work.
I don't know.
No, because somebody mentioned Kraken. Could Kraken lend a few bucks? I mean, that was a good thought, but fuck no, he ain't gonna fucking lend me a few bucks. He might be sitting here watching, laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you.
No, I know you're not. I'm talking about
I think
Kraken.
you're I think you're courageous and a beautiful spirit, hun. Right. Right. John said something pretty wise. You don't want to go back to the streets and are overwhelmed and you don't know how to keep it from happening.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't want to.
It's okay. Just say it, hon. It's
I
okay.
don't want to go back to the streets. I don't. That's why even when I first said it before, I said if I have to be homeless, I'd rather be in Vegas. It's not like, oh, I want to go be homeless in Vegas. No, I don't want to be homeless, but I want to be in Vegas. Vegas was awesome. I was carefree even while homeless. Now imagine me indoors in Vegas. I could be my true self.
You felt more accepted there.
Not really accepted. I felt more. It was a much better feeling in Vegas than I've had anywhere else. It was fun every night. I didn't have a worry because I had what I needed, except for a job and a roof over my head. I had food. I had my habits. I had friends, supposed friends. I had a bunch of people to talk to. Thousands of people every day I could meet, different faces every day, but still a thousand of them because tourists come from all around the fucking globe to be there. I can meet people from all walks of life. I could
You
just
didn't feel alone. You
no,
didn't
I
feel
didn't. And I felt like I was part of the world. You know what I'm saying? Not just part of society. I felt like I was part of the world because literally there was tourists from Korea who would come look at me and be all excited because I got dreads, and you have little Oriental women playing with my hair, all happy, excited, taking pictures of me. Even
you
though I
felt
don't understand what the fuck they're saying to me, I know it's in good faith and good hopes.
you felt special.
I
You
felt
felt
connected.
connected and special. Oh,
Especially, I didn't feel special. I just felt like I was mixing with people. I was getting along with everybody of all forms of life, all walks of life, all races, all
nationalities, right?
nationalities, all religions, all came together, and I was able to be a part of every one of them situations. In tune, in touch with everybody in the world all at once. It was like a big emotional orgasm. And it would have felt much better if I wasn't sleeping on the streets. Imagine if I was able to do all that and then go to my own house and then
Right.
sit at home and go to bed on my bed. It would have been I would have been in my element. I would have been, you know, that's why if I'd rather go back to Vegas if I'm going to be homeless cuz at least I'll feel better. I'll at least, have connection. I'll have
And here you feel like you're all the way out in the
I'm
woods.
secluded. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere all by myself, and even
You
though there's
can't,
people around me, they don't care about shit.
right.
We don't relate on anything. Not one thing that have I experienced in my life do we even know what the fuck I'm talking about. You got people who grew up in the country life, who
Right.
understand farming, who understand mechanics, who understand nothing but this rural area. I'm from the suburbs. Grew up in the suburbs where there's people everywhere, there's things to do, you can go out and have fun. And then I went to a city where there was even more shit to do. And now I'm stuck in this area and people are like, "Oh, well, that's how life is. Everything's slow out here."
No, the voice you, I'm not laughing, but just the way you were like, hey, listen, this is, I understand. Well, and then in Vegas too, if you want to get on a bus or something more like that, not like where you're living, just say right now you said, you know what, I don't have a lot, but I'm going to go down in the downtown area. I'm going to take the bus for a couple dollars,
Right.
walk around, get a sandwich, feed the pigeons. Who cares? Make a video. Um, if they, you said that there's places where they're like having, they give out food, they have, um, whatever. You could connect with resources.
Well,
And here it takes you days just to remember that when you the whole Instacart thing, remember that took
mhm,
forever? And you're like, look at the extremes you have to go through just to get food, right?
mhm.
Not that you
Yeah.
couldn't use Instacart, you know, in Vegas if you were sick or something, but
No,
you know
right.
what I
But
mean.
being out here is the fact that I even had to spend extra to go shopping because I couldn't get there. It had to come to me. So even for the simplest thing as eating, I had to take an extra step and pay extra just to survive and eat. But blackout, you said finding work is the problem with Vegas? Yes and no. You need 3 work permits. But earlier today, um, one of my longtime followers back from Vine days, longtime followers offered me opportunities when I go to Vegas. He said he could probably get me a job where I don't even need those permits. So like there's more chances this time going to Vegas than there was last time.
Yeah, I don't know all the ins and outs, how all that works, but remember how you said, um, could you imagine how I would feel if I got to experience all those things and then go back to a cozy room where you had a bed and some food and you
Mhm.
know what I mean? And similarly, I'm saying, could you imagine if emotionally you weren't carrying all this pain and you had true friends that you could connect with and you could experience days like that and have fun and you could not have to worry like, okay, it's just a matter of when am I going to lose this again and what friend do I,
Glass
you know,
cigarette. I know. I think I might have reached my limit on this bullshit I can handle. I really
right,
have.
right,
I,
emotionally, right. And that's what I was seeing more so. And it's all right,
I've
hon.
come to my limits.
Right.
This, how you see, I barely ever get like this.
It's okay.
And notice it's been like twice this past month alone. Me acting like this is a rare thing. I mean, yeah, I get emotional and I'll cry if needed, but not in this kind of mental state. This is I've reached my limit. For me to be like this twice in a month, I'm afraid to see next month. Which is why honestly I do apologize for yelling
Oh,
earlier.
no, I knew it wasn't about the thing at the moment. You know what I mean? Like a kid, let's say like they cry because the ice cream fell. It has nothing to do with the ice cream. It's because they want to spend time with the dad and they wanted to eat it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, right.
So like you were yelling about the ice cream on the floor, but that had nothing to do with where a lot of that was coming from.
Right, where the anger came from.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew it's like if you back up the truck, this is so much more multi-layered. And this situation is iconic and symbolizes many multifaceted things within you, not just that you aren't comfortable where you're at and what you got to do.
Blackout asks, how many times have you traveled with a promise of things will be better? Twice. Once to Vegas and then once here.
It's like you're searching for that home. And when I say home, not just
Mm-hmm.
a
No,
building
not
with
just
a
the
bed.
temporary thing.
Right, not just a place where it's like, yes, you went potty and you laid down and slept, but where you could
Mm-hmm.
walk in the door and say, this is my community. These are my people. I feel loved here. I grow here. I sleep here. I cry here. I, that connected,
Mm-hmm.
pardon, that connectedness.
You hate the country, but you was doing so good in the rural area. When I had a job and a vehicle, when I had a job in my moped, I was doing good. I hate the country. I do. I never liked the country.
You know what? It's almost like you don't need to be in a high crime, crazy city, but you don't need to be way out where you are. It's like you need that like right in between where there's it's safe, it's good, but there's like buses and some
Well, to me,
things.
that's Vegas because I
Okay.
didn't worry about the crime rate. I really didn't see crime,
Okay.
even though I was homeless in like surrounded by the crime that I saw in Vegas was drug addicts smoking their shit or shooting up heroin, and then cops giving people tickets for just crossing the street for jaywalking.
Right. I haven't been there in
I mean,
25
I'm sure there
years.
is a lot of heavy crime in Vegas. It's a big fucking populated city. Hell, dude, the Mandalay Bay shooting that happened 2 days after I got there.
Is it possible, and I'm just throwing this out, and only you know, like you said, only you know your journey, your emotion, every hurt, everything that's happened to you since you grew up, all of that. Is it possible that there's another place that isn't Vegas because you're going back to something and there's already that like negativity, this and that?
Well, the problem with that is
What?
I'm scared to go somewhere where I don't know where I'm going. I've said it a few times
I know
earlier.
what. Okay, I see
I
what you're
don't
saying.
want to go somewhere, spend all my money to get there, to find out I made the wrong decision, that there's nothing here for me. I can't get a job. I can't eat. I can't make money every day. I can't support my habits. And I'm going to go insane without a cigarette. And now I can't go anywhere else because I spent all my money to get here. And now I'm alone with nothing and nobody. And again, no way to get anywhere else. I'd
Right.
rather go to where I know I'm going to be fine before I go somewhere where I could end up dying.
Okay.
I'm scared to take that step. The only reason why I did it from Illinois to Vegas is because when I got there, I wasn't going to be homeless. I was in an apartment right away. I didn't know that she was going to kick me out after 3 months of not having a job. But I was nervous leaving my comfort zone to go somewhere I've never been before. But I had somebody by my side who I thought was going to stay by my side. And I knew we were going into a building. We were going to live somewhere. We weren't going to be homeless anymore. I left being homeless in Illinois with the known, hey, I'm going here to live indoors. The excitement of living indoors overrides my fear of going to somewhere I don't know.
So
But
when you
now, wherever it is, I know I'm alone and I'm going to be homeless when I get there. I'd rather
Scrubs,
go somewhere I know.
right, when you look at the cyclical pattern of like trying to process this hurt and trying to reach out and trust people, trying to make that connectedness, and you put your whole heart into it, along the way, some people have sniffed you out and taken advantage of your vulnerability. And there is like that kind of that innocence to you because you want that so much.
No, you're right. There is a lot of innocence to me.
Correct.
There's a lot of shit in this life I haven't experienced. There's a lot
Right.
of this shit where I feel like I'm an immature kid going into something that's way over my head.
Right.
But I learned to master it once I get into that situation.
Right.
Which is why when I first got to Vegas, honestly, I was homeless in Illinois. But I had no idea what homelessness really was until I hit Vegas. In Illinois, I was the only person. So I don't know what homelessness was. I was just me sleeping outside every night. That wasn't homeless. That was just, I'm sleeping outside. Hey, you know,
So you're here, let me say this. If you were studying with books in a room, you could say, "Hey, I'm being a student." And then I'm like, "Oh, you think that's being a student?" And then I
right.
take you to Harvard and you're like,
Exactly.
"Holy crap."
That's what
And
it
I'm
was
like,
going
"This
from
is
Illinois
being
to
a
Vegas.
student." Right. So you
That's
saw the
exactly what it was. Yep.
university.
Because the
Okay.
first time I was homeless in the streets of Vegas, I was scared. I slept in a dark ass alley, fucking alley with a dumpster literally 5 feet from my head. I was scared as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? And then that first night, waking up because I hear over me saying, die, die. like literally chanting "die, die, die" right in my face as I'm sleeping. I woke up scared shitless. But within a year and a half, I mastered that shit, and everybody else was calling me OG, coming to me for advice on how to survive, coming to me for advice on how to maintain this shit. I learned to master it just like that because I was thrown into it. I had to. Sink or swim, motherfucker, I'm swimming.
Right. See, and that's
But
something that's so awesome about you. And it's too bad that like all of that energy and love and creativity and who you are has to be burned up on just treading water. Do you know what I mean? That you
mm-hmm.
can't. Yep, I want him to succeed too.
I didn't
Like
want
big
to interrupt you, but I wanted him to know I saw that.
No, interrupt me anytime you want. That's why I wasn't mad when you did the like I'm like I'm like I know right where this is coming from, and it's not even about the right this minute thing.
No, it really isn't.
It's about
It's
five
everything all at
semesters back.
once. It's everything all at once, just slamming me in the fucking face. Like I said, my brain goes on all these different tracks. I can think of all these different topics, and it's like they all want to entangle and become knots. And then every once in a while, they're like, bam, and they shoot off to their destination, and each one's a negative ending. And then boom, they're all tied up again, and then boom, bad endings. Then boom, tied up again, and my brain's like, I can't handle this. I can't do this. I can't handle it. I can't. I need to fucking medicate.
It's like things are you just need things simple. Like I mean, I wish, and that's why I was saying, and you're right, it was not the appropriate time maybe to bring up the other pieces within a minute, and then everybody's typing stuff, and it was too much. But that's why I'm like, it's almost like that child, when you were a kid and you were like, but I need this, I need to be loved. Can't you listen to what I'm saying for a minute? And then like the adults just do whatever
That's
the
how I
hell they
feel. That's how I feel with every relationship I've ever had. And not just boyfriend, girlfriend. I'm talking friends. I'm talking family. Because even my mom, she let my stepdad fucking abuse my ass.
sorry.
My
I
fucking dad, when
sorry. Don't hun, just hold tight with that. I feel it, but you don't want to say everything publicly. Just
I don't give a shit. it's
I'm just
it's
saying
in the past. It's my fucking family. They don't mean much to me right now anyway.
I'm
It's
sure
just
they mean a lot, but there's a lot that you haven't maybe gotten help to process through, and that's not your fault. But I see what you're saying. It's almost like the scared child that's like,
and I've never gotten out of that situation. I've always been
right.
that scared child.
So you've
Even
never
though I'm a
had
grown man, even though
right,
I'm mentally mature, even though I'm wise, I still feel like my inner child is a scared little boy.
right. And you know how like a little seed it starts to sprout, and if you leave it alone in the dirt for a while, it'll grow, it'll do the roots, it'll do this, it'll grow another branch. Okay, now here's this. It's almost like the little seed, and every time it started to sprout a little, it's like it got ripped up, and then you had to start
Thanks,
over.
Ninja.
And then the little seed had to get ripped up again and put into another soil. And you're like, you've never gotten all the elements, the rain, the sun, the dirt, the time to emotionally blossom and grow into that next level. And it's like you're stuck in that cycle.
Yeah, no, I've felt that before where I'm like kind of emotionally stunted, like or not. I don't
Well,
know if
trauma,
emotionally
and
was
there's a
right,
thing
but
called complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm not saying that that's what you have, may
no,
or
no, I that probably it
but
because
it's
I
an
don't know
original.
exactly what PTSD is, but I kind of feel like what I have is kind of along that line.
Right. It just means from an original early traumatic situation
Like,
that
and
it's
it's not
grown
just an
into
early one.
multiple.
It's not just an early situation.
No,
It's
then adult
constant
ones,
new
teenage,
It's every situation I'm thrown in fucks me up mentally.
right. And that's why
Rich.
that's why I was saying, how can in this time it's like how can you not we it's yours besides the immediate, like you have to get out and all that, it's like what can be done different this time? Because you're saying like there's the practical part that you have to live somewhere to exist, right? We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we have to have a cigarette and answer a phone and all of those things. And you've been doing those over and over and over. But like, how can you get some help and some things in place to help those other pieces also? And I know it's like, well, I can't think about that right now. It's like the house is on fire. You got to get out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But you're always getting out of the burning house, and it's like you can't take a breath. And so, yeah, I mean, sorry for saying all this, but
No, it's all good.
it goes a lot
No,
deeper than just like,
Blackout. There's nobody around me to help. I am solo on this. I'm on a crash course. I'm a solo.
no, you're
I'm on an autopilot cruise to a fucking bad collision. I'm solo on this. I've got nobody around me. Everybody who I know in this town just turned their back on me. I've got nobody and no one and no way and no help. That's
Can I give
why.
you can I give you
Hmm?
props on this though? You know how you said this is the longest for a while that you've been in a stable place, that you've gotten some elements of
Mm-hmm.
stability. Not perfectly, but your brain and body has a little bit been able to like kind of stretch out. You know how you're like, why
Right.
is this hitting me now? It's it's almost like this and what happened to you with your friendship with the roommate and all that. It's like it's hitting you and you're it's like some of the pieces are coming together. You're connecting some of the dots from the past to the then to the now, and you really haven't been given a time to just sit and let your body and brain connect any of these pieces, but you are now. So I want to celebrate and reward just the fact how you just cried that moment, and you were thinking about some of the things from the past and whatever. I don't want to repeat it. Do
Right.
you understand that emotionally that you just did like an amazing piece? Like part of you just like matured. There's parts of you. No, I'm
No,
serious. You just
I don't feel any different. I still
no,
to me it didn't help.
no, but I'm saying you just did some really good emotional work. You just connected some things and a part of you grew, and that right there is healthy. And the fact that you're able to be transparent and cry and say, you know what, this is part of the core issue that's bothering me, that maybe I haven't addressed, maybe I haven't had the opportunity or environment to do it in. Is YouTube the perfect? Well, no, it's
No.
no.
YouTube's not the perfect spot for
Well,
this. But
it's
I
just
don't
like
really care, to be honest,
right. But I'm just
because
saying, if
that's why I'm here. I'm here
if
to show
somebody gave
people
you some
realness.
food, remember you how you said, "Hey, is this park bench the most perfect place to eat this?" It's like, no, it'd be great if it was, at our grandma's table with a fire and but you know what? You're eating the food. Okay, this is like the table. Is this the perfect emotional table to eat this at? No. But you know what?
I'm eating.
You're eating. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. You did it. You did it. It doesn't matter. You connected some dots and you did some good work. That's what I was trying to say. And you should be proud of yourself.
Mm,
I think you've
maybe I
served.
should, but I'm not.
I maybe you're not in this exact moment because you haven't slept and this and you've got all
No,
these
because honestly, what I feel right now is that this isn't the right time for this.
no.
Right now, in my head, I'm sitting there. This isn't what I should be doing right now.
Okay.
That's how I feel right now. Like I shouldn't be letting this all out. I
No,
have
you don't
more
have
important
to.
things to worry about. My emotional stability right now is less important than my physical stability. You know what I'm saying? Like mentally, I could still live with with my mental anguish if my body's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta take care of my body,
Right.
meaning
And
living
you're
situation,
right.
before I should worry about my mental situation. Because if I'm steady with my body situation, like physical, like okay, I got all this taken care of, I then could work on my mental health.
Right. And I
I'm doing it backwards than I feel like I should be doing it.
you got to do a little bit, hun. You got to do a little. You don't have to do anything. I shouldn't word it that way.
No,
It's.
I get it, but
I
it's
don't
just
mean you have to.
no. I know what you meant.
It's yeah. You kind of have to do a little bit of both. You can't because if you totally mentally break, you can physically become sick. Do you know what I'm saying? Your mental. Remember the stuff with your stomach. It's
Yeah, no, I
you
know.
can. There's a thing called somatization. When you're mentally so upset and under that stress, your body will start to take it on.
No, no, you're absolutely right because just like in a female, the brain can trick the body into thinking it's pregnant.
Right.
I know.
So you could some of this. I'm
That's why
not
they
saying
say mind
all
over body. You know what I'm
here, and I'm
saying?
not saying all. I am not an MD. You should always go to your doctor and get everything checked out, make sure you're eating okay, your blood work, do all of that. But you realize there's times where after you feel connected, you talk to someone, you have that support. And I'm not saying this thing right here, the
Right.
YouTube thing. People do go to bed and sleep better. They do feel a little stronger. Their immune system comes back. They get their appetite. All of a sudden,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, maybe I am going to eat that hamburger and laugh with my friend on the phone. Okay, now all of a sudden they went to sleep and they slept 2 more hours. I kind of feel good this morning. Yeah, this stupid ass TV. You know what? I'm going to set. And all of a sudden, little by little, so it's a little bit physical, it's a little bit spiritual, it's mental, it's the environment. Yes, there's absolute financial. What I'm saying is don't desert yourself. Don't desert that part of you inside because that's important too.
Yeah, I know, but I don't
I know
know.
with your
It's just
stream, you don't want to do that right. You need to be doing the
yeah,
practical
yeah. I need, but you're right. I got to keep it. Even though I got a lot of shit going on, I need to worry about like my physical situation. But I
and the
don't know.
mental, right?
And wait, Rich, somebody messaged you about my meltdown. What the fuck? That's why you're back in the room? Wildman's like, did he have a huge meltdown? Somebody messaged me about an epic meltdown. Yeah, I got somebody messaged you about this? What the fuck? And Scott, no, I didn't sell my moped. It's still sitting on the porch broken down. I don't know how to go about selling this
And
shit.
s-
I mean,
and
I kind of
scrub
do. I'm going to hit Craigslist up. I want to take pictures and post it on Craigslist, but
and
I've never posted on Craigslist before.
that's
So
okay.
I'm going to have to figure out how to do it.
Yep.
I mean, I saw it where it says post. So I'm assuming I click on that, but I don't know
And
what
then
the
there's
next
like
step
a
is.
yeah, there's like attach file and all. I mean,
I
and
kind
you
of
can
figured
even
it's going to be similar to making a uh, a fundraiser. Only I have to add pictures to it. That's what I'm
sure.
assuming it's going to be like.
But I just want to add one other thing. And I don't know these people that you've known for a long time. There's some people that they come here too because they want to see drama. You know how that's like, smash this, do that, or they see you on the street in precarious situations doing and then there's like people that want to see you progressively grow in all remember all the areas we talked about, the physical, the emotional, the spiritual, the stability, all of that.
Hmm.
And sometimes as you reach that, it's not going to be as dramatic and crazy. And there's some people that come here to see pain and crazy and shit like that. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
they're not worth nothing, you know? But I don't know if anything I said helped.
No, it did. It did. That's why if you notice, I'm more calm.
But I just want to say this for whatever it's worth. I know you don't know me, but that little emotional part of you that's been hurt, I care. I'm sending you a virtual hug and I'm proud of you. You've been a survivor, you're a warrior, you've been through more than most people, and yet you still love
Okay, Katy
this.
Perry.
No, but and yet you still love,
Survivor.
right.
You're gonna hear me roar.
Oh
It
yeah.
sounded like you were saying her lyrics
Oh
for a
no, I
minute
don't
there.
even know that. But I'm just saying, but yet you still laugh and love and see the good in people and don't lose that. Don't lose that piece. Yes, do you have to be
Thank you,
wise and
Tony.
do you have to be wise and make sure like people don't do the crazy take advantage? Yeah, you got to toughen up that piece a little bit, you know.
Mm.
But high
Um,
five and hugs.
thank you,
You're
Scott.
welcome.
I can't put the moped by the road. They don't want anything around there in on the property except for the one car that they put there. I can't put it out by the street with a for sale sign on
The gas
it.
station.
Huh? Again, what?
Is there a gas station near you?
A 5 mile walk.
Oh shit,
That's
forget it.
why I never walk to get gas.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking because one time I had to sell a crappy car, and the guy at the gas station was like, "Yep, for $100 you can park it on the corner with a sign."
Yeah.
I know, and I don't know exactly your neighborhood and all the stuff. Like. I, I wish I
Fuck
could.
me, I'm out of cigarettes. I know I just put one out, but my body just instantly grabbed the pack.
Well, when you go there, maybe you could be like, "Hey, for a TV, could I have like 5 cartons of cigarettes?" I'm just kidding. I know the barter system.
Yeah, I don't have Facebook, Scott. I my shit was hacked a couple years ago, and then they turned my profile into a scammer page. And now somehow, some way, Facebook always knows it's me when I try to start a new account.
It's too bad somebody else that has Facebook couldn't like load the pictures for you. Because basically, as long as the phone rings,
Yeah, right.
do you know what I'm saying? That
No, right. Somebody else posted, but with my phone number. So when the person calls, they call me. Yeah.
right.
But fucking somebody did mention something earlier that I should probably try.
What's that?
I've been trying to use Gmail book account, and every time you
Okay.
create a new Gmail address, they want you to have a secondary or a backup email. And I
Right.
think that's why Facebook is because of that backup. But somebody said that Hotmail doesn't need a backup email address. So I
Oh,
think
I
I'm going to try
see.
to start a Hotmail just to try to start a new Facebook to see if that works.
Right. And just
I
use
never
that
thought of
for
that.
not
And you're
posting
right. And
anything.
just be a, and yeah, just use it to sell shit.
No, don't do anything political or don't say, just use it just like a
My fucking
biz.
shit.
Yeah, keep it clean and tight just for
Hmm.
like a business thing.
Right.
It's going to
Ask a
be
neighbor to
okay.
post it. Dude, my neighbors don't want to do shit for me. They wouldn't even drive me to the road to get food. They wouldn't drive me to the store to get food for myself or my dog. They don't give a fuck about nothing here.
Who's this? This lady should wrap you some cash for cigarettes. She's talking a big game time to show. What? Is he talking about me?
I've got cash for cigarettes. Well, I technically shouldn't. I shouldn't be using the money I have for cigarettes. I need to save up.
No, I literally oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. Yeah, shitty neighbors, dude, for real. No, like earlier
Oh,
today, fucking, I got a $15 deposit on cash donation on Cash App. I got a $5 on PayPal. So it's like I've got a total of around $30 right now, but I should save that instead of buying cigarettes with it. I need to come up on 200 more for my phone. Like I said about a few hours ago, cigarettes isn't the most important thing. It's just what keeps me from blowing up. Without cigarettes, I become an asshole. I become a dick. Now imagine my mood now on top of not having a cigarette. That's what I'm about to put myself through because I really don't want to go buy any. I need to save that money.
Right.
I'm not sure, Scott. I'm not sure how much time I have, man. I don't know anymore, and legal aid's not calling me. I hope they didn't try to call me and I just didn't hear it. With headphones on, I don't know if I'd be able to hear it. I don't hear my TV right now.
Right.
But no, I didn't miss a call. Damn it. It's 5 o'clock. Nope, legal aid's not calling me today. They closed at 4. Jesus Christ, it's 5 o'clock. It's been 4.5 hours since I applied for that legal aid shit. Great. They're going to call me first thing tomorrow, and I'm going to miss the call because I'm going to be asleep. Looks like I got to pull an all-nighter tonight just to try to be awake in the morning to get that phone call. Double all-nighter. Woohoo. 200 phone bill is something you need to get rid of for sure. No, the reason why it's 200 is because there's 2 phone lines I'm paying for. Kraken won't pay his share, and I'm gonna fucking disconnect it. In fact, I want to text them right now saying if you don't make this payment, your phone's disconnected tomorrow. No, I can't. Fuck, I can't. I already told them it's got to be paid by the 9th. Fuck. Because I don't even have my half of the phone bill. Even if Kraken said, okay, I got my half of it, I still don't have mine. So our phones will still get shut off, but it'll be my fault if he comes up with his.
Yeah, I don't know how that. I don't know the contract that it was under. I would just.
Well, it's you pay every month, usually the same price. Mine I pay $112 for because of my service. I've got a warranty on the phone. So like, my screen is all shattered. Technically, if my moped is working, I could drive to Verizon right now and have them fix it for free. So
Right.
it's like I bought, if it was just me alone, I'd be paying $112 a month. And that's because I got unlimited everything. Text,
Right.
calling, unlimited hotspot.
Yeah, I mean, I would just saying you could maybe call them and try to work something out if they know.
I already did. I already worked out a payment plan. Like
Right.
when they said, "Hey, your phone's," a couple of days ago, I woke up to a text from Verizon saying that my phone is scheduled for termination because I owe $450.
Right.
The 230 is from last month that is due on the 9th. I had to be like, can I have an extension? I didn't get my check yet. She's like, all right, I'll extend it to the 9th. But if you don't pay it on the 9th, it'll be shut off on the 10th.
Mm-hmm.
And then so if I paid on the 9th, my next bill is due 10 days later with another $200. But they give you a 10-day grace period. So technically, I could wait till the 29th before it becomes past due.
Yeah, that feeling of what did you call your roommate friend brother, right? That family
Yeah, I called him my brother,
like that
even though he was
family
a dude from the
connection.
streets. Well, what it was is when I first met Kraken, I was homeless. He wasn't.
No, I
He wasn't
remember the
homeless.
story. I just meant
Right.
through
And because
no,
of
and
that,
even
he
in
felt
the
like a
other
brother to me.
videos, you're trying right. It's like you try to recreate. You want to try to recreate the family or if that
Mm,
connectedness kind of.
it was more like I felt like we were connected to the point where I could call him brother. It's not that I was seeking a family. It's just I felt like we were that connected.
That's awesome.
It's like blood. It didn't matter that we don't have the same blood. It doesn't matter that our skin color is different. We're brothers. You know what I'm saying? To me, a family member is somebody who will go out of their way to make sure you're good. And
Right.
that's what he did when I first met him. He
Uh,
did that. He made himself homeless to make sure I was secure on the streets,
wow.
which is why I took him into my house.
Right.
He
I'm
he he took himself out of a house to make sure I was secure.
wow.
I could at least put him back into one,
No,
which I
I
did.
understand.
But then he took advantage of it for a year, and then he walked the fuck out on me.
I'm sorry. I don't. I'm sorry. All the stuff didn't balance out the way.
Oh, it balanced out. You got one end of the scale. If you get so much shit, it all drops. But when you lose it, the scale balances out. So I
Right.
get shit, I lose shit. I get shit, I lose shit. It balances. It's just a fucked up balance, but hey, it balances.
You want to get off this hamster wheel, right?
Fucking A, man.
I
I'm,
just. That's. I wish
I'm
I could.
tired of running in one spot, man. That's all I'm doing. I'm running at full speed and I'm going nowhere.
You're buying and selling and losing and replacing and getting. You spent more time setting up, setting up, setting up than actually enjoying it.
Uh huh. Kraken is an alcoholic. He was probably not welcome where he was living. Huh? Oh no,
That's
no.
not judging
He
anybody else. I just
the place he was living at. He
no.
was living in that place with his wife.
Oh no, it's none of my business. I don't want to
No,
go into that.
Dita said he's an alcoholic. He was probably welcome. Probably wasn't welcome where he was. But I'm just saying, no. Kraken was living when the apartment Kraken was living with. He was there with his wife. She
No,
died.
it's okay.
And
Right. I'm
then
sorry.
he left the place because A, he wanted to help me out, and B, he didn't really like being there because it reminded him of her. So he just left it all behind and went and been homeless with me to help make sure I was straight on the streets. What's another thing I don't understand, because Kraken's wife's ashes are here with me. He abandoned his wife.
Yeah, that's
He left her ashes here with me.
yeah, they gotta unravel a lot of stuff. But they say if you want to figure out how to be something, hang out with people that are that thing. So when you're
Mm,
trying to get away from homelessness, hanging out with homelessness is not the answer.
yeah.
Because then you're wrapped up in their other people. I'm just saying, like all the other, you know what I mean? Then you remember how you said, then you feel like you can't eat the sandwich, you can't do this, you can't, and that emotional part of you that wants to please everyone and all of that, the acceptance. Like you really do got to just think of yourself, your happiness, your health. You don't have
Yeah.
to do anything, but those
Sounded like somebody knocked on my door.
but that circle that you need, the supportive, positive, they don't need something from you. They're not emotionally manipulating you for something that they need for their survival. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. No,
Like
yeah, I do.
you 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 probably haven't once for a long time had the stress freeness of, oh my god, I can just walk over here and do this, that, and the other, and I don't have to emotionally placate a whole bunch of people. Like you're on edge. It's always like, oh, there's this person, and you're, instead of being in the moment, you're thinking like what they're going to ask you or what you may or may not owe. It's like too much, too much. Your body and
Mm-hmm.
brain, no, 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 no more. You need a clean slate where it's just you saying, this is my time. This is my time now. to get my shit emotionally cleaned out, physically. Your cute little place that's not with somebody else, that's decorated the way you want, the food you want to eat, all of those things. That's
Scott, it's not the fact that you said you can't trust street people. It's why I don't get scrub. Now they're gonna do the grass.
it's a weed eater. I heard that.
Finally, happy. I'm happy for that. The grass
There
is
you
so
go.
fucking long. Whenever Lotus takes a shit, it gets lost instantly in the ground. I gotta dig and
Right.
pull up grass. But he said you can't trust. You don't understand why I want to go back to Vegas, because I know how to survive out in Vegas. I know how to do it. I survived a year and a half of being on the streets in Vegas. I don't know how to do it anywhere else. So if I'm gonna be homeless, I'd rather go somewhere where I know how to do it.
And I understand, and you know what? And I get that. I emotionally, psychologically can understand like how
Like, you know what I'm
what you're.
saying? Like, okay,
It's like
Scott, pretend I want to go and I want to go live in Louisiana. Fuck it, I want to try this. So I spend all my resources, all my money to get to Louisiana, but then I find out that there's no homeless shelters, there's no soup kitchens, there's no jobs available, there's no way for me to make money. Now I just went there and I'm going to die there because I can't afford to get anywhere else. So I'm
right.
going to die there because I have no food each day. I've got nothing. I've got no way to make money, and all I could do is lay on the ground, thriving in stomach pains because I'm starving. I don't want to go through that.
Right.
So I'd rather go to a guaranteed way of surviving, even though it might be surrounded by low-life pieces of shit that have stolen from me before.
I know it's.
I survived in Glenview, barely. I barely survived in Glenview. I had to dive through dumpsters to eat. I had to go searching ashtrays for a cigarette. And then I was bored all day long. I sat in the library downloading movies, playing on the internet. And then after the library closed, I'd go to the train station, sit there and watch movies until I fell asleep. Wake up, do it all over again. That is boring as fuck. I was feeling like shit. That's why I started doing my YouTube channel, because I was bored. I was talking to myself on video. I was entertaining myself. Woohoo, this is what my dumbass is going to do today.
You felt like this gives you a feeling of a purpose, like you have a sense of purpose.
Now, but when I first started, it was
Right.
more of I'm bored, I want to entertain myself.
Right.
I had like, I didn't even have followers for like my first few months on YouTube. Nobody saw that video, nobody watched my videos but me. I was doing it to entertain myself because I was fucking bored. And then it turned out that I started to get some viewers. That I told Tracy from Vine, hey, I'm now making YouTube videos. It's like, now it turned into more like I wanted to show people what it's like to be homeless, because I saw all the fake homeless videos that were making us look bad. I'm like, you know what? Now I have a purpose. No, people need to know what it's truly like to be homeless. I don't want people to judge me by that fake ass video.
Right.
Which is why that's why I'm still open today with my life. I'm not homeless anymore, but I've put my whole life out here for people to see. Why not continue to do it? That's why I'll never fake my shit. I'm not these actors who script a video just to make a scene or just to have a view. No, my purpose on YouTube is to show people how life truly is.
Right.
Rich people can have a YouTube video and it's all glamour and grits and hey, life is fun for you because you're a millionaire. But most people struggle.
It's just it's too bad that it's like everything that the Hope program did. Like you could say, I don't want to go back, and I don't want to lose the momentum and bridge like where you are now, even though maybe you can't stay in that apartment, but if it's like what could be done in these next 60 days to get you to that place to where like maybe you don't have to sell every damn thing you know what I mean? Like
Well,
maybe
the only way I'd be able to not sell everything is if when I left, I was going to another house or another apartment or
right.
another motel room.
See, that's what I was trying to do. It's like how can you let
My
me tell
goal, honestly, if I have 60 days, my goal by the end of the 60 days is to sell everything I can, to have enough money for the Greyhound ticket to get to Vegas, for the Uber to get to the Greyhound station, and then hopefully, God willing, enough that I don't have to stay a day on the streets. Like, okay, even if I have an extra, like enough money in my pocket to get a motel room for just 1 week when I first get there. That's all I really need right now, I feel, because I know how to make money daily out there. And a lot of my videos that you see from when I was in Vegas, I'm counting my money at the end of the videos. If I counted all that money from 1 week, I'm sure I would have enough money to buy the next week.
right, but you
Especially
can
now that
only
I have a dog.
but you can only sustain that for so long, you know what I mean? And
Yes and no.
okay, all right,
Now, okay, say my first week there. During that week, I go out and make money enough to pay for a second week. Okay. And if I keep doing that, like recycle it, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I
I'll run
know.
into
It's just I
somebody who
wish
could eventually share that price, because when I was in Vegas, we had 4 people in a motel room for 2 weeks
I just wish there
because
was
that way
something
each
that
of us only needed $10.
I'm just thinking like what could we do in the next 60 days that you had that you
I
could
don't
get
know. That's why I
that
just
you
need to sell all my shit. I need to file my taxes because I
right,
don't know how much earned income credit is, but I'm sure that's what 600 and something
right,
to add to whatever I make by selling my shit.
right.
That's why I'm purposely waiting to the very last minute to do my taxes. Well, A, because I don't know how to do them, but B, so I don't have that money early and I don't have the urge to spend it. I want to take that tax money and spend it in Vegas on a place to live or a place to get me off the streets for a week or something.
Right. And I was just trying to say, like, I wish there was something that, like, could be put in place to where you have a place to go and working on the damn.
Mm-hmm.
I just, I know. It's like there's got to be something else that that you could qualify for. Like, is there like,
Not with my criminal history. I disqualify for everything just about.
damn it. And it's like
HUD how Illinois' HUD housing turned me down years ago because of it. That's what I'm saying. Like once people have any type of criminal history, they're fucked. They say, "Oh no, jail and prison is to rehabilitate you. You served your time, you come out and start new." No, you come out and everybody thinks you're a constant criminal for the rest of your fucking life. Even though you paid your dues, you changed your mental state of mind, you changed everything about you, but nope, you're a criminal for life. It,
I know there's some grants. There's grants for felons.
is there?
Yeah. Free government business grants, government grants for felons updated 2022.
But is that business grant? Because
There's different ones. I I just looked at it like when I was clicking on some other stuff this morning when I was looking at like the HUD stuff and all that.
oh yeah, what's up, wild man?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't hear my
Can
own
you hear
self.
us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all. I just didn't hear me going to the thing there.
Yeah, it sounds clear to me.
Shit. Is there a wildfire in North Carolina or some shit? Because there's smoke all in this fucking Virginia.
Not that I'm aware of, but I don't watch the news, so I don't fucking know.
Like freaking.
I stay away from fucking mainstream news channels because all they show is negativity, and I got enough of that in my life. I don't need any more other world. Fuck all that negativity bullshit. But Scott says, without a stable income, it's do not pass go. You can't depend on the sign. What if you have a bad week?
Right.
No, that you're absolutely right. What if I do have a bad week? Well, then that week I'm on the streets.
And then what can happen there?
Okay, say I get there. Thank you, Scott. Let's do another what if scenario. What if I do have enough money to get into motel for the first week there, but then I fail to make money for the second week? I sleep on the street for a week while I continually add from that first week's revenue to equal up to the next week. Or since I do know people out on the streets, hey, dude, how much money you got? I got 35 on a room. You got the $20 key deposit? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. That's why me, Bam, Bromo, and Shaggy stayed in that motel room for 3 weeks straight until all of a sudden Shaggy's like, I don't want to stay here anymore. And he fucked us all over because we were doing 4 equal shares. And everybody was like, oh, I only need $10. So they spent whatever else they had. And now we're 10 short because Shaggy decided not to fucking stay again. So now 4 of us were back on the streets because Shaggy was a dick. So it is easy to gather people and go to a room. So even if I am short for a week,
it just, you don't want to be
there.
around anybody that's going to steal from you, do drugs, get you in trouble.
Well, no, there are plenty of people on the streets. What's that?
No, that's homelessness for you. People that are doing drugs and drinking and shit. What the hell? It's like a lot of people.
It's like
they're doing something.
It's like how can you stay away from all that?
But that's a double-edged sword. I've got a video about my tweaker buddy, Bo. He's a heavy fucking tweaker. He's a dumb shit. He fucked up my shoes. Like, he thought he was fixing them, but he fucked them up. But he would never steal from me, ever. There are people who do have bad habits who you can trust not to steal your shit.
Right.
Because, hell, you help them get their fix, they're not going to fuck you over.
Yeah, that's one good thing.
Sorry, W.
Yeah, well, that's one good thing about the bomb mafia around here and everything, that they don't mess around with thieves. And one of them actually beat the living dog. He did 6 months. Yeah, for aggravated assault for that. The guy actually.
That's how it kind of was in Vegas. It's just the wrong people I trusted weren't like Vegas homeless. They had just recently got to Vegas, and I thought they were new to homelessness because I've never seen that before. And they were shady people that I fucking trusted the wrong people. But everybody else I trusted, to an extent. I wouldn't leave Lotus with these people and walk away for an hour because Lotus might be sold off when I get back. But I know they won't steal from me because they know that's the wrong choice. And besides that, I've got friends in Vegas who are not homeless. Sandy, for one, she lives indoors. I've got a buddy who dresses up in a costume who sits in a circle. He's not homeless. He gets an SSI check that pays his rent. He just goes to the streets to make money so he has spending cash.
Have you seen the Superman beating up the guy in Las Vegas? So there's a guy in a Batman costume and a guy in a Superman costume, and he's beating the living shit out of his. And it ends Yeah, the guy walks up to this, like, I guess. Well, anyway, the guy walks up to the tourists. They're filming them, and the guy says, "Oh God, you stink so bad."
No, I haven't.
But,
Superman broke that guy's nose, man. He beat the shit out of him.
but
If
Scrubs,
it's
what I was trying to say is like instead of like memorializing and like going through all the stuff of like stories of homeless and this and that, and like I don't know who this is saying, like, don't you want all your energy and focus to be everything that's like the opposite of that, right?
yeah, that's
So
what I'm saying. It's not like I
who
want to go to
cares,
be
right?
homeless there.
But
You know what I'm
here's what I
saying?
wanted to ask you, and again, you have the freedom to do anything you want at any time. I mean, you could get your phone out and buy a ticket to LA if you felt like it. I mean, nothing's stopping you. Is there any other place that you would consider besides there?
Amsterdam.
um, I don't
Because
know of any place.
because the elements, it's just like when you look for a house, it's like they say it's got to have at least 2 bedrooms, it's got to be a ranch. Do you need a backyard or not? You
Well,
know,
all right, then I
what
guess
are the elements? A
my
bus,
prerequisites
a bus. You don't want to be out
would
in the woods,
I would need public. There would have to be public transportation,
right?
a legal smoking state where I can medicate legally and not have to worry about going to jail because I need to get my mind right.
Right.
There would have to be ways for me to make money daily because even if, okay, say there is job opportunities, as soon as I get there, I'm still going to be broke until my first paycheck.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to need to be able to have instant cash. You know what I'm saying?
It's like you need that 1 month
I
cushion.
need the Vegas.
You need that 1 month cushion to where, I mean, this is like the theoretical perfect storm where it's like you have a place to land that you don't have to worry about food or paying rent for a while.
Which is
And
why I was able to do it when I moved here.
right.
Because I found a family who told me they were willing to take me in and help me get on my feet.
Right.
That's what they did. I'm not going to deny it. That's exactly what they did, even though today they're my enemies.
Oh, I'm
They
sorry.
did do what was intended. It's just they turned on me and I'm the bad guy for doing it. But they did help me. I'm not going to lie and say they didn't. They
Right.
helped me by inviting me into their house for the 4 months I was there.
Wow, that's a lot. So that 4 months, that was huge. So
Yeah.
just think, okay, do you see how that was a springboard that got you to this, to that, to get you to a place where you can be, where you have TVs and a food cart and so on and so forth.
Now, okay, if I had another springboard like that in a location I've never been, and I know the owner of that springboard,
Right.
scared to go there because I
See,
know there's a person
Davita
who's got
said,
my back.
sorry. I was just going to say, Davita said something
You know,
pretty wise. When you gather with people, groups of people, that's when trouble starts. And I agree. And it's like all the
no,
energy and
absolutely,
momentum, everything.
and
And I'm just
I
making up a
learned that the hard
pretend
way.
thing. You work for like a week and everything you've done, and you're just getting there. You're just starting out. And if tomorrow goes well, you'll have the thing you want. It only takes one bad person in 5 minutes to F up something. And now you need another month to make up for that.
Yeah, like exactly. I need another springboard. Somebody who
Right.
I know, even though I'm going to an area I've never been before, so I don't know if there's any jobs available. I don't know
Right.
what's there. I don't know what I can or can't do.
Right.
But knowing that person says, it's fine, relax, calm down, you can stay with me until you figure it out, I'll be more willing to do that because I'm
Right.
not going to be instantly on the streets when I can't find
No, I
shit.
understand. And it's like somebody, you're on a roof and they're like, jump. And you're like, I don't see the big what do you call the big circle that's bouncy and the firemen
Oh
hold it?
yeah. I know what you're talking about. I
But
can't think of the
whatever.
name.
If you physically see the circle and the 5 firemen that are huge as hell, it's like, okay, I'm gonna jump. But it's like somebody telling you to jump and you just see a yard with
Yeah.
grass and you're like,
Right.
what the
No.
fuck?
Exactly.
So you kind of see Vegas as a kind of a half circle, maybe, not a full circle,
Vegas is a cushion for my landing,
but it's not totally.
but it's not a trampoline. It's not a
No, it's
springboard. It's not going to make me bounce right back up instantly.
no, and that's what it's like. I wish we could find that. Not we. I don't mean like I wish you could find that.
You knew you were doomed when you left Black Rob?
Who's Black Rob?
I'm thinking Black Rob.
Black
Fuck,
Rob
how did I
rapper.
forget? I know that name, but who the fuck is Black Rob?
A rapper.
He's somebody in Vegas. No, Dita Von Bloom's been following me for a long time. So he remembers shit from way back in my days. I know the name, but I can't put a face to it.
But the key thing is like, how can you not remember the whole theme is how can you not go back to different hamster wheel cycles that you've done before? Because now the price is too high. You're older, your body and mind, you know what I
No,
mean?
yeah, but I might not have enough time to sit and think about that. You know what I'm saying? Me trying to figure out where would be a better spot might kill my time. You know what I mean? Black Rob.
There you go. Black Rob.
Oh, you're talking about dude who's always carrying the wagon, dragging the wagon? Yeah, his name was Rob, wasn't it? I forget. He switched his name to Trey, so I forgot he was Rob for a minute there. The black dude who was always pulling that wagon, who used to sleep in my sleep spots. He left my ass because he found a bitch.
But just so and also so you know, I know that there's and I can't remember the guy on YouTube that helps and he documents like homeless situations. He's like the most famous person. But I've seen people where but in real life where they can get like temporary help and they file for and this is like in less than 6 months. They file for while they're in the temporary for the Section 8 and you're doing whatever you still need to do, whatever, and they get it. They get the apartment. They even get donations for like the couches for the
I know. Yeah.
it's like, dude, it's like on the Monopoly game. I want to skip everything and just like
Go to free parking.
I already want to like get to where remember when I was like, here, move this here, put the thing. It's like I already want you to be where you're decorating the place. I know.
No, I hear you. I feel you. And Dita Von Bloom, I didn't stop hanging out with Rob. Rob stopped hanging out with me and Kraken. Fucking Robert used to invite me back to his house and crash on his floor back in the days because he wasn't homeless right away. And then when Rob became homeless, he came to found me because he knew I knew where to sleep. And then Robert met a woman. Me and Robert were going in on a business thing together. We met a chick who wanted to be our manager. She got us
there's
fucking.
too many
She got us to
people.
be documented by a third party. Somebody who was going to do a documentary on us, and then he fell for that chick. So when she tried to dictate my plans, and I didn't like that because no, bitch, you ain't going to tell me what my plans are. I've been doing this a lot longer before I even knew you. You're not going to come and override my shit. You might want to manage my shit, but you're not going to tell me what I'm doing with my plans. He took her side. Rob's like, no, we got to listen to her. We got to do what she. No, the fuck, I don't, Rob.
So
I've had my YouTube channel for 10 fucking years. She's not going to come in and step on my shit.
Right.
And Robert's like, no, she can make me money. And he's stuck with her.
But hear me out. Do you hear just in that scenario right there, this person that knows that person and this girlfriend who knows the cousin of the friend of it's too many, it's like so many people No, I'm just saying, you know how it's like you need to like not have to like I don't know. It's like that group of this and this and this, and it always screws up. Did you ever notice when you don't say something to anybody and you make like a little plan and you go and do it and come back? It's like it always works more than likely than not.
Yeah, right. But if you try to include somebody else in it, it's almost bound to fail.
And now now they told their neighbor, and their neighbor's like, well, I'm going to come out and have a cigarette at 6 and see how it turns out. And it's like, well, now that
Hmm.
that guy's having a cigarette to see what happens at 6, the daughter came out. And before you know it,
Yeah,
it's
no, exactly, and that's what the situation was. It really pissed me
you
off.
can't. So that's why I'm saying in your next plan, I wish you could make it like the sure. It's like your food card. You got it in your pocket. Nobody else can use it. You know what I mean? It's like you
Yeah.
applied online, it came to you, you went to the mailbox, it had nothing to do with nobody else.
Hmm.
And
Which is
it's
why I'm hoping that somehow a miracle happens. I get blessed, where if when I do end up back in Vegas, I won't be on the streets. You know, like I've got a good feeling that if I have enough for like a week when I first get there, it's not going to be bad. Because not only, I could fly my sign, but I've got a beautiful dog that brought Kat a lot of money each night. If Kat didn't have an apartment, she could have gotten a motel room from just Lotus bringing in money. People see dogs and want to play with them instantly. Now, when they find out that dog is homeless and possibly starving, they're like, "Oh no, 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 no! Feed this dog! Feed this dog!" They don't give a fuck about the person holding the dog. They care about the dog. So they're like, "Oh no, no! Feed this dog! Here's some money! Feed him! Feed her! Feed it!"
right.
So it's like, I have a feeling that if my sign don't work, Lotus might work. If Lotus doesn't work, my buddy's got costumes.
Right.
Costumes work.
You
That's
know
why
that
there's costumes every day. The people go back every day because they make almost $100 each fucking night just by wearing a costume. I got buddy who owns like over a dozen costumes. Granted, I have to rent it. You know, he likes to rent out his costumes. He's not just about go here, go make some money. He likes to rent them because he's got to clean them. He's got to make sure they're still in good condition. So you pay him a little bit of your cut every night that you use it. No problem. I have 3 different ways to make money when I get there.
so no, what I was saying about the Hope program being time spent is sometimes you know how like there's that waiting list.
Mm.
Sometimes they might use the time that you've been in that program, subtract it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And you go
For
to the
yeah,
yeah, that's
for like the next waiting list. It's like you've
right,
already waited this long.
right. That's what I was just trying to.
No, yeah, I'm just not sure if what's out in Vegas like that. I've never looked for those types of resources out there. I'll
Are you
look
trying
for
a 24 hour?
huh? What
You
about
trying
24
a
hours?
24? Yeah, you trying a 24 hour? You started
I'd
at
have,
11 last night,
yeah, 11 last night. I know.
didn't you?
5 more hours and it. Jesus Christ, 5 more hours and it's
But
24
you
hours.
know, here's what I was getting at, Scrub.
Yep.
You know how you do have a lot of time where on here you use it as like to tell stories and go back at what already has happened.
Uh huh.
You could use this as like a brainstorming networking resource like you said, hey, somebody says something negative
Oh,
in the thing, they're out of here. This isn't just the like this is the Scrubbalo shit show so you can see me in pain and sick
Well,
to
that's
entertain
why earlier when somebody asked me or when they said something about me being here, just no, I came here today to ask people's advice, to ask
but wait
people's suggestions. You know what I'm
but wait
saying? Like,
what if you said from this day forward that is the only way that you're going to use your time and resources on here is
I
if you're
won't make money. That would kill my channel.
do you think it would
Definitely,
okay
it definitely would. Hmm.
what? Censoring the trolls and stuff?
No, just using this platform as like a way to set goals and talk about future plans type shit.
Oh,
It would just
Oh.
totally kill off my whole channel. Nobody wants to watch that shit. I've already seen 5 people come into the chat saying, "You're still talking about this?"
yeah.
But they're not. But they're not. It's like unless they're like.
No, but if more and more and more and more people feel that way, they're never going to come watch my shit. And I'm going to lose subscribers. I'm going to lose views. I'm going to lose revenue. Nobody's going to watch the skip ads. No, because nobody's watching the videos.
I know they don't like nature videos like that now. You can film a waterfall and like 3 people watch it.
Yeah,
Terrible.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Like
I don't get it.
Rivers and mountains.
I've videotaped. I'd set my GoPro outside and videotape nature. I videotaped the rain falling on a good, and nobody's like, I don't want to see. Nobody wants to see nature on video.
Yeah, they just want
What
to
if
see
I'm not allowed to
violence
fly
and
my
stuff.
sign on Fremont? Fremont's not the only spot I could fly a sign. The reason why I wouldn't be able to fly it on Fremont is because technically the Fremont Street Experience is a privately owned thing. It's not public anymore because all the owners of the casinos bought that strip of the street. So technically they could set their rules, which is why they have their own security guards in Fremont Street. So technically if they say that, I have to be okay by it. But I can go literally right there on the public sidewalk and hold it. I can stand at the entrance because they can't tell me to go because it's free speech in public. So I could still show everybody on their way in, but I won't be able to stand by the concerts and get all the drunk motherfuckers to, hey! But like I said, even if I can't use my sign, I could stand there with Lotus. I don't have to have a sign. It's going to be obvious I'm homeless. Or even still, I can go sit somewhere on a sidewalk with a sign with Lotus and do it. Or I can get a costume. And I had technically, if Kraken doesn't come get it, I have a costume here. I can wear that Joker mask with the Batman outfit and stand in a circle.
Have you tried that costume on? Have you tried the Batman costume on?
No.
Does it fit you? Yeah.
Probably not. It'll probably be skin tight. I'll be like the fat retired Batman.
Exactly.
But it might work. Dude, I've seen some nasty, lumpy big chicks. And I'm not saying smooth big. I mean lumpy, ugly, nasty, looking in the face, nasty chicks stand in a circle in a bikini and make money. Vegas is full of drunks, man. Everything's entertaining to a drunk.
Yeah.
Especially if they got money in their pockets. There's a concert going on right there. There's hundreds of people all drunk. They see something funny or entertaining. They're like, hey, look at this. Come on, guys. And now you got a whole crowd coming to you because one drunk person saw you and thought it was funny. Which is why I've always said, if you're homeless in Vegas, don't look pathetic. Looking pathetic is going to get nothing but looks of pity. You need to entertain these motherfuckers, and they will pay you.
I'm just reading about something called the Care Complex that's down in Vegas. Again, not doing your regular recipe that you intended. You know how we were talking about, but on the back burner, little by little, you peck away at something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they can also help you file and get some stuff done. It's a nonprofit. They help get housing.
Oh, see, Tony, your signal keeps dropping. That's probably why you're not able to talk. I see your connection level, like bars on your cell phone. I see one for Sweets, I see one for Rich, and I see yours. But yours sometimes drops all the way down to a red 1 bar. Right now it's on all the way up to green. I don't know why your signal keeps dropping. But Tony, if you see that microphone icon with an X through it, click on it. That X should disappear and your mic should turn on. Tony's like, my mic won't turn on. It sucks. Scott, I've got family in Vegas, and the last I heard, it was arresting homeless. I was concerned about that, but somebody just told me that there's actually more tents popping up for homeless people. There's more tent encampments. So if there's more encampments for homeless people, chances are they're arresting fewer homeless people. That's my concern. You go to jail, no more content. Gee, thanks. You're concerned about not seeing more content.
See, that's the thing I'm saying. Like, people are worried about like the videos and the drama, but not you getting to your end result.
Well, no, see, people enjoyed my Vegas videos more than anything else.
Right. But if you made a
They were
video,
more entertaining.
But here, if you made a video of, I'm here in my apartment, I have 2 friends, I'm connected with the church or not, or whatever, I'm going grocery shopping, I'm happy, I found a relationship with somebody who went through stuff like I did, they love me, do you know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I get that. No, that wouldn't matter to those unless they've been following me throughout this journey.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody comes new to my channel, my videos are about living in an apartment in Vegas, they're gonna be like, what's interesting about this?
They want the
They're not gonna understand what I went through.
The immediate adrenaline rush.
Yeah, right. Now, that would be cool. Like if I did go there and I lived in an apartment, I could still give my current subscribers, longtime subscribers, that content by going to Fremont Street. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be homeless to show them what they want to see.
That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I wish. That's what I wish for you.
That's what I wish for myself.
That you could stream and do all those creative things, but like have that safety net that
to go home at the end of the day.
And it's like I almost, it's like, how can you get that almost in place first?
But see, honestly, I would like that to happen immediately. Like I said, I would love to be able to get there with enough money to put me in a motel for a week or maybe a monthly, because the economy motel is like it's the cheapest motel around that area.
Right.
They also have another property that's strictly monthly, but it's still cheap apartment or cheap motels. They've got 2 locations for daily and weekly, one for monthly. And it's the same owners and everything. So it's like, if I only have enough for a week when I get there, I can go there. But if I happen to have enough for my selling my shit and my income taxes that I could throw down for a month, that'd be cool too. Especially if I'm alone. It'll be a single monthly room like this for a month. I don't mind living in a small room like this. I really don't mind. Granted, it's not what I would choose. But if this is what I had in Vegas, it'd be a lot better than here in North Carolina, because in my location, I can't get anywhere right now.
Right.
And in Vegas,
that's why when I was saying like in Charlotte, they have, and I'm not saying you're going to Charlotte, but it has like the the buses and the this and that, and they have like yeah.
Damn, Jim, what the fuck? They can't arrest the homeless. Fuck them. They can. They're tyrants. I like your content. Thank you. The end result don't matter. You live your life. You're gonna do what you want anyways. No, yeah, I sure am. He is not here to entertain us on YouTube. Technically, I am. That's exactly why I'm here, to be honest. Now it is. When I started, it was to entertain myself. But after I started getting subscribers and start making content that people like, yeah, now I'm here to entertain you guys as well. Man, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I hate this shit. It's just, either way, if I'm gonna be homeless, I know Vegas, I know I can survive in Vegas one way or another. Even if I'm on the streets, I know how to survive it. And I know it's not permanent because I'm gonna get my settlement. Even if I can't get my own apartment, I know my settlement will last me over a year in a monthly motel room. And within that year, I sure as shit should be able to get a job because I'll have money to pay
That's
for my
why,
permits.
see, that's why I was trying to say, like, it's too bad. Let's just say when you first got at that little room, you applied for Section 8 and you got it. Then you could, like, right now, you'd be in the place where you could be finding an apartment and keeping all that money. And you know what I'm saying? It's like
Right.
getting ahead. Because as you get older, you need that more of the stability. You need the Medicaid. You need your health insurance. You need your, like, getting all those pieces.
No, you're right. Fucking Scott. I mean, the streets are dangerous. No, actually, Jim Lotus is kind of right on there. The streets aren't dangerous. It's the people on the streets. if you don't, if you're homeless on the streets and you don't put yourself in a situation, it's not dangerous, man. It's not. Homelessness isn't dangerous. Oh, damn. What happened, wild man? Okay. All of a sudden, you and Tony both dropped off.
Yeah, I had to check out a message.
Mm, gotcha. It was just so weird that you and Tony dropped off at the same time. I thought something happened somehow.
No. Yeah, the fool ain't at the 7-Eleven, so the Wi-Fi is good. So
Ah,
that dude messes with the Wi-Fi and crap if he shows up.
Scrubs,
cool.
what are the some of the have you, and I don't know if you've ever been to them. What are some of the shelters and these centers like that they say, hey, we're going to help you get your apply for your benefits. There's a case manager there. I mean, what's there?
I've in Vegas that will help you learn how to get a job. It's like, what's there to learn about finding? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
No, besides that, forget the job thing, but any other benefits.
what do you mean? Like, I guess I don't know what you mean. Um,
Like applying, like while you're living that way, even though because I know that there's some people that they don't sleep in the shelters, that they go there during the day and they take a shower, they wash their clothes, they use the computers,
oh,
they
yeah,
it's
there's a place around there for that shit. They've got the Salvation Army. They've got they've got showers. They've got laundry machines. A couple. So if there's like 50 people that want to wash their clothes today, you're not going to get around to it. They've got um, they've got a health clinic for like little tiny things to help people on the streets. Um, they've got things for that. They've got um, that's like a good walk though to get to that Salvation Army. But there is another place on Four
Oh,
Master that used to be there where they'd give homeless people shade in the summer. You can go there, you can sit under a shade, drink cold water, charge your phones. There are places like that. I just never needed to use them.
Do you know what I think would be amazing is when you get on the other side of this, if you actually worked for a place like that
That's
Oh
possible.
my God. Like I just got chills saying it.
Well, it is kind of possible
Dude,
because my
that
buddy
would just
Mark, he
be
was
amazing.
staying in a shelter out there, and he had a job helping the shelters out
Right.
while he was staying there. They paid him as a job to work there during the day and then sleep there at night.
Yeah, and then you get to know the case managers and your paperwork and all that.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but now they kicked Mark to the streets. So now he's back to the streets and he doesn't have that job no more.
The Salvation Army hires people all the time to live there.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the Salvation Army isn't like a thrift shop Salvation Army. They don't
No,
have
it's a
like a thrift
shelter.
shop. This is like the
Shelter
homeless help.
Salvation. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't. They hire them to run the kitchen and everything and feed everybody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't
The
have
cook-
that at the Salvation Army out here either.
the one in Charlotte is amazing. I'm looking at it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, the one in Vegas, it's more of a like just shower, respite, rest your legs. There's like, you know how when you go to jail, they have a day room? They've got one of those at the Salvation Army. So people can just chill out in this big giant room, watch TV, and while their clothes are being washed. And you can sit there literally all day if you want to. You know, it's just they do want you to sign in and out, and they want men on this side and women on this side, like two different day rooms.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if people wanted to, they could literally chill there all day until they close, and they go out and sleep on the streets, wake up and go right back and chill in that room if they wanted to.
But you can't do that because of the dog.
She's a service dog. She can go everywhere I do.
Oh, okay. As long as you get.
But not only that, they had showers there, and one of my buddies that I had a tent encampment with had one of those ginormous dogs. What is it, a Great Dane? Like where they're super huge.
Right.
And they let him bring his dog into the showers.
That's
and he
cool.
wasn't the service animal.
Yeah, that dog's on one of your videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him.
What about? And I know you won't go there, but I was looking. Could you imagine being homeless in like San Diego? It's so nice. Like, dude.
San Diego, that's California, right?
Right.
Yep. Nope. It's probably not a nice place to be homeless in. California is bullshit all across the state on their homeless.
Okay.
They treat them like shit.
What about Arizona?
I'm not sure about Arizona. I just know that this one channel I watch called Goodness in People, his videos are him driving around and helping the homeless. And there's a lot of homeless out there. He goes out every day and feeds, like, he calls them his friends. He goes around and he feeds his friends, all the homeless people. Women, men, he doesn't give a fuck. They're his friends.
Right.
And he feeds them all day long. He gives them supplies, hygiene products. He'll take them shopping. Come on, let's go to the dollar store. Take one person shopping. And so I just see it, Arizona.
Dude, I could see you doing stuff like that. And I know it could be years from now, but I could see you making documentaries on this is what the other side looks like.
Well, I mean, I've already made videos of me giving to the homeless. I've got 2 videos, one me giving Starbucks food to the homeless and one of me giving White Castle food to the homeless. I went around and took food and just fed everybody else while being homeless myself. So
there's a dude in Winchester that does it, brings food to the homeless from McDonald's, Winchester, Virginia, and he has a Cadillac Escalade, and he just drives right up to CCAP, and he's unloaded. A couple people know who he is, but the new people are like, "What the hell?" And he's like handing out breakfast. Here you go, man. Here you go. Like $1,000 worth of fucking food from McDonald's, and he does it all the time. So he's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, this dude does. Michael from Goodness and People. He does that too. He went to McDonald's and bought like 40 cheeseburgers. Went and gave each person 1 or 2 burgers. He went to Burger King on one of his last videos and did the same shit.
Yeah, it's his name is Jeffrey. It's an old black guy. Yeah, no Jeffrey.
Oh, nice.
And how often he does it? He must be loaded because he does it like every 2 weeks. He shows up at that place, and yeah, hands up $1,000 worth of freaking McDonald's breakfasts.
Fucking A, man. That's what's up. I know if I was
Yeah.
in the situation, I'd do it. Like, that's one thing that I want to be able to do in my lifetime. I want to be, like I said earlier, I want to live comfortable where I don't have to worry and I can go out and help people like that. I want to do
I mean,
that.
the first time I got handed this, I thought it was like some kind of hood
Heroin and bubbles.
gimmick or something. And I was like, man, I ain't got no money for this. He's like, don't worry about it, man. I got the money. Here you go. I thought it was kind of way to make money or a markup or something.
But I just
But
don't see any reason why you cannot, and I know it's not now, and I'm not going to gripe on it, but that you can't get housing. You just haven't had the right people help you. It's coming. You'll see.
No, it's more of I don't, if I don't have to, I don't want to.
But you need that break for a while.
I'll get that when I get that 20K.
But that you do you know that won't last long?
yeah, 20K ain't much for him.
It's not even a year.
What? How not? How is that not even a year?
It just happens that way. It just
Because,
between
okay, the last time I lived in Vegas in the apartment, it was $600 a month rent. Okay, yes, prices may have gone up.
But does that include everything? Your gas,
Yeah.
your electric?
Yeah, electricity, water, all that. It's an apartment. The apartment takes
Just
care
be
of that.
so nice if you could get some help to where you don't have to use all of that.
Well, no, I agree. I would love to be able to find a roommate or something where I don't have to fucking spend all of it. Split the rent. My money will stretch twice as far. But like, I don't know. I'd rather not go into subsidized housing or Section 8 because, like,
But do you realize that Section 8 isn't just a building, that it's a voucher that once you get Section 8, you can apply it towards, like, let's say the guy has the apartment above the garage. As long as he meets certain standards, he fills out a form, he could be a Section 8 landlord.
huh?
You didn't know that?
I might not.
Anybody can accept Section 8.
Rick says, I spent 20K in less than a month. No joke. I got 30 from my settlement. In less than a month, I was half. But see, that's because, no offense, frivolous spending. I'm so used to not having shit that even if I have money, I'm not going to be like, woohoo, I'm going to buy this, and this, and this.
See, that's the other
I'm
thing.
not that way.
And that's the other thing. You've said that, and you should never let anybody know. I mean, you should play like it never happened, that you didn't get it. Like you've said it.
Well,
You don't want to be a
no,
target.
I get what you mean. It's not like I'm going to go to Vegas and just, hey, I'm rich. You know what I'm saying? No, if I go to Vegas, I'm going to let everybody assume that I'm homeless. Even
Right.
if I'm not, I'm going to let people assume it.
Don't get a little chickie and spend all the money on her.
Oh, fuck no, dude. I don't even do that when it's a fuck. Fuck all that, dude. I save, dude. Some people would assume I'm a Jew, to be honest. Yes, I spend this money on these cigarettes, but like, if I have money, I'm still gonna live how I live today. I'm still gonna spend little money. I'm gonna buy all the cheap shit. I'm not gonna. I know how to make money last if I need to. Tony, hit that microphone icon.
Can't believe the damn Rottweiler's not gonna jump out of that window. Wow.
Use the money for food and supplies only. No
right
rent, no cars. Yeah, I'm not. If I'm in Vegas, I don't need a car. The temptation.
That's what I was thinking, Jim. That's what I was thinking. That you don't burn it up on
Yeah,
rent and
I
stuff.
won't need to. Oh, damn, Tony.
Watch
I
out for
didn't
them
do shit.
chicken.
Because
Chicky
that'll
chick.
burn. Sorry, darling.
Yeah, watch out for them chicks. That's all it is. Like,
See, I'm not about all that, though.
yeah. Well, you see a pretty
Like I
smiling
said,
face.
I'm not even worried about finding a fucking friend. That's
Yeah,
the last thing from my mind.
yeah,
You know what I was?
And
You know what I
I'll
was?
never spend money on her.
No,
I
I'm
wish
not saying
there was.
hookers. I'm
I
not
wish
saying
there was a
hookers.
way you could get like a little trailer or something for like $5,000.
Yeah, no. I originally thought that myself, that if I get my settlement, I'll just stay here, because I didn't realize that Hope was gonna end that shit that quick. I thought maybe I'd be able to, I was like, I'll just get a trailer out here and just set roots. Get a trailer, a cheap one, and get my license and a car so I can get around. But yeah, no trailer is gonna be for under 20 grand. I don't know how to help you, Tony. I really don't. I don't know how to turn on your mic. I've never been on your end of this.
You know what it
Tony
is?
said,
It's when you initially click on and it says access camera and you hit yes, allow, and then access microphone and then allow. There's like a setting of something that it blocks it and you can unblock it. That's what's happening to him. And I don't know if he's on his phone or if he's on a laptop.
right. And
Uh,
He
note that,
seems like he's got some good advice.
Tony, I know.
hey,
That's
how
why.
do you unlock? How do you unlock a laptop? Somebody wants to give me a freaking Toshiba laptop, but it's locked. How do you unlock it?
I have no idea.
Yeah, the last person I knew that wanted to do that, they had to go in the back and put in a new hard drive.
Nah.
Oh, shit. I know.
I looked
I don't
up. It's a
know.
$3,000 freaking laptop, and they just want to give it to me.
I don't know if you could boot it up in safe mode if it's locked.
Eh,
I don't know, because safe mode allows you to hit the back door. You know what I'm saying? It allows you to access your computer without everything in the way. Like, even if you went through safe mode, you're not going to get to the desktop. You're just going to get to the programming part where you might be able to do a system restore. And the
Yeah.
system restore will wipe everything, including the lock, the passcode lock. It'll shut down everything to factory settings. But I don't know if you can boot in the safe mode with it locked. What's up, Becca? But fucking Scott, dude, I'm not that way with money, dude. Even if I had 20 grand in my hand, it might excite me because, wow, look at all this money. I've never seen this much before in my life. But I have no need to buy expensive things. I don't feel the urge to want to make myself look good. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the urge, big. Look at me. I'm wearing a gold chain. Look at me. I got diamond earrings. I don't have those urges. In fact, I'm the opposite. I'm the type of person big. I don't need that Nike shirt. I'd rather buy that solid black one. I don't like logos. I don't like buying names. If I'm going to go shopping for something I need, I'm buying a product, not the fucking brand name. I don't need to spend all this extra money because it's a Nike or it's Gucci. I'm good with the fucking knockoff no limit Walmart brand. I'm good with that. The only thing that I can see myself doing with 20 grand is now I could buy 5 t-shirts instead of 1. That's what I'm saying. I can make that
Dude,
money
you know what?
stretch.
It would be cool. Somebody typed in camper truck trailer. It would be so cool if you could get your license back and you could have like one of
Van
those.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then like the only way I'd be able to live in a van life is if I just park in Walmart parking lot or travel the country and park in Walmart parking lots in every state, because there's no you're not allowed to sleep in your cars in public. There's laws about that.
Yeah.
Look, I was
Apparently
just
not in
looking at
Virginia.
I was just looking at what Jim was typing, and he's like, "Yeah, I got 20 grand, but it's for just what I need." That he's in his car.
Yeah, he said, I have a car. My car is my home, my second home. Ha ha ha. And then I walk out
Oh,
the way.
but the cool thing about that is, if something doesn't work out or you got to go, you literally just
Drive away.
drive away. And there is no landlords and paperwork and now this and now you got to get movers to take stuff
Uh,
up and downstairs for
mm,
whatever reason, and you're not like out.
Well, see, back before I left Illinois to move to Vegas, me and Kat originally thought about buying a van and just traveling the country. But then she got accepted into cosmetology school in Vegas. We were going to just get a van and go just driving around and shit like that. But then I thought about it. I'm like, van or RV, there's really nowhere to park them bitches overnight. Unless you're at a truck stop. But there's actually time limits at truck stops. Like rest stops, there's actually time limits there. Some say you got to be gone after 4 hours. So it's like, okay, I live in a van, but where the fuck are we going to park it? People do this van life. The only shit I could think of is they find a Walmart parking lot because Walmart doesn't bitch about it.
Do you think
Park
it'd
your
be better
car,
than living?
Rich,
7-Eleven.
overnight while you sleep?
Yeah.
I've heard of that, and too,
Well,
and they get
no,
the
it's a 24-hour truck stop. 7-Eleven.
Oh, so they never close. Okay. Yeah, see,
Yeah.
24-hour stores, that's why I say Walmart, because those are usually basically always 24 hours. But
The
yeah,
thing about Walmart is the cops always like patrol. Always. And
yeah, but it's not their
Walmart.
property. They kick you off unless Walmart tells them to.
Yeah, but if you're doing anything extracurricular, boom,
Oh,
you get
like drinking or smoking?
yeah, if you're smoking, doing even looking like you're doing drugs, knock, knock, knock on your damn door. You could be like stretching out, and boom, they think you're like shooting up.
Yeah, but
And
if
they,
you know your laws, if you know your rights and your laws, they can't force you into doing shit unless they have reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime.
nah,
They
but
can't just be like, oh, he looked like he's doing this. That's not good enough, dude.
the craziest thing is when I got in the accident when I was, it was all snowing and all that crap. I, I did have some beer in my car, and deputy's like, hey, I don't care. I was like,
That's a good cop. That's how all cops should be because A, you live in your car. That car is your home. You are allowed to drink in your home. But
yeah, I
if you have
know,
the
but
keys in the ignition, you're fucked.
yeah, exactly. But I did have my keys in the ignition,
Oh
and I
wow.
had everything, and so I was like shocked that it even said that. So you don't care about these empty beer cans? And he's like, nah, not really.
Cool.
And
Good shit.
told me to cut my bumper off, and have a good day.
Yes, Scott, cops can do whatever they want. But if the cops are wrong, you'll get paid. Because, okay, for instance, a cop arrests you for trespassing, even though Walmart never asked you to leave, and Walmart's cool with it, and you get arrested for trespassing, you could sue them because they violated your rights. You sue them and you get a minimum of 10 grand. Like that. I mean, maybe not that quick. They might drag it through courts for months to a year, but you're going to get a payout. It's just whether or not you're willing to sit in jail for overnight or 2 days.
I know that homeless guy that got punched by the cop in the subway in New York. He probably got millions.
Oh yeah, dude.
That was terrible. Because he didn't go to assault the cop. He was like, "Leave me alone!" And he like threw his hand up, and the cop just started throwing haymakers in his face.
Jesus.
Pulled him off the train, threw him down, and passenger filmed it for the guy. And the guy got a lawyer and all that stuff.
Oh
But
man,
that was like 10 years ago. So
oh shit.
I'm sure
Nowadays,
he's
dude. Nowadays, courts are quick to settle if you have a lawsuit against the cops. They're quick to settle because they don't want to look bad, so they're gonna give you money quick. They're gonna be like, "Oh shit, this cop did fuck up. Let's give him some money. We'll settle. Give this guy some money. Let the cop keep his job." That's why it's like, okay, if I'm on the streets of Vegas, I'll film cops. I'll let them fucking violate me and then get a lawsuit in a few months.
Scrub, it's too bad there's not somebody that's a truck driver that comes to your streams. That's like, I'll take you through.
Right. I have somebody who's like, just help me with gas.
Wild, where are you out of?
He's Louisiana, Virginia.
Front Royal, Virginia.
He said it's like 257 miles away or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's 257 miles from Level Cross.
Yeah, he checked it. I think it was Dean that kept telling him, he kept hinting for him to come take care of this shit. All roads lead to Scrubs is what he kept saying.
Wild. It's so like, how much would that be in gas?
$45.
That's it?
Yeah. I have a subcompact Cobalt.
So for you to drive to him is $50.
Yeah. One way, yeah. There's a tank of gas.
That's actually good mileage.
Actually, it's not because my Chevy Sonic had got 37 miles a gallon.
Have you ever?
Oh yeah, I'm not doing the math right.
Liter, and this is
okay. I'm not doing the math right. Yeah,
it's like 18 miles a gallon. I'm supposed to be getting 30 something in this car,
and it's what, a 20-gallon tank?
No, it's a 15-gallon tank.
Oh, I was too big. Okay, I don't know. I don't know shit about cars.
my Blazer had a 20-gallon tank. My vehicle was my entitlement Chevrolet. Just like my dad.
Oh, sorry, sweetheart. Go ahead.
But just like my dad, he's like, "You're born, conceived in a Chevrolet. You're gonna die in a Chevrolet." And I don't know why, but I've always had fucking Chevrolets.
Scrubs, is there a time limit that can you take any of those TVs back to Walmart?
No, I've already had them for over a year. And I don't have the boxes or nothing like that, or the receipts. Well, I might have the receipts, but I don't have the boxes.
Because I was just thinking, what if they gave you a credit and it'd be like, that'd be cool.
By attempt with that.
Yeah, but I need cash. I need the cash. I don't need store credit. Right. I need the cash for my ticket, my Greyhound. And Scott, you say the Walmart securities or Walmart have roving securities. In Vegas, the Walmart there does too, but they don't mind people sleeping in their cars.
Because they know that they're going to go in and buy stuff at Walmart.
Yeah, homeless people, they'll go buy their food there, for real. They're not customers. Homeless people will go spend their money in Walmart so they can buy food and then go sit in their car and eat and pass out.
If there's anybody that wants a Walmart to be safe and clean and happy more than anybody, it's them. Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy in that black Jeep freaked me out at freaking Walmart, so I've never been back to that Walmart. that guy was freaking, man.
Wild man. Have you ever been to Vegas?
No, my brother has. My brother's well off, and he went there for business, and I guess toured everything, the Hoover Dam and all that stuff.
So for you to drive to him is $50, and once you got there, if you drove to Vegas, just out of curiosity, how much do you think it would?
And that's like almost 2,500 miles. So
Yeah, it's two and
yeah,
a
it'll
half
be like, I
days
don't know, like
travel.
$600, $600, I guess.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because
That's why people
$50.
take Greyhounds, because Greyhound, if they charge $200 for every person on that bus, they easily got that gas money.
Oh yeah. After 5
Yeah,
people, they've got
two
their
hundred
gas.
dollars for like 50 people. You know what I'm saying? Like that's 10 grand for one bus trip.
And
Yeah,
honestly, I hate driving, so I mean, I couldn't really.
I don't blame you, dude. Especially because even if that were to be the case, we couldn't switch driving because I don't have a license.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like a
It's too it's too bad
18-hour
he
trip.
couldn't just come out there just to visit you.
Yeah, I want to go see Lotus before
Yeah,
I
that's what
go
he
to Las
said. He said he
Vegas.
wanted to play with Lotus.
Yeah, I have on my YouTube channel and stuff, and can't get to see that.
Well, if you ever want to just come visit for a day or two,
Yeah,
before I get out of here, feel free, dude.
get me a 30-pack of Budweiser and be on damn be on the thing there. But
See, and
that
that's
that
what you
that
need. You need just a good remember we were talking about like a friend that they don't want anything from you. They're not being weird. They just want to, you
Hmm.
know,
Just
have
chill.
dinner. I don't know what you all eat. I'm sure Wild Man eats good. I've heard him talk about recipes in here with me.
He's
uh,
into
well I
truffle food.
I eat like freaking makeshift jail food is what I freaking eat. Like
Same here.
I don't eat ramen noodles, but I use stuffing and yeah as ramen noodles and soup,
Oh, what's up,
chunky
Firm
soup,
Audits?
or gravy, a can of gravy, or I can't find sausage gravy any freaking more. There's some kind of
The
boycotted.
cans of it. I would just had somebody else in a chat talk about sausage gravy in a
I've got
can.
a can of sausage gravy on my refrigerator.
No,
How old was it? You can't
Huh?
find it now. You go to Walmart, you go to Aldi, you can't find sausage
Uh,
gravy.
Food Lion. I know
Nah,
they might not have them in Virginia, but I bought that
yeah.
at Food Lion.
Well, most people around Virginia make their own sausage gravy.
Oh
So
yeah,
I don't get
right,
why
right.
there's a shortage. I mean, it's very easy to make it. It's just flour, you cook some sausage and
Mix it
yeah,
up in there. Give the
yeah,
yep.
hit it with a little milk until it gets creamy.
yeah.
Not
It's
me.
flour,
Yeah,
milk,
flour, a liquid, some sausage to give it the spice.
that's all it
Scrubs,
is.
do you have a grill there where you're at?
I
Like you
got
could
two
eat it.
grills.
You do?
Two grills outside. I got a bag of charcoal, unopened bag of charcoal sitting next to it, and I got some lighter fluid right down there.
So if you ordered from Aldi pork chops and this and that,
I can't eat it.
what can you eat that you can grill? Brats?
Hamburgers, hot dogs. Um, that's pretty much it. I can't eat steaks. I can't eat pork chops. I can't eat nothing tough because I can't chew it. I'll end up breaking
Oh, that's
my
right.
remaining teeth.
But you
See,
can you can oh, go ahead, Wild.
Hmm?
years ago, I threw this the ex's grill away because my dad was dying in the hospital, and this chick had two grills, and yeah, I threw the motherfucker in the dumpster. She had me shelter sit the dogs, while my dad was dying in the hospital, and she's like, "You have to do it," and I was like, "Oh fuck!" And for some reason, I just grabbed her grill and threw it in the dumpster. But yeah, she was like, "Where did my grill go?" I don't know where your grill went. I don't. It was like a $200 grill too. But
Shit.
she played that tough
I,
card shit. And, yeah,
I just
terrible.
got two of them cheap ass $25 Walmart grills. One of them was already here. It was given to me, so technically I didn't need to buy the second one. But it looked so terrible. I didn't want to fuck with it. It looked rusty. It looked old. I didn't want to fuck with it, so I bought another one. And then Kraken's like, "Why'd you buy that? Let me clean it." And he cleaned it up, so it's usable now. So technically, I didn't have to buy that second one.
I always had the grill I used to feed the bears off of was a Weber Smoky Joe, like little tiny grill that's like a foot off the ground. But man, I made so much food on that damn thing. My well-off brother, he came over. He's like, oh, I got the same grill, and I was like, your rich ass has a $30 grill. Yeah, I love it. I was like, damn.
Hey, Tony, click the link again. And this time, if it requests permission to use your camera and your microphone, say yes.
Yes. Allow. Yes.
And fucking firm, dude. You said good to see me in a better mood. Were you here when I had a meltdown?
Yeah,
are you
where was
feeling? But are you feeling better, Scrub?
Yes and no. I'm still pretty fucking anxious. I'm still kind of
I
nervous
know.
and worried, but I'm more calm about it.
Well, someone made it seem like you were smashing furniture and all kinds of shit.
No.
Dean, what the fuck? Wow, congrats on another epic run, crazy fool. Wildman's on too. This is some good shit. Yep, Dean.
Oh,
I felt that sigh. I know how that must have felt.
I get a motel tomorrow and some hiking boots and socks, whatever. These Jordans are 2 years old and they are falling apart. So I don't have to walk around fucking steel toe boots. I get
steel toes. Those are rough in the summer.
Oh, he almost made it on.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the hell happened. He was there and then he wasn't there. Oh, come on.
I might get some
Magnums.
No. Magnum boots. They're pretty damn comfortable. Not steel toe.
Yeah,
Really
I don't like. I used to like steel toes, but in the fucking summer, that shit's rough.
Well, the Magnum boots are made for like security guards and shit. And cops wear them.
Oh, all right. So
all
they're
black.
comfortable.
Yeah, you could I used to chase down dogs at the shelter in a pair. I mean, I chased down I was 160 pounds, but I chased down a retired racing greyhound. So they were pretty damn nice. It's $85. That's my first expensive pair of boots.
Damn. Tony, are you on cell phone or laptop or computer? He says he's not getting the permission thing.
Right, that's what I was wondering. Remember, I couldn't get on for the longest, and then I had to go to the settings.
Yeah.
And I Googled Restream can't access something, and then it said click on this. And when I did it, it took me to an area where it blocks stuff. You know how the firewalls or something?
Oh, yeah. It'll block pop-ups or some shit like that.
Right. This first initially might come up as one of those, and you have to uncheck it. And then after I unchecked something, I got right in.
Oh. Tony, I hope you heard that.
So
he's on a tablet. He's on a tablet.
But if you Google Restream help, an actual chat thing came up, and the person chatted with me, and they said, "Go here." And I clicked on it, and it undid it.
On my thing, when I do that link, it's called a guest invite. So maybe if you were to Google Restream guest invite problem, it might tell you how to solve it.
Yeah, I probably need to go to the hospital for that. My feet are freaking like, I don't know, like they look like they're freaking 50 pounds each.
You're retaining water. Are you pre-diabetic?
Yeah, probably. I am. Probably. My grandmother.
I was about to say some shit.
Yeah, that's congestive heart failure,
Yeah, my
that
dad died of that.
happens, and also pre-diabetic, you'll get that.
My grandma had diabetes, and my dad
Dean,
died
you're
of
funny.
heart failure.
Dean is funny.
But
I
damn,
had to
my
say that because
ankle.
I was laughing. I didn't want you guys thinking I'm laughing at the deaths that you're talking about.
No, that
Yeah, that's great.
Dean's talking about getting his Red Wings, and he's laughing.
I got Wolverines, and my Wolverines are damn good boots. So I had Red
What's
Wings
up,
for
Leadfoot?
years. I had Red Wings for years, and yeah, I ain't getting those no more.
Yeah, right. I don't blame you. I so need a free video editor. They have free video editors, dude. Are you on shit, desktop? They do have free editors. If you go to your computer's store, well, see, I got a Windows 10, so I have a store on my computer, but they do have free video editors. I've got 4 or 5 video editors on my
Oh
one cell
God,
phone.
can't believe it. That's crazy. I'll go to the hospital for that shit. That's okay.
Wait a minute, let me see here. Fucking
Yeah, I usually don't look at my feet. My brother's always telling me, take care of your feet, take care of your feet. But I usually really don't. And I was got to look down my my ankle looks like it's freaking huge.
Firm. Do you have my email address or do I have yours? Because I can try to email you an editor. It's not even a gigabyte's worth of memory, so it might be able to send as an attachment. It's the editor I use.
Is it like a free download?
No.
Okay, it's a file.
Yeah, mine was a purchased program that somebody uploaded to a Dropbox,
No, yeah, I've
and then
gotten
I
those.
downloaded their already opened file, so I can use it for free. And I was
That's
just gonna
cool.
see if I could attach it to an email and send it to him so he could use it for free.
That's cool.
There's a hefty chick on my damn Instagram. I used to date. Now she's like a supermodel. It's
Damn.
freaking crazy. God damn, she got in shape. Nuts.
Shit.
So wild. Do you think in the next week or two you could make it over there?
I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know. I
you
got
need
plenty
to
of gas money and stuff, but yeah.
You'd need gas money. You think?
don't put
No,
pressure on the man.
no,
No, I'm not.
I
I'm
have
not.
gas
No.
money.
I was just
It's
gonna
just
make a joke. I was gonna say Happy
He doesn't
Easter.
like driving all that much.
Oh, sorry.
no. I'll have to find. Like I know the route to get there and everything, but I yeah, I have to go on down the road. But I don't like change. Is what I don't like. I don't like.
I know how that is.
But I do have a mentality of like, fuck it, I'm doing this, and I've done that before.
No, I
And
totally feel you on that. You know, like change shit, dude.
it's only
That ties in with me not wanting to go somewhere I don't know.
it's only 4 hour trip, and I have family in Greensboro and Lumberton, North Carolina.
Oh,
So
cool.
yeah,
No,
it's
that's
kind
what
of
I was
like
gonna
that.
say. I thought you said something about that. I was like, oh, maybe for Easter if you're out visiting other stuff.
When is Easter?
I think
March?
It's
No.
it's
not
in
March,
I'm an
April.
idiot.
no,
March
it's
already
like in
passed.
another 10 days or something.
Yeah, I'm a Christian, but I never knew. I think it's April. 12th or something.
I never understood Easter. I never understood it at all.
Well, see, it's when he came back to life.
Right, but what does that have to do with an Easter bunny and eggs?
It
Because
means
they don't want to have
no,
Jesus walking around, so they
no.
represent.
I can tell you, it's
Okay.
spring. It's renewal. It's like new life, the rising out of the grave. So, like
Yeah,
after
but it
the
has nothing to do with the fucking rabbit laying chicken eggs and hiding them.
yeah, I know what you're saying.
It was crazy as hell. As my ex girlfriend, my ex fiance, we went to Walmart and on Easter, and she was kind of a kooky chick, and she wanted a picture of me, her, and the Easter bunny. And so I was like, "Yeah, okay, babe, all right." And that picture, that freaking Easter bunny is like pretty much all over her. And I was like, "Damn, the freaking Easter bunny is trying to get a piece from you, baby." And she was like, "No, freaking nuts."
Yeah.
Fucking Easter bunny.
See, just like I don't get it. Like Christmas. That's a pagan holiday, not a Christian holiday. But Christians want to claim it as Jesus' birthday.
Well,
Jesus
Santa.
was not born in winter. I'm sorry. He was not
No,
born in winter.
they actually say that if you want to get accurate and historic about it, that he was more likely born in
In
like
fall.
March. No, they said March.
Really? I
Yeah.
always pictured autumn. Like it was in the fall, the autumn seasons.
I know his wife was a hoe, Mary Magdalene.
Yep.
No. I don't.
Yeah, a lot of people don't believe that those stories of Jesus though.
I believe that. I believe in everything. I don't think she was like she was before he met her, and then he
Yeah.
met her and he turned her
And
life.
changed her. Yeah, he
Yeah.
turned her to holy.
It's not like
But see,
Jesus was a pimp of Mary Magdalene or something.
yeah, right. I totally believe the story that Jesus married her because Jesus did all things that man did. Man married woman. Man had child. So maybe Jesus had a wife and a child. They just left it out of the Bible.
Well, there's a
Because
lot of books of the Bible that were destroyed.
yeah, by the Catholics.
Yeah, well, Catholics, all kinds of Greeks.
The kid, you're back again.
What's his
Scrub.
name?
I mean, we can get into a holy dispute, but
No, I won't do that.
No,
I don't know
what's
what
his
he
name?
knows.
What's his name? The first Antichrist. He was a Roman.
Oh no.
What the hell is his name? Nico or something? Nero.
who? Oh,
The Roman.
Oh,
The
from
Roman.
Rome.
Nero. Yeah, he was a messed up. So he probably burned the books of the Bible and got rid of them.
Scrubs, did you color Easter eggs growing up?
Growing up, yeah. I
I
grew up.
missed that.
My mom belonged to a Methodist church. She would always go to church. My half brothers and sisters grew up in the choir. Not me though, but my yeah. I only went to church on Christmas because, believe it or not, growing up I liked singing the Christmas hymns.
Aw, that's awesome.
I didn't like do it for choir, but the songs just I don't know resonated in me during the Christmas time.
That's nice.
It's because of the songs, and I don't know. I just enjoyed that type of music.
You need
For
an
a
Easter
while.
basket. What would we put? I said you need an Easter basket. What would we put in your Easter basket this year?
A bunch of nugs, a bunch of buds,
A bus ticket, a new phone,
Some New
prepaid
Balances.
phone,
yeah, New Balances. That'll work too,
your
because I do need new
shoes.
shoes.
Yeah,
Notice I see you staring at me.
I just can't believe there's not more resources for like there probably is some beautiful resources where you are, but you just can't get to them.
Yeah, like I don't know. I can't get around here. That's the thing. I don't know what's available because I can't get around.
The pretty crazy thing is, like, I probably stayed at that motel when I was a little kid because I lived in Greensboro, and that motel is 10 minutes away from Greensboro.
Yeah.
I was probably staying there when I was like, I don't know, 6 years old or something.
Have you been to Greensboro, Scrub? Is it not that far from you?
Greensboro is like when I say I got to walk to the dollar store. It's a 45-minute walk. That
Right.
dollar store is in Greensboro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm on the border. The liquor store that I go to buy my cigarettes, it's called County Line because it's literally on the line between two different counties. I'm
Yeah, that
on the
store,
line of the county border over here.
that store looks country as hell, and I'm from Virginia. That
The store
county
looks
line,
country. It
the
is. It's a
county
fucking
line store.
drive-through.
Yeah.
It's got a drive-through. A liquor store with a drive-through.
It doesn't even look like a store. It looks like it's kind of freaking, I don't know, papered
Yeah,
in.
it's weird looking. A fucking drive-through liquor store. I've seen one in Illinois, but that was down south in Illinois.
They have those in Maryland and DC.
Like, I don't even think Vegas has a drive-through fucking liquor store, and that's the most intoxicated intersection in the world.
Believe it or not, Maryland, you can go into like 7-Elevens and stuff and buy liquor. They don't have ABC stores like in Virginia.
Oh wow! Out here, you can get alcohol in the dollar stores. They sell cases of beer. They sell Smirnoff bottles by the single bottles. They sell them by 6-packs. They don't sell hard liquor, but yeah, you
Yeah,
can
they
get a
sell
fucking.
hard liquor in Maryland and 7-Elevens and
That's fucked
all
up,
that.
dude.
Yep.
I thought it was weird that I went to the dollar store and they sold one bottle of Seagrams for $1. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, do you got another pizza for tonight, or what are you making?
I have no idea what I'm gonna make tonight. I do have another pizza, but I also got pizza rolls. I've got little sausage, fucking burger patty things.
Oh, let me see it.
They're like mini burgers, but they're sausages instead of fucking hamburger meat.
Can I see them?
Yeah. I can't hear you right now. They're Tennessee Pride sausage biscuits. They're these little itty bitty things. They come in two little package.
So
they're
those
tiny.
It's almost like White Castles, but they're not. So you just warm up like 3 packages of those?
Yep. And then I slap some cheese on them because it tastes better with cheese.
Oh man.
Or I bought my sausage gravy so I can dip them in sausage gravy.
Oh, that's what you should do. You guys are talking about the sauce. I was like, there you go.
But I was thinking about trying to make a burrito out of it, maybe for a Will It Burrito episode.
I'd like to have some chipped beef and gravy, but I haven't seen them in years.
Yeah, I haven't seen chipped beef in so fucking long, dude.
I've seen it. The meat itself, they still have it. Well, Jewel.
I literally grew up on that shit in ramen noodles.
Hold on, guys. Sorry. I don't want to thaw out.
Chipped beef and the ramen noodles.
See, I know that's.
I didn't want them to thaw
That's
out.
one thing you're gonna. I know that's one thing you're gonna miss is like getting up from a bed, going into a fridge, a microwave. It is kind of cozy.
Yeah, I know. And even if I were to go into the motel room, I don't have any of that shit. I don't remember if the motel room had a refrigerator or a microwave for that matter.
That'd be crazy if you ran into a cat in Las Vegas. That'd be really crazy.
The first cat, the one that dumped me there.
Cat.
Yeah,
that'd be
dude,
really
I don't know how I'd react.
Hey, if legal aid said, we can get you into another transitional place, would you take it?
Probably not.
You think you'd still just go?
What would be the point to go into a transitional place? What would be the point of that? To me, just to sit there?
Nothing. Nothing. Just more time, I guess.
Right. It'd just be prolonging the inevitable. I mean, that might be good, actually, thinking about it, because if I prolong it, I might be able to have my settlement before I were to get to Vegas.
Right.
Yeah,
And who knows? By that time, maybe you're like, you know what? I don't need Vegas in my life anymore. I'll go there just to visit. You never know. That'd be awesome, actually. I'm
yeah,
I'm root-
Oh, duh.
I'm
I've been
rooting
all
for
over
you
the
to get
city.
that place.
Firm
Sorry,
on.
what?
No, I was talking to Firm. I read his thing. He said, "Yes, you have my email from the shirt video." I'm an idiot. I forgot. That's you sent that with that.
I can't remember when they gave me that haunted apartment. I don't know what year that was. But some old lady died in it, and the damn shower would turn on by itself, and the stove would turn on by itself, and
I don't know,
What the
man.
fuck?
I
Yeah,
asked the man.
my toilet runs by itself
Well,
sometimes.
I asked the superintendent maintenance man what happened in this apartment, man. Something's going on. He said, oh, some old lady fell and busted her head open. She died in the bathroom. And I was like, yeah,
What
I
the
don't deal
hell?
with those ghosts, man. I rolled out. I rolled, took my backpack. They bought me all kinds of shit. They bought me a bed. They bought me a chair, all kinds of stuff.
Nice.
But yeah, I can't
Damn
deal with
it.
no haunted house. Hell no.
Dude, it won't let me email it to you. Attachments larger than 25 megabytes will be automatically uploaded to Google Drive. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Yeah. All right. No, I'm an idiot. No, sorry. Yeah. It's gonna
I
take a
woke
minute.
up and I felt like there was like 50 pounds of ice on me. I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked over, that stove was on. I was like, oh, the next day I asked the maintenance man that was doing some repairs. I said, what happened to this place? He said about a week ago, the old lady died in the bathroom. It's like, yeah, her ass is here, man. She's still here, dude. It's her place. I rolled up. Freaking ghost old lady.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's terrible, man. That ghost old lady. But I didn't have a cell phone then. My family didn't know where I was at and shit. Thought I was missing.
Uh,
Yeah.
Scrubs, how do you warm up your gravy when you make it? Do you just put it in a bowl in the microwave?
No, I heat it up on my hot plate. I put it in a little pot.
It just cooks up. It warms up better that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I just figured that'd be the best way to do it.
But I mean, you have a bowl that's a decent size, right?
I only have one bowl, and it could fit the whole can if I needed it to.
Freaking Rubbermaid containers are cheap as hell. I can't believe that.
Firm, it's in the process of uploading to the Drive thing. I'm working on it. I didn't forget about it. It's still loading.
I hear a lot of people are moving to Texas. That's just
Hey, watch out for them tornadoes.
right.
You know what they say about Texas? Steers and queers.
Don't tell somebody that from Texas. They'll whoop your ass.
I don't. I think there's not a lot of. I think that's the least amount of
No, I
the gay
know.
population.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. I always say it because that's what a lot of people say.
Well, it's probably freaking cartels. What you know about Texas is probably cartels and
Steers and
runaway immigrants.
queers, steers and queers. And I ain't seen no horns, boy. Oh, shit.
They have the big Texan steakhouse in Amarillo. So,
Texas steakhouse.
yeah, the big Texan in Amarillo, Texas. They have
Okay.
like it's a 72-ounce steak challenge.
Oh yeah. Dude, those things are fucking huge, man. I couldn't eat it.
That Katina eats kilos. Finished that steak in 20 minutes,
Jesus Christ.
and she's only
I don't
probably
think I could do it in 20 hours.
she's like only 120 pounds. Freaking 5'2", like 120 pounds. Ate a damn 72-ounce fucking steak.
Jesus
She's got
Christ,
like a
dude.
80-ounce steak challenge. She did.
Yeah. Nope. I can't eat like that.
I can't
I
eat like
used to
that.
be able to eat like two pizzas, but like I can't even eat a whole one anymore.
The only damn eating challenge I could probably do is a pizza roll competition, probably. That's the only things I could eat a lot of.
Tony says there's some nice looking girls in Texas. I've been there. The steakhouse in 43 minutes. Wait, what?
Well, there's nice looking girls everywhere.
I'm not sure if I'd want to go to Texas. Even I might go there to visit, but I don't think I could ever want to live in Texas. I don't like the country scene too much. And I don't mean like country, I mean cowboy hats. Yeah, hillbilly music. I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not into that whole thing either.
Now, I don't mind some country music, like some. But if that's all I hear from every car that passes, I'm gonna go
I'd go
insane.
crazy. Yeah, there's not a
Like
lot
I
of
love the fuck
country.
out of Garth Brooks.
You know, it's funny when you think of the Chicagoland area. There is not a lot of. I don't know of really any country stuff out here.
In Chicago. The country that's Southern Illinois.
No, but I mean, like out here, they had one place like 20 years ago called the Cadillac Ranch that was in Bartlett.
The Cadillac Ranch.
Dude, do you know where that? See, I'm from his old stomping grounds. That's why when you talk, I'm like, I gotta help this guy. I feel like he's my.
I got a story for you about the Cadillac Ranch.
Tell me.
I went there on my 21st birthday.
Right.
I'm 44, so 23 years ago it was still there.
Yeah.
I fucking went there on my 21st birthday, and at the time, I kind of did listen to some country music. Like I said, I liked Garth Brooks, and back then, Leanne Rimes was a great country singer.
Right.
Leanne Rimes was there. She was
yeah.
singing there, and my date, bless her fucking heart, talked Leanne Rimes into singing me "Happy Birthday."
Oh, really?
Yes, that was the shit. I'll never ever forget that night. Even though Leanne Rimes was young, she still had a great singing voice. And she sang me happy fucking birthday. I was like, holy shit, this country ass singer just sang me happy birthday.
Right.
It was
That's
fucking
awesome.
dope.
That's pretty cool. So, but that's when you were living in Glenview?
Yeah.
That's not too, Glenview isn't too far from there.
No, it's right down Milwaukee.
Right.
Yeah, Milwaukee is a long road. Milwaukee goes from Chicago all the way to fucking Wisconsin.
But it turns into something else and something else as you go along.
Yeah, Milwaukee. I believe if I remember correctly, it connects in the 94.
Is it like Route 20?
Or 294 or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does change the street name.
Because you're closer to the North Shore.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I used to go to Highland Park all the time.
Lee says you're still housed, Scrub, temporarily.
Hey, have you
Tony
ever had a
says, "Sweet
Chicago
dreams, you
hot
sound like
dog?"
Chicago.
Do what now? Oh, yeah.
You sound like Chicago. It's funny you say that, Tony. When I got to Vegas, people knew where I came from. They're like,
Really?
you came from Chicago. I'm like, wait, what? They're like, your accent.
You're like, what
Accent? What fucking accent?
Yeah, I think we have no accent.
That's what I'm saying. I don't hear any type of accent. But people knew I was from Chicago. I don't know how the fuck they knew it.
Something with our A's, I think. Like car.
Maybe.
I think up in Boston it's like car. Get out of
Car.
the van into the car.
Yeah.
Go into the Harvard yard.
From Boston.
From Boston.
That commercial on TV, cousin whatever, from Boston. Gotta park my car.
Yeah, they say old Boston's a rough joint.
Did you ever go up on the north side, like you know where the Wiener Circle is?
The
Where they
Wiener
yell at
Circle.
you?
The what?
Off Clark, they yell at you, and then the girls like lift up their T-shirt and show their
No,
boobs
I
behind the
haven't been out
counter.
there.
It's in, yeah,
Nope.
it's pretty funny.
I'm from Maryland, Tony says. We sound weird too. The only accents I notice pretty much is the Boston, New York accent or the
Right.
country fucking twang. I don't notice just like different city accents. You know what I mean? Like what?
New York
See, I
and New
find it-
Jersey have accents. New
Oh,
York
New
and
Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But some
Yeah.
people can decipher even the southern accents. Like, oh, you're from Arkansas. You're from Georgia.
Yeah. Like how
You're
the
from
fuck?
Mississippi.
Now,
And
okay, I could see deciphering Louisiana type country because that's more what's the
Oh,
word
that
I'm-
Creole.
Yeah, or yeah, right. It's different than normal
Oh, I gotta
country
know.
accent. You know, it's that fucking God.
Hi,
what type-
y'all. I'm a sweet Georgia peach. Like, there's that. I can't
Georgia
even do
peach.
it. And Mississippi, I don't even know. Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
do
I
a
would-
southern
I don't know.
accent.
I knew a chick from Mississippi, and she sounded like she was fucking England. I was
Really?
like, yeah, she had like a really like crazy voice.
See, I like chicks with accents. I do. I
British
like
is-
accents.
Yeah, I think British is cool.
Yeah, she sounded like she was freaking like some rough ass neighborhood in England. I said, "Are you from England?" And she said, "No, I'm from Mississippi."
Would you like some chips and fish? Are you
Yeah.
Like some
bullheaded
crumpets
now?
and tea.
Are you
Mississippi.
bullheaded?
Your girlfriend's from Sheboygan?
Mississippi.
Tony says his girlfriend's from Sheboygan. I know where
That's
Sheboygan is.
Wisconsin. I know where that is too. I've been there. Wisconsin.
I want a big ass block of Wisconsin cheese.
He's laughing because that's how they are. Wisconsin. Oh yeah, hey there.
Wisconsin. It's like the way
Wisconsin.
they pronounce that. Yeah, that Wisconsin. British is the shit accent. Yeah, see, I like
love
Australian accents. I like British accents. You know, a
Australian and
stupid motherfucker could sound smart as hell with a with a British accent.
right. You're such an asshole, don't you know? It's 8:00. And it's like, ooh, he sounds cool.
You bloody bastard.
That's funny.
Oh shit.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I feel you. Oh damn, it's 7:00. This is a 5-hour stream, just this one. Damn. I know I'm gonna have to go before 9:00 because the liquor store closes at 9, and I'm gonna have to buy me a pack of cigarettes. I'm smoking my cigarette.
Right.
I don't want to spend money on cigarettes, but I'm not gonna have a fucking choice in the matter.
Hey, Scrub, where'd you get your PayPal card at?
They mailed it to me.
Oh, so it's not the same as just going to a 7-Eleven and buying them for
Oh no,
$3.
no. It's chipped.
All right.
It's got a chip on it.
Oh, okay.
And it's got a touch thing too. So I can just like bink it.
It's almost like how they send like your unemployment card or a debit card.
Yep.
in-
It's like it's got all that shit on the back.
Right.
Yep.
I wonder
Same with the
like,
Cash App.
Yeah, bunch of
Yeah.
cunts. That's what firms like the Australian. Yeah, but yeah, everything's. I shouldn't have said that word. That's really derogatory.
well, Irish chicks say bloody all the time.
It was more shocking that you actually said it because women are usually the ones offended.
I never
by it.
say that. I never even really swear. I just started reading and I was like, oh, you bunch of. And then before I knew it, that word was out of my mouth. I said, oh, wow, I just said it. But that, yeah, they do have a.
See, our unemployment cards don't have a chip or nothing on them.
Right.
It's just cards. PayPal and Cash App cards are even more advanced than my actual bank card.
Scrubs is really rolling in the dough.
No,
Well,
because
he's got 1,600 subscribers, so he should be.
that don't mean shit. Your subscriber count doesn't give you more money.
Well, they could send you money and stuff.
Yeah, you have more opportunities, right? There's more people that feel like they could donate, but
Yeah, I was just like thinking if somebody like each person sent $10. Yeah, you'd be high cotton.
That's what that's why I mention sometimes, that if every one of you motherfuckers were to buy one t-shirt next month, I could have a couple $1,000 just because you decided to buy one t-shirt. And yes, you, every one of you. Because I get $5 per t-shirt sold. So if 1,600 people bought one t-shirt, that's over $7,000 that I'll have next month.
Sure.
People have YouTubers can make bank if they sell t-shirts. But nobody wants to buy my shit except for dude who just bought that one. Fucking firm. If it wasn't for the fact he bought one, the last time somebody bought one, I think it was February. What's up, Anointed?
You know what sounds so good tonight? Nachos.
I know a lot of shit that sounds good tonight.
I haven't went grocery shopping in a month. I swear to God.
You haven't?
I
just went shopping like a week ago, maybe.
Delivery shopping?
Yeah. Shit, if everyone just sent $1, yeah, right. If everybody just sent $1, I'd have $1,600. That's 2 months' rent.
Man, my eyes are freaking burning. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Is it stuffy in your car? You
I
smoking
don't know.
and not leaving the window open?
Might jam in the freaking Leonard Skinner, though. Simple, man. Baby, it's simple, man.
Be a simple
You
kind
hear
of
that,
man.
man? You hear that? Either Freebird or frickin' Simple Man playing either twice a week in this frickin' town. Freebird or Simple Man.
They're both good songs, but
Well, they're
great
great songs. They're great songs. Like a southern frickin' thing, I guess. Either a motorcycle's blaring it or a damn pickup truck.
Firm, you
Have you
got
ever-
it right. That one, huh?
No, you go ahead.
No, I was about to say that when Yeah, when it was mentioned, you know what sounds good right about now? I'm like, I know a lot of stuff that sounds good right about now. Firm hit one of them right on the head. Sex sounds really good to me.
Well, I like Hey Joe by Jimi Hendrix better than
I
the
don't know
Simple
that
Man
song.
and the Freebird.
Oh yeah. Hey Joe, where you
Oh, Hey
going with that
Joe. Yeah.
gun?
I thought he
Yeah.
said hate and go.
Oh no,
Nah,
hey
But
Hey
yeah,
Joe.
Hey
Joe.
Joe, where are you going with that
Yeah.
gun in your hand? I said, I'm
Hey
going down to
Joe.
shoot my old lady. You know, I
Right.
caught her messing around with another man.
That is a
Damn
really
I
right.
good
always,
song.
I always used to fucking jam to that song, my blazer. Yeah.
Dude, Hendrix, dude. I don't even think I could think of a song that I don't like from Jimi Hendrix. I like a lot of his shit.
He was like a genius.
He was talented. He's the only motherfucker that I know of today that played with his thumb.
Well, he wasn't like, I don't know, he wasn't too like, you know how he died, right?
Yeah, choked on his own vomit. Or,
Yeah, but
but wasn't
he
it
could have
because
been
he dipped his
alive.
headband in acid or some shit?
No, he could have been probably alive because if the chick he was with called the fucking ambulance and not his manager first.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, she called the managers. What do I do? What did I do? And they were like, "Call the fucking ambulance, dumb bitch." And yeah, so he was dying of an overdose and everything. And well, it's alcohol poisoning and
Oh,
barbiturates. But yeah, and then like he went to puke. My dad told me this story because he was in the music stuff back then. But yeah, the guy went to puke, and they threw him back in the chair, the stretcher,
oh wow.
and held him down. And yeah,
And he
he
choked on his vomit
held,
just like Elvis.
yeah, and held it. Well, Elvis died in the toilet of a massive heart attack.
Okay, see, I've heard two different stories. I assumed that the toilet one was fabricated.
Nah, he was actually, yeah, I've seen pictures of him.
Okay.
Yep, he took a dump and
To me it sounded like it was a made up funny story. I mean, yeah, it does sound possible. And boom, aneurysm. But it sounded like it was just too made up. So I went along with that another one that choked on their vomit.
that was crazy though. Oh, Hendrix.
Yeah, fucking Hendrix, dude. Purple haze up in my brain. Yeah, yeah. Dude's always tripping on fucking acid, man.
Scrubby, do you still ever talk to your mom?
Not like conversations. The last time I talked to her was like a week and a half ago when I was having problems with my tax forms. I Snapchatted her saying, "Mom, I don't know how to fucking do this." And it was just a brief little, well, do what? And I explained to her that I have these forms and not this one. And she's like, well, I'll have to look at them. And that was it.
So,
Otherwise, it's a happy birthday, either direction. Me saying it to her, or her saying it to me, or Merry Christmas, or
but you don't think there's nothing there to like try to work on?
my stepdad won't allow it.
Yeah, I've got one of those too. I know how it
Is
is.
that
Well,
is that the
like I
same
said earlier, my
stepdad that
stepdad
beat
used
you?
to beat my ass, and my mom
That's
allowed
the
it.
same stepdad. Yeah.
Like, my mom's gonna remarry somebody, and she's gonna just look past him beating my ass.
I would have beat his ass in my adult life.
Yeah, I was already out of his life at that point.
Yeah, that's
But I mean, it was like in my teenage years, like later teenage years, my mom did surprise me and say that she'll divorce him if I want her to.
Uh,
But at that time, my mom already had 3 kids with him. I'm like, no, mom, don't break up your family because of me. I'm just a kid you had before you married this guy.
I got got too many backpacks. I really do.
Well, how long has it been that you've seen her?
I don't know, a little bit before I went to Vegas the first time.
I don't know what that means. It could be 1 year, it could be 15
Oh yeah,
years.
2018. So about 4 years.
It's almost 5 years.
Who's whistling?
Yeah,
Not me.
it's kids outside.
I was gonna say, I thought it was a damn ghost in my car or something.
Firm. I'm about to send that email, and it's an exe. I don't know if that's good enough, but the other thing won't fucking. I tried to attach the. I don't know what a .cmd is file, but I'm trying to send you Camtasia. It says Camtasia, the exe, and there's an install CMD, but the install CMD won't attach. So I'm hoping that just the exe will be enough.
I hope they don't
Not
get me
pirated.
motel room. I want to cut my hair, and the last 2 times I've gotten the motel, they give me the one with the unworking plugs, so I can't cut my damn hair.
Oh damn.
So
No. Firm, go ahead and check your emails.
Wild, do you ever do you have a I was going to say subscription, a what do you call it, to any of the gym memberships?
Subscription, membership.
Yeah. Thank you.
yeah, I've heard about doing that, but I don't, I haven't tried.
Planet Fitness.
Yeah, there's a fitness place in town that it's Lifetime Fitness.
Planet Fatness. Isn't Planet Fitness one of those places that actually had food there that you could eat for free if you're a member?
No, not for
Not
free.
that one.
Oh, that's why I heard that people used to make fun of it and call it Planet Fatness because they served you food while you're in there.
That is funny.
Here, come work out, but then chow down while you're doing it.
I thought I'm going to a gym because like the last apartment I lived in like years and years ago had a fitness area in it, and this chick went insane like because I didn't wipe off the thing like
Tony!
right away. She went ballistic.
Oh, Tony, you were there, dude.
Oh, I heard his music. He was
Andy,
right
I
there.
saw his video. His video is working too for a quick minute. But I think it's going to echo when he comes in. I think I was hearing an echo from that quick soundbite. We might have to teach him how to mute it. I'm in the garage watering the flowers. Okay. But you saw it. All right, cool. I'm going to have to take a station identification break. I got to go drain my bladder. I'll be right back. Y'all chat. I'll be right back.
It's a weird trailer.
Wild, you were on video last time. I think you were showing something.
Yeah, he won't allow my ugly ass on, even though I have a YouTube channel.
No, you can go on.
No, it won't allow me the video.
You unclick the little red line.
I do, but I tried, but it just won't allow me. It even says when I log in, it says yeah, your camera does not work, even though it does work. So I don't
That's
know.
weird.
It is pretty weird, but that is okay. But
Yeah, I
yeah, I'm in
remember
the good.
last time you were, I can't remember where you were, and it was like raining, kind of snowy. It was cold out.
Yeah,
You were,
yeah, it was snowing and
Just go
about a
potty?
month ago, I guess.
Potty?
yeah, and I think you were like trying to get a hotel room.
Yeah, I usually get a motel room every week or so, or 2 weeks. Take a shower and everything. But I don't really enjoy the motel because the woman always says something about my vehicle or you know, real nosy lady.
What about your car? What's so bad about having a car parked in front of a hotel?
Oh, my car's like beat up, and I've gotten in an accident with it. I had to break my window because the ex locked herself in the car, and uh, she had like warrants and stuff. So if I would have called the cops, she would have got locked
Oh,
up.
I see.
So I had to had to break my window and unlock the door, get her out. But so it looks pretty bad. And then I don't have blacked out tinted windows, so every now and then in the
What's
back
a
seat.
pretty girl? All right. Almost. Oh, sorry, Tony. I wasn't here when you did that. What up? I have no idea. Wow.
All right, who the
Okay.
hell
So
is
what's
that?
been the topic of the day? Wild man. When were you going to head out? Time speed. Do a video with Scrub. Tony, you're with us. I hear
Hey,
you.
can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, don't disappear.
Sounds like there's some domestic violence going on there.
It's loud as shit in your background, though, Tony.
All right, hold on.
Maybe
Yeah, it
that's the
sounds
TV.
like there's a fight going on.
Or a lot of
Is
communication.
that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
It sounded like you had a TV show on back there.
No, actually, I still hear it loud and clear, though. Yes, Dean. Sweet dreams in Chicago. Yes. Yeah, are you
What
watching
the hell?
TV? I can't hear you, but I hear your background.
Okay, see, guys, what's up?
Now I can
Sorry,
hear
it's
you.
kind of
Yeah.
loud.
No, you're good.
Whoop, whoop. How y'all doing?
What's up, Tony? Finally, you got a chance to come in.
Yeah, no, I had to
You've been
jump through a
trying
bunch of
already.
hoops to do it, but I'm here now.
Yeah, right? Yeah, the fucking Sweets had to fucking jump all through them hoops as well.
Yeah, I did.
I mean,
But now it should be good every time you try. It should just jump in automatically for you every time.
Yeah, it
Oh,
won't go
damn.
Yeah,
Here
back
comes
that's it.
the other
Dino,
way.
too, now. Dino's joining the party.
Dean, I've never
What's up,
heard
Juicy
his
Nuts?
voice, I don't think.
Could you hear me?
Heard
Might work.
somebody.
Can you see me?
Oh, I can see you. Yo, what's up, man?
You could see my face.
Yep. Oh, shit. Now we got a party going on here. 5 people. Yeah. Now, don't everybody
That's
talk
awesome.
at once. Now I hear nobody
wow.
talking.
Wow.
Oh? Your what hurts? Dean, your name says Dean Juicy Nuts. That's funny.
That's funny.
It goes with Sweet Dreams.
Right?
Sweet dreams and juicy nuts. There.
Oh, wow. All right.
Juicy fruit.
That sounds like one wild ride, man.
Oh man. Oh wow!
I don't think anybody caught that.
Yep, I did.
Wild Man Rich.
Yep.
Oh man.
Crazy.
Fuck me, I'm running out of butts to smoke.
It's my new phone that I could actually go on this live stream and set it up like that. My other phone I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, at least you figured that out.
Yeah. That's
I
awesome.
remember you used to have problems trying to pop in and out too. So yeah.
What the hell?
Yep.
Horseless carriage. I just saw that. That's crazy.
A horseless carriage? Was it going
It's
down the
a
street?
trailer. It's a tractor trailer, and the trailer says horseless carriage transportation on it.
That's
Pretty
new.
crazy looking. Yeah, it's like painted all crazy and shit.
Interesting. Oh, look at that. Now there's five little things. I don't think I've had this many people on at the same time before. This is interesting. I think I like this one better.
I'll wait.
Nope, you're too
I gotta
small.
do a Sweet Dreams. All right. Now I can talk more.
Oh yeah, I did do that once.
Yep, you sure did. You
I
didn't want people to see
I
your
was
face.
like, hey.
But I got that quick second look before your video popped in.
Of me?
Yeah. Before people come into the main screen, I see it all on the side.
Right.
So
I
before
actually
you
seen it
even knew
too.
you were visible, I was able to see you.
I seen it for like a second.
Yeah, like just barely a fucking second, right? But
Yeah.
I saw it for like 3 seconds on the side because she was sitting there for like a couple seconds before I let her come into the chat.
Ah,
But now she got smart. She said just no video.
All right.
this is awesome.
It is. This is cool. 5 people in the chat.
I'm tired. I'm glad I don't have to type anymore.
I never have to type. Hey.
Yeah. Now, Wild Man, are you gonna be jumping on with doing a collab video with Scrub?
I'll probably go down there and make some damn freaking 520 burgers on that grill.
There you go.
And
Yeah.
some
Dude, Wild Man, everybody wants you to come out here.
I do
Yeah,
too. I was
that'd be
like,
cool. I wish I could get some more damn subscribers. My brother, you always ask for subscribers, you dumb motherfucker. But yeah, I'm cool and everything, but I only got 19 freaking subscribers. I mean, what the hell? But it's pretty
You
good.
guys
Like
gotta do a
0 in 1 month, I've got 19 subscribers, so I guess that's good.
Yeah, dude, for
I
being
guess.
a new channel, that's pretty good, dude. For being a new
And my
fucking
content and
YouTuber.
everything, you know, my freaking content. I'm not making like gaming videos and shit. Those
Fuck
big
gaming videos.
those are so
Gaming
boring.
channels drive me nuts. Like, why do I want to watch the same video game over and over and over and over again while you talk shit?
Hey, the reason why that guy, the church guy I told you about, he got so many subscribers. He's
Yeah.
a part of the freedom movement, and it was in D.C. It was in Hagerstown, Maryland. It was a trucker convoy thing, and so that's why he got so many subscribers. He was living in his vehicle and supporting the trucker thing. Now they're going to California.
What kind of cola is that?
Shit.
What brand is that, Dean?
I think it's Dollar General brand or that cheap brand.
Cute.
Oh, I've never seen that type of shit before.
So Scrubs, they had the thing about the millennials. They were saying about, I just don't understand them. They don't go outside. They don't want to play. Not only do they not want to play the video game, they want to watch another kid play the video game so they don't have to. I'm like,
no, it's not. It's not that. My nephew used to do that stuff. Is to get better at the video game.
Yeah, I know. The more you watch, the more you see how other play it. You learn different.
Apparently those guys that do that live streamed video games, They're like the freaking experts of the video game.
Yeah, like
people,
Ninja.
Yeah, people watch them and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember when I got a PS3, I was like 27 years old or some shit. And I waited till the PS3 had like 500 games. So I bought one. And then I got on Madden. And I was like, I'm playing me some Madden against the world. I got destroyed. Now, this guy was like freaking going all around, juking. I was like, holy shit. It was like, yeah, I told my boss about he was a gamer. And they're like, yeah, the guy was probably a freaking pro, and you're just a noob. And I didn't know how to juke in the game. I didn't know how to do shit. I was like,
See,
hey, yeah,
and
I suck at video games.
and that's why I'll never become a gamer, because I'm already too late in the game. What am I gonna do? Try to play a game online and just get smeared because I don't even know how to
Yeah.
fucking do anything? It's
If
like,
you
give me a
ever watch-
second, let me figure out the buttons. God damn.
if you're watching a movie, The Cable Guy,
Yeah.
instead of TV, I was video games growing up.
Oh, see,
So I love video games and everything, but like
I was about video games, but the
the shit's
PS2.
too fast now. Like the Call of Duty and oh my god, that stuff is way too fast. I like the Last of Us factions, and it's real
I like-
slow and all that. Third person.
I like Uncharted for PS3.
Yes.
The Uncharted series.
Uncharted 3 is good. That I want to see the movie because of that game.
The Last
They have a
of Us
movie?
is my favorite game.
Yeah, Uncharted. They got a movie now. It's the
No.
same actor. It's the same actor who plays Spider-Man.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And him and
I'm
I
gonna
think
check it
it's what's his name? Fucking oh god damn it. Mark Wahlberg. I think it's both of them.
Yeah? All right.
In fact, let me
Get
see
out.
something here. Uncharted.
See, like if we weren't all so shy, we could go on here at like tentative dinner time and we could eat together.
Yeah, right.
I'll eat in front of everybody. You want to see me chew?
Now,
I'll chew.
I was gonna say
What do you
if
wanna do?
I had a pizza, I'd eat with Scrubs. I'd be like, all right, come on, I'll get the pizza.
Hey, see that, guys? Yep, Uncharted. The guy who plays Spider-Man and Mark Wahlberg and Antonio Banderas, and it just came out in 2022. In fact,
Is Mark? Yeah.
Mark Wahlberg. I forget his name. Tom Holland.
Is he like who's the main character? Like Drake?
I think that's Tom Holland, or it's what.
I hope it's
Mark
Mark
Wahlberg plays his uncle. I don't know the game characters
Sid.
too well.
Yeah,
Yeah, this guy's Tom Holland's uncle, so I think it's gonna be him as the main character, Spider-Man dude.
I like Assassin's Creed too.
Why did somebody? What the fuck? What just happened? Why is there only 4 people on the screen?
Oh man, Assassin's Creed is my.
Tony's gone. Tony, where'd you go? Okay, Tony dropped out.
I think when you switch stuff,
Maybe
it like
because
kicks them out.
What the hell?
Well, no, I can have up to 6 different things on my screen at once. And that would have been 6. Tony, if I bumped you out, my bad, dude. But
have you ever heard of rapper Juice WRLD?
No.
You never heard Juice
making
WRLD?
a deep dish.
What are you making? What are you making, Dean?
Deep dish.
Oh, nice.
You see this? No, you can't see this.
Nice little saplings. Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Lucky fucker.
My future harvest.
Nice.
The
You should see the plants that that Firm had in the background of that video I saw. That he showed me.
Good plants. I have
Yeah.
tomato plant. I
Yeah,
call
there's
them
one.
tomato plant.
There's one Mary Jane. I know Mary Jane plants.
And
Aw.
see, here we go. Right here. Look at those plants.
Those are nice. Yeah, those are really nice. What are those? Wildflowers?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, those are nice wild. Those are nice daisies.
Push the little daisies and make them come up. I didn't want to show the whole video because I'm going to put it in one of my future videos. So I didn't want to kill that for later. But I wanted you to see them plants.
Nice.
Lee Smith, I do not know what's for dinner tonight. Oh, I think I already answered that too. Damn it.
You're gonna make those. You're gonna have those little.
Why don't we have this like
gravy, biscuit gravy.
That's
Biscuits
right. I
and
forgot.
gravy.
I totally forgot. That's what I.
Biscuits and gravy. It's gonna be good.
Biscuits and gravy. Oh yay!
Sounds like a damn commercial for a freaking diner.
What about a diner?
No, it sounds like a commercial jingle from a diner.
Uh,
I like.
Well, when I was locked up, every Sunday we had biscuits and gravy, and me and my couple buddies made up that biscuits and gravy. Oh yay! We have them every Sunday. Oh yay! They taste so good to me. Oh yay! My biscuits and gravy. My biscuits and gravy. And we'd sing it loud as fuck at like 5:30 in the morning, letting that shit echo all the way to the chow hall.
so
There you have an easy pod right there.
Oh, Tony's coming back.
The only time I was in jail, everybody's pissed off how much time they had.
Wow, man, how come you're not on video?
I don't know why. I have my video doesn't work.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Yeah.
I understand why fucking Sweet doesn't want to show her face, but like, you know.
What are you implying?
My camera lens is already cracked, so it's not a big issue.
No, I'm implying the fact that you're one woman in a group of men.
Oh, that doesn't bother me. That I'm just shy.
Yeah, don't worry. You're gonna see our screens going like this now once you show yourself.
Oh, yeah, right.
What are you talking about? I've been doing that. You can't
I'll give you
below
points.
my shoulders.
Yeah, see? Same with me. Look it. You can't tell what's going on, you know?
Tony, where are you?
What are you talking about?
I haven't heard Tony's voice.
Oh,
you haven't heard Tony's voice?
Not yet.
Tony. He's trying to be incognito.
Antonio.
And
my voice is set.
Right?
Yep, he's just being a voyeur right now.
Yeah, camera says unable to access camera.
Thank you, Heather. Ready? Ready?
Oh, his microphone was turned off.
I wish I had Wild Man.
You wish you had Wild Man voice?
His voice, like.
Oh. He does got that deep rumble voice.
It's a deep voice.
Yo.
I'm not camera ready.
Who's not
Noise
camera
background
ready?
is this.
Who's not camera ready? Caden? What's up, Caden? What the
I'm
fuck?
gonna lay down.
Call me Topher.
Okay, let me tell you something really important. Stephen, like, both kids had issues with efficiency, leadership. Was one thing he made a number of intentional things.
All right. Oh,
You know what? I was going to I was gonna jump on this to see if my new phone worked